Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm live. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if you can hear me by pressing one. Let's see. We got some early birds up in the house. We got Adrian, Angela, what's up? NYC Black Honey, what's up? Hey, Jennifer B. Hey, Asha. Hey, NYC Black Honey, you with the Aquarius moon. Hey, Abu. Hey, Felicia. Hey, Alice. So Indigo is going to be joining us tonight. So I'll be bringing him on soon because I would love to hear his perspective on this situation involving Jay-Z. And he actually put me on to this story because I didn't even know about it until I saw Indigo Child's video and I was like, what? So yeah, and then I saw another video and I was like, things that make you go, Let's see, we got Tales of Dre up in the house. What's up, Josh? Sky Rhyme, Earth Angel. Hey, the Scar Owl. Damie, what's up? Hey, Beverly. So I hope everybody's doing well this Aquarius season. Shout out to all the Aquarians. Hey, Roma, how you doing? Hey, C Royalty. Hey, Annie, how you doing? So yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you're staying warm. Starting to warm up here, thank goodness, because I don't like the cold. And there was something there's a few updates I was going to share with you guys. One of the things that I've been involved with lately, my new hobby is playing chess. And my Patreon members, they'll understand because I did a face reading about a chess master. And ever since I did that face reading, I've been playing chess. And it's been so stress relieving. And it's just like, chess just makes you smarter. It really does. And I've come on board to the whole chess bandwagon without even realizing that chess is currently experiencing a major resurgence in terms of people's interest in it. So I'm one of those people that have started playing chess as of late. And hell yeah, I love chess. It makes you smarter. It makes you more level headed. And chess very much reflects life. You know, they do say life is a game, basically. And that's how chess is. Like with chess, you really have to think ahead and you really have to consider the consequences of your actions. And, you know, a lot of people, especially nowadays, they really don't operate like that. A lot of people are very impulsive, they lack impulse control. So with chess, you'll learn how to control your impulsive behavior, your impulsive tendencies. I could be impulsive too. And already one of the things I've learned is that when I first started playing the computer, I realized I was playing as a defensive player. And then I was like, I wasn't, winning. And then when I really got it in my head, I was like, you know what? I got to be about offense as well as defense. So I've been winning some games against the computer and all that, and I've been feeling good. And it just feels so great to win a game of chess. Checkmate. What? So, yes, I'll actually show y'all the site, chess.com, if anybody is interested. I should do a puzzle right now just to because they have daily puzzles and they have what you call it, they have like different puzzles to do. And then you could play the computer. I was playing my son the other day and we tied, we had a draw, and I was like, damn, this boy's pretty good. And if you got Libra energy in your chart, then you could be good at playing chess. So I got Venus in Libra, my son got Mars in Libra, so we was going toe to toe and talking shit to each other and all that shit. And it ended up being a draw. So I was like, wow. But I have to admit, I was going easy on him. But let me show y'all the chess, like for instance, a chess exercise or the daily puzzle. Hold on. So here's the daily puzzle. It says central exposure, frank closure. I'm not even going to mess around with the puzzle right now because I don't want to be embarrassing myself, but I don't know. And some of these puzzles aren't easy, but I'm already thinking I could take that bishop right there, but I know that's not the answer. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I be on chess.com doing my thing with the chess. All right, so that's one of my updates. Another update I have is well, it's not even an update. It's just, Aquarius is that sign of entitlement. And that entitlement is no joke that some Aquarians have. So I dealt with that situation, the entitlement situation in my family dealing with Aquarius this past week. So it's just having me shaking my head, just like, wow, like this shit is unreal how entitled some Aquarians can be. And I don't feed into that stuff. So that's why yeah, I'm not even going to go into details about what went down and all this stuff, but just know that I didn't feed into that person's entitlement, even though they're part of my family. I was just like, you know what? I'm not playing this game. I'm not doing it. And Aquarius is also about rebellion. So I was like, I'm not doing it. Aquarius is very willful. Aquarius can be very uncompromising. So I wasn't trying to compromise in terms of how I feel, which is very important because especially when you get a certain age, you get tired of bending for people and, saying, okay, well, I'm just going to go along to get along. I'm just going to play nice because that's what I'm expected to do. The older I get, the more I'm like, you know what? People can kiss my ass. Friend, family, or foe, it don't matter. If people want to bring drama or they want to act, funky or whatever, I'm just like, I don't got time for it. Wait a minute, who we talking about, Felicia? You say, what did you say? You said like the Aquarius, young Miami that likes to be Pete. Wow. I'm trying to keep it clean tonight because YouTube be on my behind. So Asha, you understand the entitlement of that Aquarius? You said your son and two brothers are Aquarius. Yeah, that entitlement is no joke. There was something else I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, Pluto in Capricorn. So we're at the final degrees of Pluto in Capricorn, and that is going to be, I'll just say, get ready because we could be in for some more police brutality stories, especially once Pluto reaches that 29th degree of Capricorn. I'm always harping on the 29th degree, high pressure situations, conflicts. So don't be surprised if there's another story of police brutality. I know recently there was the Tyree story, and somebody had wrote in the comments on the community post that they were hoping that I touched on the whole Tyree situation. And I think I'm going to bring Indigo on right now because Indigo, I would like to hear your perspective on this Tyree situation. But let me just finish with this Pluto at the 29th degree of Capricorn. And that 29th degree, thank you for your super chat, Regine. What's up, Regine? Pluto at the 29th degree of Capricorn, it can result in some damning information about Joe Biden coming out. He's already under a lot of pressure. The FBI, didn't they raid his home or something like that? I still don't understand like what's going on with all that and what they're looking for and all that stuff, but the information might be found with that Pluto at the 29th degree of Capricorn. So Joe Biden might be under a lot of pressure, which he already is. There could be a major fire at a large industrial plant. So that is a possibility. There could be a major explosion and it could be a military installation. There could be mass layoffs of major corporations. I think already Amazon has laid off some, like a number of people. Didn't Google lay off some, a lot of employees too? And then there could be a major corporation that folds or ends up in hot water with that Pluto at the 29th degree of Capricorn. Now, Pluto's going to reach that 29th degree on February 12th. So what is that, 8 days? And then it's going to leave the 29th degree and enter Aquarius on March 23rd. So the next month or so is going to be really interesting to see how this Pluto at the 29th degree of Capricorn plays out. Hey, Velvet Rose. You said there's been fires at Target in Atlanta. Yeah, shit's getting crazy. And then I plan on doing a video on Pluto and Aquarius, so stay tuned for that. All right, Indigo, I'm about to bring you on because I want to hear your take about this Tyree Nichols before we get into the main topic. Hey, Indigo.
Hey everybody!
Hey, hey,
Hey Rahbinah.
how you doing?
Can I give a quick shout out right quick?
Shut up. Go ahead. Go ahead.
First of all, I want to give a shout out to my mama. I love her. But then I
Oh,
also want to give a shout out to a very special person in our lives. Her name is Golden. It's her birthday. Actually, her birthday is Monday, but we're celebrating it today. This show is in honor of her and all the Aquariuses of the world. But I want to give her a quick shout out.
hey, Golden. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aquarius.
And yes,
So,
there have been fires at Target in Atlanta, particularly the Target that she's referring to. They always set it at that particular store on fire, and it's like in the middle of the Lindbergh area, which is it's kind of nice, and it's kind of ghetto now. So, oh girl, it's crazy here in Atlanta.
now who's starting these fires? Is it customers?
I don't know, child. I think Jaguar Wright started it.
Right? Oh my God, we gotta touch on her too. I know you said in your video you did not want to talk about her no more.
I think you should. I think that I would talk about her if you come on my channel and you co-host it with me. I'll talk about it because I want you to do a live on her so bad.
Because the latest is
Oh,
she was at the airport acting a fool, wasn't she, with TSA?
yes, but you haven't heard the latest scandal.
What happened?
She said that her car caught on fire, but they call her in a lie, and people they have turned. The YouTube has turned on her girl. It's,
Damn.
I'm telling you, it's getting ghetto, and it's getting ghetto on YouTube now.
I see that.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
People are just wilding out nowadays, and Jaguar Wright is the ringleader, it
She's a
seems.
Taurus, Aries rising. Yes, she is a yes, because she's 10, honey.
Yeah, and people was writing for her for a minute saying, oh, yeah, this is proof that she's being set up and, Jay-Z coming after her and stuff. And I'm like, please, he ain't even worried about
You know
her.
what? And we can tie it into the story. I think you asked me. You want to ask me about Tyrese, but to tie into the story about Jay Z and Beyonce and that bodyguard, I think that she's fishing for views, and I feel like because she was 2 years ago,
Hmm.
that this whole thing with the bodyguards coming out, and now they're telling their stories. They're overshadowing what she was doing 2 years ago. So now it's like she's grasping for straws. There's been a series of lives floating around YouTube, basically speaking on her antics and exposing her like her true nature. She's not really like everything that she does. She plans on doing it to get attention, but also to, like, say for instance, she went to the airport. She did all that to get a free flight. She had a moment at a spa in Texas, and the way the young lady explained in the live, she was basically saying, she was appalled because she was never seen Jag act like that before. But the employees that work there were basically saying, she does this all the time. This is how she gets stuff for free. So
Wow.
everything she does is really just for shock value and clicks and views. And because I feel like she was relevant 2 years ago, and that's just the truth. Her time has come and went. It's almost like Kaya. You missed your moment to monetize on your brand. Everybody's making money off you, but you. And the latest scandal is she supposedly set her car on fire. No, she supposedly told the fans that her car was set on fire. That Jay Z and Beyonce set her car on fire.
Oh, my
Really
God.
for it to come out that she was lying and it was all a scam, allegedly.
Wow.
That's the tea right now.
So she's a grifter and a fraud and just a basket case.
For a personality disorder, well, she might have a mental disorder. The girl's bad sugar honey iced tea crazy. We can't cuss on here like we used to. We can't even
Right.
cuss on
Ain't
YouTube
that a shame?
anymore.
Ain't that a
I
shame?
gotta spell my cussing words out.
All right, so let's get on this situation with this Tyree real quick. So, as far as I understand it, he got pulled over because I did see the video. He got pulled over. It looked like he got yanked out of the car, which means that it wasn't a regular traffic stop. And from that point, they're telling him to get on the ground. And he's saying, I'm getting on the ground or something. And next thing you know, he's able to get up, run away. They beat him up. And then I think he runs away a little bit more. And then they really get him. And then they have him on the ground. Somebody kicks him a few times. And next thing you know, he's in the hospital, dies 3 days later. And from what I'm hearing is there was these cops that they weren't in uniform. They were dressed in all black. And they pulled him over first, and then I guess there was, some uniform cops that came up, or am I getting it wrong?
The cops in Memphis were in uniforms?
Yeah, because there's a story where it's saying that when he first got pulled over, it was by cops that were not in uniform. They were wearing all black. And he was saying he thought they were a gang, and that's why he didn't, stop at first.
To be honest, I didn't even watch the video because I heard it was traumatic, and I was not trying to download that. So I can't even speak on the video itself because I didn't watch it.
Yeah, Felicia, they're called the Scorpion Unit.
Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Which I think is very interesting, very telling, because he does have Mars square Pluto in his chart. That's a murder aspect alone. But they're saying that it was over a girlfriend.
Allegedly, yeah. It was personal.
Something ain't adding up with this story. You know how I am. I'm always skeptical of the official story. I'm just like, something ain't right. And this time around is black cops killing a black suspect. So this is like, it goes against the usual grain of the police brutality, because a lot of times race is interwoven in it. It's 5 brothers against 1. So yeah, I was trying not to even feed into the story, but somebody did mention that they wanted me to touch on it. But yeah,
it's just I'm so tired of these type of stories. And Memphis is the last place that you want to be living in anyway.
Yeah, so Harris said one of the cops had a girl Tyree was dealing with. So this looked like it was personal.
It was personal.
And then, but then During Your Feelings said his dad said the rumor is false.
Okay, well, that's why I said allegedly, because I didn't believe that story when I heard it.
Right.
I just thought it was just, typical behavior of those policemen.
Mm-hmm. Selfmade said apparently there's a photo of one of the police officers in a thong, and Tyree had pictures.
What?
Okay. Now, it is widely known that there's, rogue cops out there.
Yeah.
Will operate under the radar and under the law, or above the law, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like that was a case of that, like it was personal, and they basically. But my thing is, if it was, see, this is the part that doesn't make sense, because if it was personal,
they're a gag.
Why would they do it where it's on camera? You know what I'm saying? They could have got him at any time if it was personal.
Yeah. I don't understand. If I can't tell you if this was just typical behavior of Memphis policemen, or this is just because they stage stuff too. And I'm not saying his death wasn't real, but what I'm trying to go with this. Like, if you understand what I'm saying, some of these situations are staged, and it's to cause confusion, distract us, from what's really going on. And so I don't know. It's just, I don't know what to say about it. And then I didn't watch the video, so I can't really speak too much about it.
The part that had me like really kind of skeptical, well, there was a few parts, but when he yelled out "mama," I was like, really, we doing another George Floyd? I don't want to laugh, but I'm trying. That seemed like old drama.
But I'm gonna tell you something. The audio that I did hear, because I didn't watch the video, the audio that I heard him screaming for his mother. That stuff like that hurts my feelings. I'm a Libra moon. So, that hurts my feelings when I hear stuff like that, because it's like a grown man calling for his mama, knowing that she can't hear him. That's like, you getting ready to leave here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's some deep, it's for a black man. That's some deep sugar honey iced tea. I can't spell it.
But see, that's the thing. How that could be a way to trigger black people. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, they had him yelling "mama." I'm like, yeah, okay. That's what George Floyd was yelling out.
Yeah, I didn't watch that video.
Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder. But
Mm-hmm.
you and your feelings said why everything got to be salacious. I was thinking the same exact thing. There always got to be some dirty details, some salaciousness up in this up when it comes to the news. It's just getting ridiculous. And I was watching before this live stream, I was watching that show Harlem with what's her face? Megan Good.
Oh yes.
That show is trash, man. I can't. Oh my god! I forced myself to
I
get
was
through.
just getting ready to ask you should I watch it, but dang.
Well, I don't think you would like it either. First of all, it's
Okay.
so stereotypical. They
Yeah.
make the women act real dumb. And then guess what I saw tonight? Like, have you ever saw the show
Which one?
Harlem with Megan Good?
I only saw the sex scene that she supposedly did with some dude. That's the only scene. That's the only part of the show I've seen. To be brutally honest.
All right, well, tonight took the cake because I'm watching it, right? And there's this one character, the character I hate, and I'm like, she got Mars and Scorpio in that. When I look
Is
at
she
every time
still
I
with
look
the
at her, I'm
afro?
like, she got Mars and Scorpio.
Is,
And oh,
is
go
she
ahead.
still with the afro?
Yeah, she the
Okay.
big girl.
Yeah.
Why, when she was sitting on the couch, I'm watching it, she got this low cut shirt on, her boobs spilling out, and like her areolas are showing. I'm like, what? I'm like, this is what we doing now? And she talking to her friend and her friend's girlfriend where her areolas just showing. And I'm just like, yo, are we serious? Are we doing this? I'm just like, oh, I just then it was all these sex toys, and I was just too much for my young eyes. I couldn't handle it.
not the sex toys. Now I want to go see it.
Yeah,
You know, I like stuff like that. Where sex toys?
yeah, because one of the chicks is experimenting with being a lesbian, right? So she was getting ready for her first date with a chick.
Uh,
So the lesbian character takes her to the sex shop,
mhm.
and why this girl spend $4,000 at the shop? I'm like, come on.
For
Anyway,
what?
all types of toys and just tools. And I was just like, oh
Yeah,
my
ain't
God.
nobody got that much time in the world to be paying that much money just to go home and you know you're not gonna play with half of them toys.
No, they were showing the double dong. They
Uh,
showed the huge, big black dildo, like the one that's like the size of your arm and shit. I was
no.
like, what the fuck? I'm like, again, I'm old. I'm not
And
used
what,
to this stuff
and
nowadays.
what channel is this?
This is Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime. You know I need to put in an order anyway. I need
You
to
gonna
put
have
in an
to
order anyway. I need to go order something right. Let me go over here and order me a toothbrush
yeah,
so I
watch
can get
it
this
because,
free one.
and then get back to me on it because I want to know what you think about it. But I'm not feeling it.
You know I'm gonna find it on bootleg. I ain't gonna get Amazon no more of my money.
But anyway, let's get to the main topic because I'm just so confused. First, I'm gonna play the video.
I'm very
Um,
nasty, Felicia.
what you said?
Ex Felicia said you're nasty. I said I'm very nasty.
All right, let me see. First, I'm gonna play this video of this guy. Now, a part of me is like, damn, it seemed like he's telling the truth, but another part of me seemed like he likes drama, right?
Okay.
But he seems like he's pissed off.
Okay.
All right. I'm just skipping it to the part where he talks
He's just
about,
too close. First of all, he's too close to the camera.
right? Don't you hate
So
when they do that?
I hate when they do stuff like that. You too close to the
there's
camera.
so much more that we're going to talk about with Diddy.
Why you got me
Let's get
laughing?
something straight. A lot of you won't understand. It's not what you don't understand. First of all, we're not talking negative about a child. We're just sharing facts. Me being on the scene, I'm only telling my side.
She said she already over it.
I'm telling what I know. To you,
Oh,
as a fan,
I can't read the comments. They got me
you
laughing.
are a financial accounting number. You are a decimal in this industry.
I'm over it.
This child knows who she is.
I don't
She
know.
understands the arrangement of her semen, of her existence, of her being. She will be well taken care of if anything were to happen to her parents.
Oh God, please.
She knows who her father is. She knows who her mother is because at the end of the day, their names are on that piece of paper that states they are the
Exactly,
parents.
Siobhan.
Of course,
Hear
she
the
said
music.
Uncle Ron. She said
Exactly,
Tammy.
Siobhan. Exactly.
She looks exactly like him. What you're saying is a lie. No.
The music
You
though.
have family members that are in your family right now that look exactly like other family members and have no direct blood.
Mark.
As a fan, you will never accept truth. You will never know everything that goes on in the industry to
And you would
become
never know
that
either.
power, that billionaire,
You would never
that
know.
fame, that fortune. Of course, there's a price. There are sacrifices made.
It's the
What is
AARP
the
commercial. I am
expectation?
done.
Now, he's obviously disgruntled over something. He's a disgruntled former employee. That's what I'm getting. And when he was like, okay, Jay-Z is not Blue Ivy's father, my first thing was like, bullshit. She looks just like him.
Just
But
like him.
but then when I Google this tie and I pull up a picture, I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh
I'm
God.
like, I could kind of see how somebody could think that this tie is Blue Ivy's real father. So here's a picture right here of tie. Tie is the right. He's
He's
friends with
friends. Oh wow.
long-term friendship.
Is that Carrie Hill? Is that Kerry Washington on the other side of Beyonce?
I don't think
Looking
so.
up,
I
look,
don't
like
like
she
I
looked
hope
pissed off. And
not
look,
like
that's now Rogers right there standing up right behind Ty.
that sure is. Yup. You
Uh-huh.
Nile Rodgers got some dirt on him. He been in the industry for too long. He know all the dirt, I'm sure.
Listen, that's why I'm not gonna talk bad about Mr. Rogers.
But when you think about this guy's face,
He do look like Blue
like
Ivy.
Beyonce, that could produce Blue Ivy because Blue
He
Ivy
do.
does look a lot like Beyonce. And I used to
But
be
she
like,
got
well, the
and
perfect combination
listen,
of
she
A
got
and B.
that she got that smirk that Tata has. If you notice in some of Blue Ivy's pictures, she have that same smirk.
And the whole mouth is the same. They got the same mouth and the eyes. That's what I'm getting. But Jay-Z, and this is why I wanted to talk about Mars and Aquarius, because Jay-Z has Mars and Aquarius, right? Like, you might think, oh, this is unbelievable. But then when you look at yeah, when you look at Jay-Z's chart, he got shit in his chart where this shit could be true.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, first of all, Jay-Z's Mars in Aquarius is in his fifth house. Fifth house is children. Mars in Aquarius, that's a male friend involved with his children in some type of way. Now, that's just one factor right there. Now, the clincher is he got Capricorn on the fifth house cusp. Again,
Oh,
fifth house children, Capricorn is father. That can deal with the father of one, at least one of his children may not be him. And
Tata.
then when you think about that, Saturn ruling the fifth is in the eighth, that could deal with some other man fathered that child of his. And then didn't the bodyguard said it had something to do with money, like it was a financial transaction or something? Because I'm still trying to figure out why, like why he would father Blue Ivy instead of Jay-Z. Like, what is the payoff? Like, what's the point? That's what I'm still trying to figure out. Like, what is going on here? But you see, I titled this live stream, "What About Your Friends?" Because when you got Mars Aquarius, you do gotta really think about who's your really friend, who's your friend and who's your foe. And it might be a combination where it could be friend and foe. Now, Mars and Aquarius is very like Aquarius sun, but with Mars and Aquarius, we're dealing with more conflict oriented energy, and that could be conflict involving friends. And it's weird. I feel like this guy looks a little bit like Jay-Z. Like they could be brothers or something. It's
You
weird.
know, they do.
Yeah, it's
They look like
strange.
they could be cousins or brothers. Honestly, this is sick.
And again, like the whole thing where I'm saying this is strange and that's Mars and Aquarius type stuff.
I am
Now,
not. I am not gonna get any tickets to Beyonce's upcoming concert.
because something crazy might happen. That's what I was thinking.
No, because she gonna shut me down. She gonna like, oh no, you can't come into the concert. You was sitting on the live talking about me. But you
Well,
know
yeah.
what? We gonna talk about you, because honey, this is juicy. But listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think that bodyguard is full of shit.
Did you see him in the hospital? He looked like he was faking.
He was faking. That was he was trolling. The people who were saying that he was gonna get beat up and he was gonna get jumped. He was trolling. Yeah, he was trolling. He's just a bad actor.
Now, let me read a little bit about this Ty real quick because there's an article about him. So it says, this is the Kincaid Journal. It says, Ty Smith is the Carter's friend you should be concerned with. The moment we all waited for finally arrived, the Carters, Jay-Z and Beyonce, this was written back in 2018, released their joint album, Everything is Love, this past Saturday. I'm going to skip forward to where they're talking about the friend. Let me see. Speaking of friends, it is tied with Ape Shit as my favorite, not just because how I perceive it sonically, but also the lyrics. It's a song that is perfectly aligned with my values and how I see friends. I see them as family. What also makes this interesting is the fact that I always thought Beyonce never had friends. Her image is so tightly drawn that the only people she is publicly associated with is her mother, Tina, her sister, Solange, her cousin, Angie, and her Destiny Child's bandmates, Kelly and Michelle. But as she states, her friends are closer than kin. Still, the most intriguing part of this song is Ty. So this is part of Jay-Z's lyrics. Ty mama die. I was there. My nephew died. He was there. Ty there. E there. Breezy there. Juan there. Ty take care of my kids. Look, Ty take care of my kids.
What the fuck?
After he done grieving. What? First of all,
In the Aquarius
skills. But yeah, now you know what that Mars and Aquarius period rules friends. And a lot of people think, oh yeah, friends, la-di-da. No, they don't think about all the ins and outs that come with friendships. And when you got Mars and Aquarius, like I said, there's likely to be conflict amongst friends. Now, it says, if you listen to any Jay-Z song starting from the late 90s, then you heard Jay-Z mention Ty Smith. Personally, I first heard his name at the 2008 Grammy Awards when Rihanna gave her acceptance speech for her award for Umbrella with Jay-Z. I asked myself, who is this Ty? Said in Rihanna's Bayesian accent. To put it simply, Ty is Jay's day one. Illegally, he assisted Carter during his drug dealing days and also defended Jay's honor against enemies such as R. Kelly and Jim Jones. When you are as loyal as him, there is a permanent seat for you on the ride to the top. And maybe that includes fathering a child for him. Smith was a huge part of Def Jam and currently has a large role over at Rock Nation. He is responsible for overseeing the careers of Rihanna, Wale, and Neo. So when you are fooled by the smoke and mirrors of the false friendships between celebrities, look past that to see who are the true foundations of your favorite public figures. I'm looking forward to a visual for this song, as I would like to see if the Carters show the world who truly matters in their personal life.
He is a weirdo.
So, yeah, that the lyrics were taken from that song Friends, I think. Yeah. Strange relationship. Yeah. But it makes me raise an eyebrow. But yeah, you know, Jay-Z, he walks to the beat of his own drum, which is very Mars and Aquarius. So even though he's a Sagittarius, he's one of those quirky, odd ball Sagittarius. I mean, through the because of the Aquarius influence, and he is cold as ice. Let me tell you. So I wanted to talk about some of what's in his chart because I also wanted to bring this situation up as well. But basically, I wouldn't be surprised if Blue Ivy is not Jay-Z's daughter biological, and it's actually that dude. Because these people in the music industry in Hollywood, they do get down in some weird type of ways.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so again, here's Jay-Z's chart. He got that Mars in Aquarius in the 5th house, and that Mars in Aquarius has created other conflicts with other friends that he's had, namely Dame Dash, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's skip over because the main thing. Let's talk about Blue Ivy's chart real quick.
Okay.
Now, Blue Ivy, she does have some placements and aspects that could deal with where her father, who they say her father is not her father, namely Libra on the 4th with Saturn and Libra in the 4th. 4th house is the father. When you got Saturn and Libra there, that could be some other man is your father and not the one they say it is. And then Saturn is squaring her ascendant. She's a Leo rising, which means father is a major theme in her life. She's a Capricorn with Leo rising. So father, father, father is yelling out. Then she got moon opposition Pluto in Capricorn, and that could deal with where her mother dipped out with someone else. She got Venus in Aquarius. There's that Aquarius again. Venus in Aquarius ruling that 4th house. Her father's friend. Do you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I would not be surprised if the bodyguard is telling the truth about that. But I do feel like he's being overly dramatic, and I feel like he is trying to get some clout and some money. I guess
He's just regurgitating stories that has already been put out there, and basically trying to make it seem like he was behind the scenes, and basically he's the male Jack White at this point, and he's getting this. But I mean, I ain't mad at him. Get your money, bro.
Yeah.
Get some money.
I just feel sorry for Blue Ivy. I'm like, she didn't ask to be born in that family.
No.
All the mess. But I've been wanting to do this for a minute. This right here. And this has a lot to do with Mars and Aquarius.
Did you hear about?
Now I gotta be careful what I say. But go ahead.
Okay, I was going to say, speaking of this particular situation, did you hear about Travis Barker? Is it Travis Barker? Anywho, he was in a plane crash.
When?
I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but he survived, but 6 people on board died. Yeah, he was in a plane crash, and the first thing I thought about was the situation with Aaliyah when she was in her plane crash.
Yes, Kawhi, I do believe. If you're talking about Beyonce, I do believe Beyonce used the surrogate. So yeah, could have been, she used the surrogate, and what's his face got the surrogate pregnant, and it was with her egg though.
This is so weird. Oh my goodness, celebrity
through artificial insemination. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I wanted to talk about this situation involving Aaliyah because when you put Jay-Z and Aaliyah's chart together, it's some crazy stuff that you can see. So a lot of people know that, Aaliyah was dating Dame Dash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dame Dash and Jay-Z, good friends at one point. They're no longer friends. They were also business partners. Most people know that. But also Jay-Z was trying to get with Aaliyah something hard, and that's what Dame Dash said.
Mm-hmm.
Dame Dash said that Jay-Z was crushing on Aaliyah hard, and he emphasized the hard. So I'm just like, wow, okay. Now Jay-Z and Dame Dash, even when they were friends, they've always been rivals, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've always been in competition, and that very much speaks of Jay-Z's Mars in Aquarius in the 5th house. 5th house is competition. That's you being in competition with your friend. All right, so let me talk about, and forgive me because I didn't even finish this whole case study on this Aaliyah Jay-Z connection, but I'll just talk about what I have already. So suspect aspects, but let's go back to the possible motive. And I'm going to say things without saying it. So, a lot of people believe that the death of Aaliyah was foul play, people that ask questions. So when you think about foul play, you got to think about a motive, right?
Mm-hmm.
So motive, in my opinion, if we're talking about this person that we're talking about with Mars and Aquarius, jealousy, possessiveness, and sacrifice. Keep in mind that Jay-Z is a Sagittarius. And guess what? Hey, Salacious, we don't like to lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're somebody with power, if you're somebody with, this clout already, and you're this big figure, and you can't get the baddest chick on the block, that is a huge gut punch. That is a huge bruise to your ego, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then not only did you not get the girl, but your friend got her. How's that going to make somebody like him feel? You got to think about that. All right, moving along. So suspect aspects that could just deal with implications. That's what I'll call it. So his moon is conjoined to Uranus in Libra in the first house. So that could play out as his friend's woman. So him basically coveting his friend's girlfriend. A sense of entitlement towards women. Marrying a certain woman becomes a goal. And he's very goal oriented with that Mars in Aquarius. Objectifying women. But this can also deal with a woman's plane or flight. So this is another reason why I wanted to talk about Aquarius, because in terms of mundane things, Aquarius rules aircraft, airplanes, jets, things that fly, basically. So the moon is representing a woman and Uranus is representing a plane. So a woman's plane, a woman's flight. And mind you, I'm talking about Jay-Z's chart. His moon contra parallel Chiron. This could be him wounding a woman. Now, Indigo, did you ever hear about that story about that one woman that he was involved with? I think she was a model and she was living somewhere in the Caribbean and she supposedly had his baby and she ended up dead.
She ended up dead?
Yes.
Okay, so
I can't remember this chick's name.
We have to say unalive. I'm sorry. We have to say unalive. I want to get you in trouble on YouTube.
I don't care. I'll say that. I
Okay,
can't say
dead then.
Yeah.
I heard of a young lady that he was with that was unalive, but I didn't know that it was the mother of the alleged baby, because that baby is his. That baby looks just like him.
Yep.
That is his baby. Like, that's his baby.
Yep. She ended up canceled. We can say the word canceled.
We'll say canceled.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that her? Is that her name?
She was fired.
That might be her name.
Kathy White. Yeah, that's the lady that I was thinking of, but I didn't know that was the mother of the child of the. I didn't know that. The baby looks just like him. Looks just like him.
Let me see this. So it says here, right here, did Jay-Z have his mistress Kathy White killed? Canceled. This is a Jay-Z. I mean, this is a YouTube video. Let me look at this one. Oh, and Sean Davy Way did he's too long-winded. I can't play his whole video. That's real short. But yeah.
Shout out to Sean Davy Way.
Was canceled, basically. And Jay-Z is associated with her. So wounding a woman is a theme in his chart. We're not going to say what woman or whatever, but we just know that's a theme in his chart.
Mm-hmm.
All right, moving along.
And wasn't there a video that was floating around him hitting some young girl behind stage or something behind it?
You know, I got the video clip. I'm about to play it. I got the video clip because I remember that. See, a lot of people forgot about that.
I don't remember. I don't forget.
I didn't forget about that shit either.
I don't forget. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's the love triangle. Now I say love triangle, but it wasn't really a love triangle because from what people in the know have said, Jay-Z, again, he was crushing hard on Aaliyah, but Aaliyah never gave him the time of day. They might have dated like casually, but I don't think she ever gave him none of the kooky and all that cootie coo. I don't think any of that went on. So again, Jay-Z is in love with Aaliyah. Jay-Z got Capricorn on his 5th house cuts. The 5th house deals with the love of your life. Aaliyah fit right into his 5th house.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see Virgo in that 5th house, do you? Virgo ain't in his 5th house, okay? Virgo ain't in his 7th house either. So where does Beyonce fit? I'm just saying. But it's clear that Beyonce was never the love of Jay-Z's life. And a lot of people already know that. A lot of people know that this was more so a business arrangement, even the bodyguard between Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, all of what he said has some truth to it. It's just that he's clout and he's regurgitating information that's always out. He's basically not telling us nothing that we haven't heard before. Honestly,
Right.
That's why he's not blowing up, because it's like you need more people. Like Kanye would say, you need more people.
Yeah. So again, as you can see, that Capricorn on the 5th house cuts. Aaliyah fits up in that 5th house, all nice and neat. And again, the 5th house is the love of your life.
Mm-hmm.
And also, when you have Mars and Aquarius in the 5th house, you could be striving for a certain person in terms of love and romance, that you could have a goal, have your eyes set on someone. So again, with Jay-Z being very goal-oriented, he's a person and a Sagittarius, he does not like to lose. So he got Moon and Uranus and Libra opposition Chiron and Aries. This could be targeting a woman for an attack, dogging women out, viewing women as a conquest. Also, this is you're either with me or against me.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And he saw it as a personal attack when Dame Dash started dating Aaliyah.
Mm-hmm.
He took that as a person. And you know how arrogant Dame Dash is. And you know he probably rubbed that shit all up in Jay-Z's face. Ego seriously bruised as a result of Dame Dash usurping his booty. Like pirate booty. No, for real, that's how Jay-Z sees women. Not really to love, but to conquer. More on a conquer thing. But on the other end, I think he could have actually loved Aaliyah, but he more so loved her image, her look. He thought that she was the perfect woman for him, like his trophy piece.
Mm-hmm.
And when you got Capricorn in the 5th, you could have trophy pieces like Beyonce. That's his trophy piece. That's where the Capricorn comes in with her, and also the career and all that.
That's why he didn't get along with R. Kelly, because of that. I feel like a lot of the reasons why he didn't get along with R. Kelly is because he knew R. Kelly had Aaliyah first.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That could bruise his ego as well.
Yeah.
You get R. Kelly seconds.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's so disgusting. Ew.
Oh, stop. All right. So he also got Moon and Uranus, sextile square Mars and Aquarius. So again, here we go with the Mars and Aquarius. Beef with a friend involves a woman that Jay-Z was striving for. This is also a cock blocking aspect. So Dame Dash, he cock blocked Jay-Z. Not saying that Aaliyah would have got with Jay-Z, but you know how arrogant, egotistical men are. They feel like they can get any woman when they got money, when they're rich, right? So he's thinking Dame Dash got in my way. And I think that Dame Dash is probably just more personable. He's more charismatic. He's more charming than Jay-Z was. And I think Aaliyah probably saw some dark shit in Jay-Z and was like, mm-mm. And she probably just wasn't attracted to him physically. Not saying Dame Dash is a prize, but I could just see her and Dame Dash hitting it off. And they do got some strong connection. I think his Mars and Capricorn is conjoined to her sun, or is it his Venus? Something strong they had that dealt with them being pretty close and being compatible. But moving along, taking revenge upon a friend over a woman, Mars rules the 8th house, represents his mother being a butch lesbian, resulting in an inability to form normal, healthy relationships with women. Aaliyah probably saw this in him and was turned off. Rough treatment, especially towards women. Probably saw his mother treat women roughly when he was coming up. And also, he is cold, inhumane, and sociopathic.
Makes sense.
Now, it says Dame Dash claims Jay-Z tried very hard to get with Aaliyah. So this article is by FNR Tig. The real root of Dame Dash and Jay-Z's estranged relationship is one of rap's biggest mysteries. Although he didn't say this caused the demise of Rockefeller, Dash did note that Hove was interested in Aaliyah. He tried very hard, Dash said during a recent interview with Page 6. He went on to admit that Jay-Z wasn't the only person that was interested in the singer. Everybody was trying to get with Aaliyah. It was not just Jay-Z, Dame said. I did not know Jay was trying to holler at her. Now Dame trying to act like he didn't know. Come on now, you had to know. But then it just happened like that. He was trying, I was trying, everybody was trying, he was going hard. How do you know it? Like, first you're saying you didn't know, and now you're saying he was going hard. Which one is it, Dame Dash? Now, Dash and Aaliyah eventually started dating in 2000 and were a couple when Aaliyah passed away in 2001. His relationship with Aaliyah forced him to distance himself from R. Kelly earlier this year. Dame stated that the fact that Hove continued to have a working relationship with Kelly bothered him. So there's the R. Kelly part. Now, here's the clip you were talking about. And this is his moon in Uranus, sesqui square, Mars in Aquarius. He does not respect women, and he will put his hands on a woman just like how you see here. See how he just mugged her like that? That's that moon and Uranus, sesqui square, Mars in Aquarius. He is cold on a bitch. He don't care. Let me play it again. And I think she was just a fan.
Most of them part of it.
It's not funny. Yeah.
Not the yet. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
So much aggression too.
Yeah. Basically, and look, he reared back like he was gonna hit her again, or like, you know, look at that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so here's his chart again. So he has Venus conjunct Neptune and Scorpio in the third house. Now, some of these aspects, of course, are going to apply to Beyonce, but right now we're focusing on Jay-Z and his connection to Aaliyah. So he has Venus at the 29th degree of Scorpio. This can manifest as a love triangle, conflicts with women, beginning with his mother. Now, with Venus at the 29th degree of Scorpio conjoining Neptune, this is him being totally enamored with a woman to the point of dangerous obsession. Dangerous obsession, being under a woman's spell, perhaps not a literal spell, but you know, some people are just captivating and you might feel like you're under their spell. Possibility of believing his woman was stolen from him, especially since Neptune rules the seventh house. Secret affairs. Women from the islands.
Listen. Awkward Letter said that's why Solange had to go upside that camel's head. Oh,
hell yeah. Now, how about this? Women from the islands who ended up dead, like the Kathy chick. Aaliyah, didn't she die in the islands?
She sure did. Bahamas.
Aaliyah died. So the Neptune theme, that's the island. Okay. Aaliyah died in the Bahamas. Venus rules the ninth house. Y'all see where I'm going with this? Eyes wide shut parties, Epstein's Island and such. I wouldn't be surprised if he's on the list. Being a secret enemy of a woman, plotting revenge upon a woman, a partner scheming on it, reveals his dirty secrets in a crypto and esoteric manner in his rhymes. Being a drug dealer, of course, mob ties, hush money, non-disclosure agreements, because this is in the third house, contracts, sacrificial murder, conscious. Being conscious of sacrificial murders, perhaps, allegedly, and that's because this conjunction is in the third house. Basically, so far you can see that Jay-Z has earned his reputation as a low-down, cold, ruthless individual. I would say he is a sociopath, basically. So moving along, I'm not going to tarry too long with this.
Yeah, he making me itch, honey.
So again, Capricorn on the fifth house cuts. A Capricorn could be the love of his life or his heart's desire. Aaliyah, Capricorn. Capricorn on the fifth can produce that unrequited love syndrome where you love somebody, but they don't love you back. And then the one who got away. That's very Capricorn on the fifth. Pining for a lost love. Capricorn on the fifth. Love or sex becomes an ambition. Capricorn on the fifth. Aaliyah's Sun and Mars is in his fifth house. Now, Saturn, ruler of the fifth, is in Taurus. In the eighth house, quincunx Venus. And this is basically where he's saying, if I can't have her, no one will. Again, we're dealing with somebody that has an overinflated ego, someone that's ruthless, somebody that wants to win at all costs. Saturn parallel Estrella, taking his love or adoration for someone too far, because Estrella is an asteroid that could deal with you taking things too far. Possessiveness, with Saturn being in Taurus, gets the best of him. And it's at the 22nd degree, and that's sudden death. That could be the sudden death of a lover. So already we know about this woman, Kathy. She mysteriously died. And then Aaliyah mysteriously died. And this could deal with what was going on with that whole situation with the plane crash. So as you can see, I didn't even finish all my notes, but he has a mutable grand cross in his chart. And when you got grand crosses in your chart, it could deal with where you're in a predicament that's hard to see your way out of. And basically you just got to roll with it. And this predicament could last for a number of years. Now, this right here, Mars in Aquarius, quincunx his Virgo ascendant. His friend triggers insecurities. In this case, Dame Dash is triggering his insecurities because he got his girl. Also, this could be tampering or meddling with the plane, or a plane, I'll say. Virgo equals mechanics, but also planning and orchestrating, as in orchestrating the plane crash, perhaps. And not saying he did it physically, but somebody with a bunch of money could always put a call in. Mars rules the 8th house. 8th house, envy, revenge, power, control, manipulation, death, murder, subversion, mob ties. And again, Mars in Aquarius, that's friends. So that could deal with a friend helped him in the process. Hype Williams, hello. Hype Williams is a very good friend of Jay-Z's. And he's the one that directed the Rock the Boat video. And he's the one that said that they should do it in Bahamas when they were originally supposed to tape it in the United States.
In Miami.
In Miami. Come on. Now, his ascendant is contraparallel Eurydice. That could be getting caught up in a love triangle where a woman is killed in the process. Pursuing a woman leads to her death because Eurydice deals with the death of a woman, the death of a wife, girlfriend, what have you. South Node parallel nemesis. A woman becomes his nemesis or a partner such as Dame Dash, because nemesis is at the 0 degree of Libra. Jupiter opposition Phaethon. Phaethon is an asteroid that can deal with plane crashes or just crashes, accidents, disasters. So this could be intervention of one's travel plans with Jupiter being in the mix, leads to disaster, plane crash. His Jupiter is in Libra. Venus conjunct Valentine, a woman who has Sagittarius energy. Aaliyah had Venus in Sagittarius. A woman who has Sagittarius energy becomes his love aspiration. I don't think Beyonce has anything in Sagittarius, does she?
I don't think she, hold on. I don't think she does.
I don't think she. Now, this is why I wanted to ask you too, Indigo, because there's been so much speculation about Beyonce lying about her age, which is why I have never felt comfortable reading her chart. Some people are saying she was born in 1974. Now, I don't think she's that old.
I don't think she's that old, but I think she's older than I think she's older than what we think she is, but I don't think she's that old. That's too old.
Yup, he sure did direct Belly. Remember in Belly, he was like, "I sold my soul to the devil." That's when that's the whole part of the first part of the movie is some little kid selling his soul. And I used to be like, "Yo, that movie's about Jay-Z for real." I was like, it ain't about DMX. That shit is about Jay-Z. I used to say that when Belly first came out, which is interesting. But anyway, let me hurry up and finish up because we don't have to get too deep into it. So Mercury contra parallel Pandora. Damning information could get out about a lover. It already occurred with the woman who allegedly had his child, and she's dead now. So remember the Kathy White situation. And Pandora is at the 13th degree of Leo. So you'll see several.
Look at her face you can look at her face and tell she wasn't into Jay-Z versus look at her.
Look at the difference.
Yeah, you can look at her face and tell that this is just my friend, nothing more. He want a hug. Here's a sympathy hug. That's what that's giving.
Yes. And again, this Mars in Aquarius, the friendship theme is very strong with it in the 5th house. Come on. And then he got Moon conjunct Uranus. That's him going after his friend's girl or being mad because his friend got the girl that he wanted.
The pilot had cocaine in his system. Aquarian essence. He had cocaine in his system.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about him being drunk, but he definitely had cocaine in his system.
Exactly. And my thing is, who hired that pilot? Who set that up? Because we know Aaliyah wasn't in charge of all that. Her family wasn't even with her. Her family would usually travel with her wherever she would go. On this one occasion, her family wasn't even nowhere to be found. They because it was on such a short notice.
Because it was a
Supposedly they
setup.
couldn't get together. And doesn't Dame Dash just look like a more personable guy? Like it looked like he has more personality. It looks like he can make you laugh. Jay-Z don't look like he's making you laugh. You know what I'm saying?
He looked uncomfortable.
Yes. Hell yeah. But see, because of that connection, she got Venus in Sag, he got his son in Sag. He's thinking, yeah, this is my ideal girl. This is my dream girl. And I'm like, she was like, no, I don't think so. And he was like, well, I got something for you. So his son is conjoined to Al-Waid, and that can bring accidents, wounds, blindness, and criminality. Mercury conjunct Ras Al-Hag, trouble with women, perverted taste, drugs, poisoning, hallucinations, medicines, infections, mystical healing. Venus and Neptune conjunct Ptolemy, stubborn, cruel, stormy, or spoiled relationships with women. Mars parallels Sabik, wastefulness and lost energy, perverted morals, success and evil deeds. Jupiter parallels Sinestra, immoral, mean, slovenly, depraved, lustful, wanton, infamous, scandalous, addicted to sorcery and poisoning. He also has Saturn conjunct to Sheraton, violence, defeat, accidents, injury, danger, honors. South Node parallel Procyon, wealth, fame, good fortune, sharp mind, willpower, stubbornness, violence, success, followed by disaster, occult, politics, dissipation. Venus and Neptune conjunct Arabic part of passion. This could have been a crime of passion towards a woman, perhaps. Venus and Neptune conjunct Arabic part of sudden advancement. Sacrificing a woman leads to sudden advancement, perhaps, because Venus conjunct Neptune could be sacrifice of a woman. Now, on the more benign end, we could look at it as, oh, well, that just means he's in the music industry, and that's how he got the sudden advancement, especially when he became the president of Def Jam and all that stuff. But then you also got to understand that there's potential for more with these aspects. Venus and Neptune opposition, Arabic part of private enemies. A woman becomes his private enemy, or where he sees a woman as his private enemy. South Node could join Arabic part of friends. Karmic debt involving friends, hence the Mars and Aquarius. It makes so much sense. Now, the most interesting thing about all this, Jay-Z's Mars is conjoined to Aaliyah's ascendant. So let me break that down. Number one, that shows that Jay-Z was on her ass hard, was pursuing her hard. And basically, he was very, very attracted to her, very sexually aroused by Aaliyah. But again, Aquarius rules airplanes. Mars right on her ascendant, but in the 12th house. Do y'all see where I'm getting at? This connection is unmistakable. So that's why I'm just like, when I saw this shit, I was like, yo, this shit looks like the fingers are pointing to Hove, basically, with this situation. And basically where he put out the call. And again, what I was going to say is you'll see several pictures of Aaliyah and Jay-Z together, but that doesn't mean that they were a couple.
You can look at her face and tell she was not interested in that man.
Exactly.
She like, hurry and take this damn picture.
Yeah. Any chance he could get, he was all over her. All over her. And that's basically showing that. So Mars square Aaliyah's Uranus and Scorpio, that could deal with where he's basically initiating sudden death, basically. And where he takes the rejection very hard. All right, let me see what else I have.
P. Diddy was bad. Jesus Christ.
What'd you say?
I thought P. Diddy was bad. This is crazy.
But think about it. You don't get to the top without cracking a few skulls and making some sacrifices. That's how the music industry works. That's how Hollywood works. And sometimes even the corporate world works like that too. That's why you have the mob and the mafia and all this type of stuff, because they're the cleaners, they're the enforcers. They get shit done. And Jay-Z does have aspects in his chart that could deal with him having mob ties or whatever. But a lot of these people in the industry do. There's a bunch of pictures. Look at Hype Williams. So again, Hype Williams, he's a video director, movie director. He did Belly. Belly was whack. I liked it.
Belly was whack?
I liked it back in the day, but if you watched Belly in the past 5 years, watch that shit nowadays. You're gonna be like, yo, the lighting is bad. He couldn't even get proper lighting, which shows that he cut corners with the cost of making that film.
Well, he looks shiesty. Look at his face. He looks shiesty.
He looks shiesty.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you can see the culprits in the picture right here. Hype Williams over here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they
snakes. Oh, snakes all around them. You got Diddy behind them. You got Jay-Z on the side of her. She looks scared. Aaliyah looks terrified.
Because she was around a bunch of snakes.
And Dame's not even looking at the camera. Dame was looking for an exit. He's like, look, in about 5 minutes, we gonna run out that door. Just run.
Yep.
They look shiesty.
Aaliyah probably felt protected by Dame. Dame probably told her, he was probably like, I'm not gonna let nothing happen to you.
Right, honey? It looks like an awkward picture. They don't look, oh my God.
But this is what I'm talking about. Jay-Z's Mars and Aquarius. What about your friends? Number one, he might use some of his friends as pawns, just like how I started the live stream talking about chess. With chess, it's real easy to use your pawns. They're basically expendable. And then you got your main player. You got your major figures, like your rook and your knight and your bishop. So I'm looking at Hype Williams as his bishop. That's his bishop taking out some of the pawns on the other side. Yeah, I'm telling you, this shit is deep. This shit is deep.
Aaliyah looked terrified. I'm sorry.
Here go another picture.
Look.
Now J-Lo's in the picture right here. We see Busta Rhymes. And you know J-Lo, she got secrets too after dealing with
terrified. Look, all the snakes in the grass. Listen. You can't make this up. I've never looked at these pictures before until you read his chart. Now, oh God, you always take me there, Rahbinah.
Now, Queen Truth said, I have met Hype Williams. He was rude and had a bad attitude.
And did he smell? He probably smelled too, because he looked like he smells.
He do look like he smells. Yeah. Yeah, J-Lo ran away from Diddy. She got scared straight hanging around with this crowd.
Yeah, she ran.
She went to Mark Anthony after that. Wasn't it? Wait a minute. Did she get with Mark Anthony after P. Diddy?
I think she dated Ben Affleck. No. Okay, hold on. P. Diddy. Okay, she was married to Chris Judd. Then she got with P. Diddy. And then she got with Ben Affleck. They broke up. And then she got with Mark Anthony and married him, had his twins. And then they got a divorce. And then she dated, who's the baseball player?
Yeah, Kauai, honey, it's an entitlement place. But that's why I was saying Jay-Z, he felt like he was entitled.
Who's the baseball player that she recently broke up?
Whoever he wanted.
Alex something.
Oh, Alex Rodriguez?
Yeah, he's just as annoying. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so annoying.
But again, when you're in the industry, music, Hollywood, and you got Mars and Aquarius, don't be surprised if a lot of shady shit is going on with the person's friends.
You cannot make this up. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Here goes Hype Williams again. This is when they was plotting. This is when they was.
They look like they plotting.
Yeah.
You can't make this up.
You know he was saying, you got to go handle that Hype. He was like, you got to go down there and handle that. They look like they were in the Caribbean right there. Matter of fact, I think this was the filming of the Big Pimpin' video. It might have been. But yeah,
that's in a foreign place, because you look at the license plate and you look at the people behind them. That's in an island somewhere.
But yeah, Hype Williams and Jay-Z, they're thick as thieves. So, Aquarius can also deal with one's accomplice, your associate. Aquarius can also deal with the network.
J-Lo did date, didn't she date, what's his name? Something, Casper something. She shared it with.
Wasn't it
That's
Casper?
That's what it was.
Not cute at all.
And girl.
But you know what? I noticed that that's kind of a common thing with Leo women. They don't really go after the real cute heartthrobs.
Because they don't want to be upstage.
Yeah, they don't want to be upstage. That's exactly what it is.
They just want you to stand there and look cute.
Yeah, that's right. Casper was gay. Yeah.
I didn't want to say. You said it. I didn't say it. You and your feelings. You said it. Because I ain't saying it. But you said it.
Wait a minute. What was one of the most expensive budgets for a movie at the time?
Belly.
Oh, Belly was with the poor lighting. That lighting was horrible.
But you have to understand, it was the 90s though, and you're watching it on you watching on the television that was probably made in this decade or so. So it's different. Because I find it, I watch a lot of movies, and I'm like, this movie was terribly shot, but I love the movie. I can't help it. I grew up on it. It's a cult classic. How can you not like it?
Oh, Big Pimpin'. So it was the biggest budget. Okay.
They spent all that money on
that. Fiesta was filmed on Epstein. Stop playing. Yo, I used to love that video too. Fiesta. That was, I have to admit, that song is the shit. Fiesta.
Is that the one with R. Kelly?
Yes.
Oh, girl.
And Jay-Z, after the show, it's the after party.
Oh, girl. I used to change the channel every time.
Wait, you never liked Fiesta?
I couldn't stand R. Kelly growing up. Because you have to remember, I lived in Chicago when it was out then that he was messing with girls, and once I heard about that, I lost all respect for him. I could not listen to his music, and I was a huge R. Kelly fan.
Yeah, that was Felicia.
Yeah, the best of both worlds.
They had a falling out. So again, Mars and Aquarius, it's not just friends; it could be your associates. And conflict with associates. So that's why one of the reasons why Jay-Z and R. Kelly had a falling out. Conflict with associates, friends, accomplices, all types of stuff. And Jay-Z better be careful. But I think he already knows how to take care of business, if you know what I'm saying. Did you hear about that other bodyguard that ended up dead? The white guy that was their bodyguard?
Yep.
Yeah, he ended up dead after he got fired. This was weird too. So basically, this guy had a weird sex fetish, because I learned about this tonight. And he had ordered a prostitute while he was on the clock working for Jay and Bay. Not only that, they found out that he was masturbating with their passport photos. I was like, no, that just shows you how sick these people are that work in this industry.
Girl, no.
So come on now. You know what I'm talking about with Jay-Z being ruthless. He just doesn't give a crap. So I wouldn't be surprised. Look, he knows this bodyguard got secret stuff on them. Why would you allow somebody like that you fired to continue to breathe? If you're somebody like Jay-Z. And again, you disrespected his family. You think he gonna let you get away with that? We're talking about Hove here. He thinks he's a god. So he's going to do what God would do, especially in the Old Testament, and punish people. You know what I mean? So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that person, he basically put the phone call in, and next thing you know, that guy's dead. Because again, this is how these people in the industry get down. You think all this stuff is in the movies? Oh, it's just the movies. Why do you think they have so many movies about the mafia and stuff? The mafia is the muscle of these industries. They're the ones that get things done. They're the enforcers. They're the cleaners. So all you got to do is put a phone call. And this is why the rappers, they will always talk about mob this and the mafia this, mafioso and all this stuff, because they understand that they're a big part of these industries. And this shit goes back in the day, back in the 1950s with rock and roll and all that type of stuff coming on the scene. The mafia had their hands in the music industry back then.
It sure did.
Yep. They'd be whooping people's ass if they weren't like the DJs if they weren't playing a certain record. Times a day. Look, that's how you make stars.
I'm not sorry, it's not funny. The way you said it.
Yeah, I mean, for real, you want to know how stars are made? Not really by divine right, but by force, basically.
By force.
And, they had the thing called payola back in the day where they would pay the DJs to play this, certain songs. Yeah.
They gave you a little hint of that in Dream Girls. You remember in Dream Girls, that's how they got their records on the radio. They was paying them.
I never seen Dream Girls.
Oh, you have to watch. Well, yeah, you have to watch it.
I think I will watch it soon because Eddie Murphy's in it, Beyonce, Jamie Foxx.
It's one of Beyonce's better films.
Okay, yeah, I might have to. I loved her in Cadillac Records. I think she did a great job in that. Yeah. Where she was like, "Can I get some gin?
Can I get some gin?
Can I get some gin?" Look, it made sense she played that role good because I love when you included that clip in your video. Oh, y'all subscribe to Indigo Child's YouTube channel because he got some good tea on there. But I love how you included the clip of her being all spaced out at the game, the basketball. Damn.
I had to bring it back up though, because I was like, well, since you brought this story out, let me go put a video together and piece it together so that people can understand where he's getting the references from. Because I knew he was full of shit the first 5 seconds. I'm like, man, you're full of crap. But I'm gonna entertain it.
Oh, I was telling Peter bye Peter Roll. But yeah, that shit is just crazy.
But no, I think there's truth to what he's saying though. So I mean, I do, and if his situation with Beyonce is what it is, I can see her being on some substance to deal with him.
Oh hell yeah, I could see it too because he's hella controlling. And let's not forget, Aquarius is the sign of the bully. So with Jay-Z's Mars and Aquarius, he is a big bully.
Yeah, she did a great job in Cadillac Records.
Yeah, but that's basically what I wanted to get to with Jay-Z, and the Jay-Z Aaliyah connection to me is undeniable. And I firmly believe that the reason why she's no longer on this earth is due to him.
Well, I have a question for you. Okay. And this is not to pin Aaliyah against Beyonce because I love them both. You know, I love them. I'm a day one with both of them. So I mean that. But anyway, now that you have talked about Jay-Z and broke down his chart, do you think if Aaliyah would have still been here, Beyonce would have had the career that she has today?
Hell no.
Okay.
Aaliyah didn't even reach the stratosphere yet. She was rising and they cut her short right when she was really rising to the top.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think she would have. Beyonce would not be where she is now. Beyonce would still be big, but I think Aaliyah would have, overshadowed her. And Aaliyah had more talent, in my opinion.
Yeah, she was more likable
with the voice.
She was more likable.
I have to admit, Beyonce can sing. She can hit those high notes and stuff. I would say Beyonce was
She's an entertainer.
Yeah, Beyonce was better at vocalization.
Entertainer with a big voice.
Yeah. Aaliyah was better. Aaliyah had the whole package, if you ask me.
She had the swag. She had the fashion. She could switch it up. She was down to earth. She was sweet. She was poised. She was well spoken.
And she didn't have her mama making every outfit of hers.
No.
But Aaliyah's mom, though, is wow. Have you heard about stuff with her and R. Kelly?
Oh God. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was a HY going on with them too. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I heard the same thing. Scandalous.
And I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. It's
scandalous. It was like everybody got a piece of Aaliyah. That's a damn shame, but that's very Capricorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Capricorn, you might get exploited. You might get used if you're not careful. And she really didn't have a choice in the marriage, and she thought that she was going to die early. She would have visions of flying and crashing and stuff and all that type of stuff.
And Siobhan made a good point. She still would have had to deal with the fallout of being associated with R. Kelly, though. Very true.
Yep.
Very true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not House of Dario making them shower curtain dress.
Lord Jesus.
Ugh,
That's Tina's delusional ass.
I used to call it House of Diarrhea. I was like, ma'am, let this be your first and last season.
I remember, I knew it was all over for the House of Darion when I saw them in the Burlington Coat Factory. I was like, oh, damn. On the clearance rack.
With 5 or 6 stickers on it. They trying to push me out the door. Buy one dress, get 10 free, baby.
Mm-hmm. Remember, what was popular? The apple bottom. Who had those? Nelly. Didn't Nelly come out with the apple bottom? Like everybody was trying to have fashion back then.
Oh, Nelly tacky fashion. That was the tacky series. That was the tacky era.
That was tacky.
Like coming into the 2000s was the very tacky era. Everybody was tacky. Go back and look at the 2000s. Everybody was tacky, just tacky. But
that's when women started to dress like strippers too. That
was
like the beginning of the stripper crossover.
That was the Britney Spears. You had Pink to a certain extent. You had Christina Aguilera strip album, the second album. That girl was practically naked.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was that where she came out with Dirty?
Mm-hmm. And Beautiful. Yeah. I couldn't stand that song. I loved the song back in the day, but I can't stand that song now.
I used to love that song.
I used to love it too, but I can't stand it when I hear it now.
Beautiful in every single way.
I like that song.
Words can't bring us down. All right, we're gonna look at some early 2000 outfits. Let's start with Little Kim. And I see exactly what you're talking about. Little Kim did pave the way for the tackiness with the outfits back then. Like, look at that shit.
I like Sean John though.
Oh yeah, Sean John's clothes were pretty. I like Sean John. Yeah. You know what? He blew Fat Farm out the water. Remember, Russell Simmons was trying to go hard with the Fat Farm, and then P. Diddy came out with his Sean John.
And I actually rocked both of it, to be honest. But I like Sean John over. I can't believe I'm saying that. I like Sean John, but they both creeps. Ew. It just makes you shiver because now that I'm old and I know their story and I know their creeps, it's like I actually wore your clothes on my skin. I didn't know no better. Look at that. Look at Mary.
That's kind of tacky.
Honey. What did I lie? Did I lie? The early 2000s. What in the Tina Turner hell is that?
Look at this wig.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, what was up with the early 2000s?
She was like script. She looked. Oh Jesus! Not.
I remember when a lot of women were wearing the cowboy hats back then.
It gets worse.
Myself, I was like,
she's wearing the Vivica Fox collection, the Vivica Fox Wigs collection.
Wait, who else could I look up from the early? Let's look at J-Lo from 2000.
Oh God! Actually, her dress was iconic though. She was the one that had the Grammy.
That dress.
I just thought it was like a shower curtain wrapped to her. I was like, I didn't see the big deal in it.
That's what it looked like from J.C. Penney's.
I didn't.
This is year 2000.
From Michael.
Year 2000, wasn't it? With the shower curtain.
Well, for Michael.
I never liked that dress. I didn't know, and people just liked it because all this flesh was showing in the front.
Basically.
She being the true Leo exhibitionist.
Now that dress would fit right in and out the era right now because all the girls are dressing like that. They practically topless on the red carpet now.
Mm-hmm. I told you on that show that chick was showing her areolas. I couldn't believe it. Mm-hmm. I felt like an old grandma. I was like, oh my Lord.
I can't, child. If you're gonna start sharing areolas, I want to see Janet Jackson at the next Super Bowl. I'm putting it in the air.
Was the Super Bowl?
Look up Janet Jackson from that era.
Janet Jackson always looked good with her clothes for the most part.
Now that's how you slay. Look at her. Look at her.
I get so lonely. Look how beautiful her hair is right there.
And that was before the all. And that was before the All For You album. So she knew she's been ready to come out with a banger. Cause that was a good album.
Look how cute she look here.
Look at her. Yeah, that's later in her later years.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You notice Janet never shows her legs. What's up with that?
She doesn't like her legs. She don't like the fact that she thinks she has a big butt because they used to call her Dunk. Her brother used to tease her about her butt and her thighs.
They used to call her Fatback Jackson too, I think. Yeah. Now she looking kind of, a little. Well, I guess okay. She's showing her age a little bit, but still looks good.
Yeah, I don't like that picture. I don't like that whole get up at all. It ages her.
Yeah. That turban, no, she needs to stop with the Madam C.J. Walker. Not Madam C.J. Walker. Well, who was that lady that had the turban? She was against the gangster rap. Dolores Tucker.
Oh, not Dolores. Dolores
Tucker. Dolores Tucker, you's a motherfucker. Isn't that what Tupac said?
Oh, Jesus.
How's
Rest in peace, lady.
All right, who else can we look at from early 2000?
Janet was bad in that era. Janet's been bad in every era she's ever been in. Since the 60s.
She was.
No, 70s, because she was a baby in the 60s.
But you know what? That's when Taurus is, does right. They always make sure they look presentable, well put together a lot of times. I mean, not Candy Burris, though. She's an exception. I forgot what Candy got in her chart that makes her kind of like just wonky with the fashion, but yeah. Why would it look? A lot of them were dressing like little girls back in the 2000s, like
just tacky. You had the bedazzled. You remember the bedazzled shirts and stuff, and then you had the matching bedazzled. We were so tacky back then.
And what was this?
Tacky. What in the Mariah Carey knockoff is that? Look up Mariah Carey in that era.
Okay.
Oh, Monica tacky.
Needed a little help too.
Decatur tacky, honey. Decatur. Decatur, Georgia tacky. Look, girl.
Look at that. Looking like the Matrix.
No man, Monica. A girl, look at that outfit.
Are those leather
look
capris?
at that.
What is that? Yeah, I think these are leather capris that are frayed at the bottom.
Tacky.
She said, "Don't take it personal."
Don't take it personal, Monica.
Wait, who did you say look up?
Mariah Carey.
Oh, Mariah. Mariah always tends to have style.
She does.
All right, let's see.
She did look like the Monica from Decatur.
Tops back then.
I think Monica's from East Point, though.
I wasn't a fan of this look, really. But she started this trend where women were cutting off the top part of their jeans. Mariah started that trend.
But I tell you, though, nobody can do it better than Mariah, though. Nobody can do it better than her.
Right? Oh, my. What's your favorite Mariah song?
Oh, that's a good one.
Wow.
Dang, that's a good one.
It's hard for me to pick, but I got like my top 4. I'll say.
Okay, name your top 4.
All right. Anytime you need a friend. Oh my God. I can't even listen to that all the time.
Not cry every time.
Woo! That We Belong Together.
That's a good song. Yeah, I love that song.
Breakdown.
Love that. Okay, that's my one. That's one.
And then what's that other one? You'll always be a part of me.
That's the one with Ken Escape.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But then even the songs from her first album, like Make It Happen. I used to love that song.
Make It Happen is one of them. It's one of my top. Yeah, Make It Happen. Do you remember Cry Baby with Snoop?
I don't remember Cry Baby.
Okay.
But I love the one she did with Busta Rhymes. Baby, if you give it to me.
I like that song. Yeah.
Know what I want. Yeah, that was the shit. Someday was good too. Yup. Yes, Always Be My Baby. That's my jam.
But I like the dance version. I like that.
Good.
I like when it goes. I like the dance version though.
Oh no, what's good? Can't Let Go. I think that was her second album. Oh my God.
Yeah, I like that one.
She did with Boyz II Men.
I couldn't stand that song. I couldn't stand that song.
make me cry. Oh my
You can
god.
stand it.
Yes.
But I understood the meaning behind it, but I couldn't every time they would play that song. She had a song with Cisco. Fly like a bird. That's a good song.
Wait a minute, didn't Thong Song come out in 2000?
It did.
It sure did.
Oh Jesus, the king
I
attacking.
like the way your booty go. Let me hear your booty go. That was the shit though. That was the anthem. Dun, 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 dun. Can you believe it? They making a song about a thong. And
Why?
everybody was singing, the little kids was singing. Dun, 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 dun,
They
dun.
listen. They played that song out. That was it. That was probably the biggest song that year.
Ooh, that
They
dress
played
is
that song out.
scandalous. Looks like a nigga can't
And
handle it.
you remember Foxy Brown was on the remix.
Who?
Foxy Brown
Foxy
was on the
Brown.
remix.
This is yeah, she was like, this is the thong song. I was like, bitch, make a song verse.
It was a dog song. I was like, what the fuck?
Yo, she was another one who could not dress. Let's look her up real quick.
Oh Jesus! But I think she is so beautiful, though. I'm not gonna take nothing from Foxy Brown. She was cute. I think she's
fashion
beautiful.
choices are questionable.
She was another one that was Jay-Z was trying to get with. You know, she started when she was very young. Oh, he did.
So, he was smashing her back during her heyday.
Jesus Christ! And she ain't been right since.
Look at that outfit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh Jesus! What in the Kmart fashion is that?
Oh, Lord.
What in the city trends?
Look at this one with the. Look at that blue.
Girl, no.
Lord Jesus.
No, that's not it. That is not it.
Oh, here's the whole dress. Look. Oh my God. Foxy.
No, she looks uncomfortable.
You can catch me at the hot spot. That was my shit though. Dun, 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 dun.
My favorite Foxy Brown song is "Home Tonight" with Blackstreet.
Oh, I remember Home Tonight. Yeah. Remember No Diggity? I like it. Yeah, that was my shit. No Diggity. I like that. All right.
They probably chatting demons, the conjuring up demons, and we didn't even know it.
I didn't realize the early 2000s was a fashion struggle period.
I told you.
Damn.
I told you.
People didn't know what to do with themselves because remember they tried
to put any celebrity behind before 2000, and I swear to God, just be prepared to laugh. Just be prepared to laugh for an hour.
Give me another one. Who else was hot in the
early one? Look up Christina Aguilera. You might, oh girl, no, I don't think you want to look her up.
Oh, that's when she had the low lights and highlights all in her hair.
She gonna probably get you banned off YouTube with those pictures.
Those low lights, that was early 2000s, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. And you remember Beyonce had the crinkles in her hair?
Yep. Did you ever hear about Beyonce and Emil being in a relationship before?
I've never heard of that one.
Oh yeah. They were supposedly in lesbian relationships. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This shit right here.
Girl, please.
Look at this. But like I was saying, see, people
told you
in the early 2000s, people, because you know we coming off of the 90s, and the 90s was a monster. So,
it was. The 90s was a time, honey. You had to be there.
Yeah. So we didn't know how to be in the early 2000s. We was just trying to figure it out.
We was traumatized, child. We was traumatized, honey. We thought first you got to think about, we thought the world was going to come to an end, and then coming into 2001, Aaliyah died in the plane crash. That was a big deal. And then before you know it, 2 weeks later, we had September 11th.
Yeah,
we was messed up. We ain't had time to think about fashion. We was traumatized.
For real.
I know. Oh, I know. Hokuchi was sweating in that outfit.
Britney Spears before she went crazy.
Now I got to give it to Britney. Britney was slaying it around that year. Britney was on fire. Beyonce, who? Beyonce was still in Destiny's Child.
She sure was.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Beyonce was still in Destiny's Child because I remember I had this job as a homeless shelter in 2003.
And then we lost Left Eye in 2002. Yeah, that was God.
Her solo album, her first solo album came out in 2003, wasn't it?
Which one? Yes. Her first single came out in 2002 with Jay-Z.
Crazy in Love, right?
Bonnie and Clyde.
Bonnie and Clyde, that's my shit.
And Crazy. Oh, we do not listen in the highway.
Sometimes I trip on how happy we could
be.
So I put this on.
Oh, I couldn't stand that song. I still can't. I can't stand
that song.
Because it confirmed it told me then that she was dating him, and I was just so pissed off. I was like, Beyonce, you could do so much better. You chose Jay. Okay, girl, whatever.
I was upset about that part. I couldn't believe it.
I was pissed.
I was too. I was
but she made it up with Crazy in Love, which came out in 2003, I want to say. Because the album came out in 2003. That was her first single.
And then she lost her mind when she did Deja Vu. I ain't up for you. I was like, okay, you're doing way too much right now. She was kicking up dirt.
I graduated in 2001, so we could have been classmates. So you remember all that. Yeah, and 2003 was a good year. 2002 was a great year for female R&B. And you guys remember in 2002, before Beyonce, Ashanti was that girl. With Foolish album, that very first album, Ashanti was that girl.
See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. I don't like that outfit though.
It's tacky, honey.
That's her Aquarius in the first house. She got South Node and Aquarius in the first house. I think that's why she liked to be half dressed. Them Aquarians have no shame. No shame. But then again, Aaliyah was an Aquarius rising, and she had a lot of dignity, you know.
She said Raven-Symoné had the best. She said Raven-Symoné had the best fashion. Did you hear that Raven-Symoné said that we've been saying her name wrong?
How's what is it, Ravine?
I forgot, but I'm still gonna call you Raven-Symoné because I grew up on you calling you Raven-Symoné. You're not gonna wait until we're in our 40s to tell us that we gotta say your name right. We're gonna say it how we've been saying. Now see, that's girl.
What are you looking at right here? What is this?
Tacky.
What is that?
That's her sister.
So they must both got some planets in Aquarius.
That's her sister Shia.
Why didn't Ashanti tell her that didn't look right before they
left? At all.
That is a violation. Seriously.
Typical Aquarius.
Damn. That's just nasty. Where were they?
I didn't even realize that was her until I saw the caption. Wow. But yes, Ashanti and Little Mo, they were killing it in the early 2000s. But Ashanti in particular, yeah. Oh, girl, no, what, girl, no.
She was trying to do the J-Lo thing, but ended up just looking like Day-Ho. Like it's just sick. What is wrong with some women? Like you don't have a mirror.
Is that a recent picture?
And who the hell is this?
Girl, no.
The hell?
This recent? Is this recent?
I don't think so.
And I'm gonna be honest. I believe we're repeating the fashions that was in the 2000s. We're repeating it now because these celebrities now tacky as hell.
They are. You know, do you ever think they'll get to a point where people just run out of ideas in terms of fashion?
You just don't see them start walking around naked, just booty naked.
Well, Pluto and Aquarius can bring that out.
It's coming.
Yeah.
They're already putting what can we say here? We can't say that word. They're already putting adult content in music videos now.
Really? Give me an example. What video?
What's it? Oh, Suki Hana. She had was it Suki Hana? No, it was the who's the rapper? She's on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. She's a Jamaican rapper. What's her name? Spice. The video was she has this man. He is like full frontal, hung like a horse.
Stop playing. Wait, it's on YouTube.
No, it's not on YouTube. Oh. I'm gonna send you the link later, though.
Oh yeah, please.
For research purposes.
for research, always for research.
Asking for a
Yeah.
friend.
But I'm telling you, I saw that girl's.
Sookie did it too. She sure
night.
did. I was thinking about Sookie. Sookie did too because she had them ladies eating. Oh God, she had them ladies giving each other fellatio
On YouTube.
No, it was on. I think it was on World Star Hip Hop,
Oh,
but it was floating around though. Yeah, yeah. These girls on there, they're not even hiding anymore. It's just whole season.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, all the Queens men hella nudie, but half of those guys that post a link in the phone chat group. Okay. Oh, okay. I know you're talking about. Okay.
Do you want to know when Pluto goes into Aquarius, will aliens be revealed? Now, I will be doing a Pluto and Aquarius video very soon. And I do believe that we will see some alien sightings, whether they're real or contrived. So just because you might hear reports of aliens doesn't mean that this stuff isn't, that it doesn't mean that it's actually real, because the evils that be, they like to create illusions to get people all, crazy acting and stuff like that. But yeah, don't be surprised if Pluto and Aquarius does bring some alien sightings. And actually, that's something that I wouldn't mind seeing myself, because sometimes, life gets to be a little uninspiring.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want them knocking on my door. I'm not answering. What would they call that if you're prejudiced against aliens? What do you call that? You can't call it racist.
What would you call that? That would be interesting. Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like I'm an alien, so I think I would welcome them with open arms because I don't belong here.
But can you really trust them?
I don't trust the people here on Earth. So I
about that.
I'm gonna wing it. At this point, I'm going to wing it.
Yeah, I remember that video, Kawaii. That was a nasty video, uncut. Yeah,
I'm an alien. I'm an alienist. Alien phobic. You're alien phobic.
Alienist.
Extraterrestrial phobic. You're anti-extraterrestrial phobic.
I'm
anti-extraterrestrial phobic.
I'm anti-alien
phobia.
Yeah. Oh yeah, alienophobia. Yup. Perfect. Mm-hmm. They're gonna come out with that next.
She's an alien phobe.
Mm-hmm. Remember Katy Perry? Didn't she come out with that song Alien? You're an alien. Her voice. She like, take me to your butt. I was just like, bitch. Oh my God, I hated her voice.
That's E.T. I think that was it Kanye West that was on that song. I know the song is E.T. I like that song.
Oh, it's called E.T.
Mm-hmm. And she really does sound like that in live. When she sings live, I went to one of her concerts a couple years ago, and she really does sound like that in person.
Dark Horse wasn't too bad. I have to give her that.
Mm-mm. She got some bobs. I like Katy Perry.
I can't stand her.
I like her.
Yeah.
I can't stand her.
Wait a minute. What else is going on in the news? There gotta be something else.
Well, speaking of aliens, they've been talking about that Chinese spy balloon that's been floating.
Yeah, well, I was trying not to even find out about it because I was like, this shit's over my head. Literally. I was like, I don't want to know about no damn balloon. It's bad enough all the products we got is from China. They're killing us. It's like, how do we know that the stuff that they're sending over here ain't poison or radio? What the hell is this?
Chain to the Rhythm was a deep song. Yeah.
Hold up. I have to show this video real quick because I don't know who this person is, and maybe you know who this is. But when I put in Spice, she came up.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. She got a remember little Orphan Annie?
Uh-huh.
She got an Orphan Annie wig on. I'm about to show you this shit.
Oh, that's that Ice Spice chick.
Oh, who is she? I don't know who this chick is.
I'm old, honey. She's one of these little up and coming rappers.
Is she any good?
She look like Ronald Madonna by the head.
Yeah, why she got the Orphan Annie wig on?
Like a Raggedy Ann. I think it's Raggedy Ann. Mm-hmm. Tomorrow, tomorrow.
Who is this?
Girl, no.
That's all these chicks know how to do nowadays.
And you know what? These girls would not last in the early 2000s. They would have not made it. I'm sorry. They would have not made it.
Why she look like she could be an Aquarius?
They would be on MySpace. These girls of today.
She
I'm
look like
sorry.
an Aquarius.
She does. And that wig looks a mess.
Oh,
That's a shake and go wig at the front of the beauty supply store in a clearance bin for $5.
Who told her that looked good?
See, I like her hair right there.
That's the same girl? Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Why they cut her hair? Yeah, she looks much better there. She looks older with that hair curl like that. It's a hard knock life for us.
Wait a minute, didn't Doja Cat do something recently? Oh yeah, she had herself in all red with the crystals all over her and stuff. I'm like, you doing too much. You know, it's one thing to be, you know,
Lady Gaga wants her antics back, honey.
yeah, because that is on some Lady Gaga shit.
It's like, girl, you can let Lady Gaga be Lady Gaga. We don't need you. Be Doja Cat.
Let me pull up that picture of Doja Cat looking.
I like Doja Cat. Some red crystals giving us nightmares, and she said it looks terrible. Your makeup looks terrible. If you guys know where I got that from, you can come sit by me. Your makeup looks terrible.
Okay, but look, she's early for Pluto and Aquarius. She already on it. She like, this is the new look for Pluto and Aquarius.
I know that looks like that itch. I know she itching. Oh, you got it, Salacious. Come on, Alaska. Yeah, that was from RuPaul. Your makeup looks terrible.
Yeah. Sometimes she be doing too much. It's because again, it's like, what are you going for?
She got that red stuff all over the people, nice furniture and stuff. You know, I wish she would sit down. They would not let her sit down at all.
And she got a 12th house stellium, if I'm not mistaken. That you're so right. She probably broke out in hives once she took that shit off.
That was Felicia. That was Doja Cat. You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Crying all the time.
No, she used the sample.
What else?
Yes, that's me, Nurse Tara. That is me. Giving you alien superstar realness.
Didn't some celebrity die this week? You got celebrities dying like every few days nowadays.
Every 2 hours, honey. I don't lost count, honey. I'm sorry. Every 2 hours, like rest in peace. I'm like, what? Dang.
I'm like, we just stopped mourning over. Damn.
I don't even react anymore. It's so crazy, Rahbinah. We're joking, but it's like so crazy how I'm becoming so desensitized. I have to shut down because it's like we just lost Cindy from what was that show with back in the day? Laverne and Shirley. We just lost Shirley.
Oh, Cindy Williams.
So both Laverne and Shirley are gone now.
Oh,
all the girls are gone now. Laverne and Shirley is gone. Yep.
We lost Lisa Marie.
We lost Lisa Marie. We lost.
Bad. Let's pull up a picture of her because she was. Wait, not her. Her mom is looking bad.
I thought she was her mom when they showed the picture, obituary. I thought it was her mom that had passed away.
Well, Priscilla Presley looks like Jigsaw on that movie.
Jigsaw? Did you just say Jigsaw?
Yeah. What's that movie called?
Saw.
Saw. Yeah. Wait.
Why I can't unsee it? Oh my god!
Hold on. I gotta get a good one.
I am not gonna make it into heaven.
God damn, look at this. That's sad. Like, why did they cut her mouth like that?
Yeah, she got plucked one too many times because you could tell where the incisions is at in her face.
Yeah. Look at that. Like she got a happy face, like the Joker.
Right, but she's not smiling though. That's what's scary about it. She's not even smiling in that picture.
Look at that. If I looked like that, I would have climbed right in the grave with Lisa Maria.
They would have buried the wrong body. Look, they would have buried the wrong body. They would have thought she was the one that had died.
Right? She looked like a walking corpse. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's just sad. And then it was somebody else who passed too. Who was it? What rapper died this week? Because every week a rapper dies nowadays.
Oh, jeez, I can't remember. I'm so sorry. I'm serious. Like I can't remember.
And you're so right. When that Tyree situation came out, I didn't want to hear it. I was like, I'm over this. I don't want to hear it. You know, there'll come a point where people's compassion will just start to, kind of run out. Because I strongly believe you don't have an endless supply of compassion. Once that runs out, it is desensitization. It is where you become numb to stuff.
It's like you have to numb yourself and keeping yourself from going crazy.
Oh yeah, Gangsta Boo. Let's talk about Gangsta Boo real quick. Gangsta Boo kind of looked like Gangsta Bob, but
not Gangsta Bob. Oh my god!
Wait. All right. Now the thing I learned about Gangsta Boo and the 3-6 Mafia, they were actually into that devil worship, Satanism shit. That's what I found. That's what I found out. So like they took that shit seriously at one point in their life. They even had like satanic rituals and stuff like that. And next thing you know, she ends up dead. Not saying that was a direct result. Wasn't she on drugs or something? She was taking that fentanyl or something.
Who was taking the fentanyl? They say she was on that cocoa. She was in love with the cocoa.
Cocaine?
Yep.
Because most people don't die from cocaine overdoses. So that I'm already thinking that's suspect.
I thought it was the vax, but that was my opinion.
Oh, it could have been, yeah.
But at no telling, with these days they're dying every 15 minutes. So I was just like, I don't even know what to think anymore.
Yup. 1979, 2023.
It was sad to see her die like that, though. I really did like 3-6 Mafia.
I like that. What's the song that I like the best? Wait, were they the ones that sang "Stay Fly"? I got to stay fly. I got to stay high. With that yerple. That shit go hard.
I must stay fly. Look at Felicia. Stop encouraging us.
So she was just you said she just had a marriage boot camp and they bust her for coke. What?
She did. She did. That's why I was so sad to hear of her passing, because I was like, I just saw her on that show and they were saying she was on substance then. And I just thought it was just so. But her being from Memphis, though, I'm not shocked. Memphis is terrible to live. I mean, you would have to be on drugs to live in Memphis.
Well, apparently with this recent situation, these thugged out cops.
Yeah, I would have to be on crack, because what these people go through on a daily basis living in Memphis, I can see her. I can see it. But I thought it was, something else. I thought she just dropped dead. I didn't think that it was from the coke, because I don't know too many people that have died from coke.
Have you ever been to Memphis?
I've never been to Memphis, but I know people from Memphis.
Yeah, I've never been to Tennessee at
all. I don't want to go to Memphis ever.
When I think of Memphis, just Tennessee, period, it seems like a dark place. Like that's some dark Southern energy. I feel the same way about like Mississippi, Louisiana. Like these are some dark areas.
Alabama, yep.
And a lot of these people are still into like the voodoo and stuff, and they'll put some roots on you and stuff. I'm like, I'm not even messing with those type of folks.
South Carolina, some parts of South Carolina, North
Oh,
Carolina,
hell yeah. The
West
Geechee.
Virginia.
Yup.
Yep.
Them people in the hills have eyes type people. I'm like, I'm cool.
Yeah. The Appalachians. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of
You
them
don't
here
want
in Tennessee. Don't mess with them.
to get lost in those
You
areas.
will get lost. For
It's
real.
like,
Voodoo. Yeah, but see, when you come up to East Coast, you're gonna see more of hoodoo. Gullah Geechee.
Remember Gullah Gullah Island?
Mm-hmm. Bingo,
Oh.
bingo.
It's
Bingo,
like,
bingo.
and let's play together in the bright sunny weather.
I couldn't stand that show.
I couldn't stand that dude either.
Oh, I couldn't stand that show. I was like, who in these country?
My Aquarius daughter used to love Gullah Gullah Island. When that shit come on, I'd be rolling my eyes. But I would be singing that intro song. Come and let's go together in the nice sunny weather. Let's all go to Gullah Gullah Island.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't they have like an ugly little yellow thing that would hop around?
That's what I was saying. I think his name was Benji or something like that.
Wait, let me pull up a picture. Hold on, I'm gonna put on Gullah Gullah Island. I gotta see this little yellow creature.
Oh Jesus! Why you gonna take me back there? I thought we buried her.
No, they got the Gullah Gullah Island trap song remix. We got
Yeah, Binga. Is it Binga Binga? Wasn't it Binga Binga? Binya Binya?
I think
Some
it
bull
was
crap like that.
Binya.
I couldn't stand that show coming up. I used to cry when that show came on.
No, it wasn't worse than Barney though.
No, I like Barney. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. I like Barney.
Yup, that's that yellow thing.
But see, that was look at that creepy ass. Like, what the freak is that? That's a frog.
That's what that is.
That shit looks creepy. Yay! Yay!
Oh my god. No, but you know what the worst show ever, and this was in the early 2000s, I believe. The worst show ever, Yo Gabba Gabba. I might have told y'all about my thoughts on Yo Gabba Gabba before, but basically Yo Gabba Gabba was a kids program, but the characters were basically sex toys. So if anybody is unfamiliar with Yo Gabba Gabba, I'm about to play a little part of the Yo Gabba Gabba video. Y'all see what I mean? I remember I used to be like losing my damn mind when I would see that, and of course I couldn't share it with my children like I could see.
Yeah, I like Lamb Chop. Play along. I like Lamb Chops and Charlie Horse.
All right, here we go. Look at that. Hold on. Let me just.
God, I miss the 90s. And
that ain't nothing but a studded dildo. Come on now.
Oh, I just.
For real.
Oh my goodness.
That's the butt plug. Look at this. You think I'm just playing? Like this is them subconsciously trying to get in kids' heads and corrupt them. Why did they have to have a cabinet that look like that shit?
That's the bush. They so disgusting.
Look at that. And then they had the weirdo perv. Look at this dude. Does he look like somebody you want to have around your kids?
What the frick is this? What is she doing? Oh, close my eyes.
I'm telling you.
What is this?
This was during a time where they really started to corrupt kids' minds, and they was doing it on a subconscious level. And then that little green furry thing, he's just the P word monster. I'm just like,
This is.
Yeah, I could see what was going on back in the day. I really could. Yeah, I never let my kids watch that show. Nope.
You know another one that I couldn't stand growing up?
Oh, I didn't let them watch Family Guy either, but they would sneak and watch it.
Well, I love Family Guy. I can't hold you on that one.
I never got into Family Guy.
Family Guy was hilarious, inappropriately hilarious. Do you remember? Do you remember the Teletubbies?
Yeah, I hated them too.
Creepy.
Yeah, Tinky Winky, Lala, Poe. What's the other one's name? Winky or something like that.
And they dragged poor Tinky Wicky. They tried to make that thing gay so bad, all because he was carrying a purse.
Speaking of Mars and Aquarius, or Aquarius in general, the shows we just mentioned, they're very Aquarian in terms of like how they look, the theme just being kind of out there, like, just don't make sense. Like, why is this
Tyree
dildo?
said, how can you hate Family Guy? Like, how can you hate Family Guy, Rahbinah?
Because it's weird, because I have this dark side to me and I can have a dirty mind. But then when it comes to something like Family Guy, which I know that kids are watching, I couldn't get behind it. Because, it's animated and kids are just naturally going to be drawn to that show. And it's Family Guy. And I didn't like the fact that the baby was a grown-ass man, whatever.
Cussing out the mama.
And the dog was like the smartest one in the damn family.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what are they trying to tell people? And then the father's chin was a sack of nuts. No, for real. Think about how his chin looked, and the mom's head was the tip of a penis. Like, let's be real.
Giggity, giggity.
See, some of y'all probably think I have a perverted mind, but no, that's the stuff that they're putting out there. It's subliminal, but you can see it. Like, I never forget when I went to
do you remember the Rugrats and Doug back in the day?
I hated Rugrats.
I love Rugrats. I love me some Rugrats.
I was already grown when that came out, so I had to sit there and be my daughter to watch that stuff. I hated, and I hated the real redhead kid the most. What was his Chucky?
Uh-huh.
And I hated the mom.
I couldn't stand Angelica, old evil ass. I couldn't stand her.
No, what I didn't like Arnold. I like Hey Arnold. I used to love to watch that with my kids. Hey Arnold.
I tolerated it.
And then what's another one that I couldn't stand? But there was some good ones, I have to admit. Like the Mighty Bee. My Pisces daughter used to love the Mighty Bee, but that's kind of, beyond your time.
Yes, beyond my time.
Oh, Adventure Time. Adventure Time is kind of cool. So my kids put me on to that. But they have some weird stuff in there too.
Yeah, Thomas and Friends was weird, but the Talking Train, that was weird and slow and boring.
Thomas the Train was weird and boring. I remember Dora. Dora was huge back in the day. I don't know if she's still real popular.
She's not.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I couldn't stand Angelica. Her evil ass. I couldn't stand her ass. Powerpuff Girls was cool. Yeah. Kalu. I remember Kalu.
Oh, yeah. Remember in the Powerpuff Girls, they had that evil thing called him? And he was like, he wore the fishnet stockings and he looked and he talked like this. He'd be like, hi, girls. That shit was scary.
Mm-hmm. I remember the Magic School Bus.
Magic School Bus, yeah. But back to the Powerpuff Girls. He'd be like, sugar, spice, and everything.
That was a creepy show.
It was.
A lot of those cartoons were creepy.
Remember Fairly Odd Parents?
Yep.
Oh, my Aquarius daughter loved her some Arthur. Oh my God. Yo, my Aquarius daughter, she was watching Arthur religiously when she was like 21, 22. Like, you couldn't pull her away from Arthur. And I was like, yeah, you a little special. Like, she religiously watched Arthur. I don't know what it was with Arthur. But then again, I remember learning that there was college students that would like to watch Arthur too. I never got into Arthur. Especially that rabbit. I couldn't stand that little rabbit character.
Which one? Oh, which show you talking about, Arthur?
I remember, yeah, Arthur.
You didn't like, oh yeah, I didn't like the rabbit either. I couldn't stand the sister.
I remember Cow and Chicken. Cow and Chicken was kind of raunchy.
Yeah, it was.
Remember they said something like Mama had a chicken, Mama had a cow, Dad was proud, he didn't care how.
What?
That's what they said. Remember, anybody remember Cow and Chicken? They would be like, Mama had a chicken, Mama had a cow, Dad was proud, he didn't care how.
What the frick?
That was, and then remember the guy with the booty, the devil guy, he had the big butt.
Oh my God.
That was in Cow and Chicken. And then Ren and Stimpy, that was my show. I used to love
I couldn't stand Ren and Stimpy. I thought it was so disgusting.
Yeah.
And Beavis and Butthead was disgusting too.
I never got into Beavis and Butthead.
I didn't see the point. Somebody said Bob Ross, the guy who used to paint. I would fall asleep. Yes, I did. He was brilliant, but he was so boring.
Who mentioned SpongeBob was the shit.
Robot Chicken was hilarious. Now I know you.
I remember Robot Chicken was funny, but they had some questionable stuff in there too.
I know.
Yep.
I know. That's why I said you don't like Family Guy, then you really ain't gonna like Robot Chicken.
Wait a minute, wasn't it Robot Chicken where they would be like, Chicken Hawk, he's not a chicken? You know what that's about? No, do you know what that's about?
What is that about?
A chicken hawk is another term for a child predator. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
And is a code word for a little kid. Now they call it pizza, but you know they'll also use the word chicken allegedly to represent a small child. So when that song Chicken Hawk, he's not a chicken, he just likes chicken, that's what they were getting at. A lot of these people that are on Comedy Central, Adult Swim and all that, they're predators. And
aren't they getting busted? Didn't somebody recently get busted for that?
Yeah.
And that show was yanked. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's on the Rick and Morty. The Rick and Morty guy got busted.
Makes sense.
I remember Speed Racer, Felicia, and Foghorn Leghorn. What? I say what? Yup. I never got into Rick and Morty. But I remember like it was like the mid 2000s. That's when Adult Swim started to get really satanic. And they started to have like these satanic animated shows and stuff.
I agree, because that's around the time I tuned out.
Yep.
I totally agree. Because that's Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah.
And see, I was riding with Cartoon Network since they had the Flintstones back in the 90s and the early 2000s. You remember that? When they had Flintstones, they had a couple other shows on there from back in the day.
I love me some Flintstones.
I love the Flintstones.
Couldn't tell me the Flintstones weren't
real. It was
real.
Flintstones, it was the Jetsons, it was the Simpsons.
Asha, I'm looking for your question right now.
And Tom and Jerry for me back in the day.
How come we're still not living in the Jetson era? Like, how come their shit is still futuristic and advanced?
They lied to us.
They lied. We're supposed to have flying cars at this point.
We can't even get the Teslas right. The electric, we can't even get the electric cars right. They blowing up and installing on the highways.
Yep. All right, hold on.
And anything with Elon Musk's name on it, I don't want to touch it.
I don't either. I don't want nothing he got.
Nothing he got. Nothing he got. I don't trust him at all. I even deleted my Twitter page. I say I'm good.
Oh, I'm tripping. Now that you know how I feel about you. You know that song, Indigo?
Keep singing it.
Tell me you know this song. Because I saw the documentary on her the other day. Don't let it go to your head.
No, yeah.
Yes.
If you're playing games,
I can't live without you. Oh, we don't let it go to your head. No, that's Gene Carn, Pisces.
Mm-hmm.
Killed that song. Doom, doom, doom. That was the shit. Don't let it go to your head. No.
She was a funny looking lady, but she can sing her face off.
No, you ain't telling no lie. Why you said it? I didn't say it.
I said it.
And she could never get her wig right. Wait a minute. Asha, I got you. We gotta pull up some pictures of Gene Carn. Because when I was watching that documentary, I was like, damn, she could never get that wig right.
And did you know that her son is a part of Goody Mob and the Dungeon family?
That out. Yes, I found that out.
Yes. I say yes, Gene Carn. Yes, I love Goody Mob. I was like, yes for that one. Yes for that one. I saw the documentary. I was impressed because I've heard of her, but I've never known her story.
Look at this wig.
Look at girl.
She got shredded weed on top of her head.
And it ages her. Like those wigs age her.
How I feel about you.
Like I like the wig underneath on the second one right next to the afro. I like that wig.
Okay, let me see. Second one right next to the afro. Right here.
That's Vesta Williams right there. Yeah, I like that wig.
No, that's not Vesta. That's Gene Carn. They do favor each other a little bit.
That's not Vesta Williams in that picture you just showed. Hey, that's
Nope.
not. That's not Vesta. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But Vesta did get real thin like that.
She did. That's why I thought it was, but that's not her.
Damn, he looked like that alien
Oh,
predator.
oh Jesus!
Is that her
Who
husband?
is that?
Oh my god.
Oh, geez, that's some weird looking people. See, she look like Vesta right there in the face. She
He
look just
does.
like Vesta.
Yup. Yeah, she could never get the wig quite right.
Oh,
But she seemed like a really sweet woman. She
that's
really
what.
did.
That's what she is. But she had an interesting look. Now that's a pretty picture right there.
Yeah, it is.
That's a very good pretty picture.
Hawaii, honey, I know you wanted me to talk about the 80s and 90s. No, you said 70s and 80s R&B.
That wig's called $45 for that wig back in the day, I guess.
Right. And all those wigs were nylon back then. That
They
means you
sure
couldn't
were.
light a cigarette with the wind blowing. Light a cigarette outside, the wind blowing, that wig would go up in flames. It'd be like, whew. But yeah, Kauai, honey, I want to add Jean Carn to the list of 70s and 80s R&B singers for your sponsored video. Because
Oh yes, Melba Moore was bad. Yo, Melba Moore was bad too.
Melba is super talented, but
Very
she's
talented.
over the top.
She
Melba, isn't she?
Melba is a Jennifer Hudson before Jennifer Hudson, honey.
Yes. But I think Melba Moore would make a wonderful professor of music. I don't know if she does teach.
I think Jean Carn and Melba Moore would make good teachers, good professors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, Tara. Those nylon wigs be hot as hell. Yep.
Don't let.
I gotta check
to your head now.
That was the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you know how I feel about you. Don't let it go to your head, no. No. They don't make songs like that no more. Where nobody really telling you what's what, like how
you
it's going to
still play that song and still get the same feeling as if you played it for the very first time. You can't do that with the music today.
No, you can't.
Their music, that type of music, puts you in a vibe.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I need to go take a spiritual bath after I listen to some of these songs out here. She said the two of us together is a vibe. I keep telling her we need to do like one show once a month. Because they've been asking us for the last 2 months to 2 years to do this, at least 2 years. And I think we should give it to them, Rahbinah.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
We're a perfect team. You know, like Stacey Lattisaw, Johnny Gill. Perfect
combination. Yes. I couldn't stand this song.
Loves us, you and me. Perfect combination. We can't ask for any better. Yes. Mm-hmm. Speaking of Johnny Gill, he's not looking so great lately. He's not aging that well.
Tracy Braxton loved Melba Moore. Yeah, I love Tracy Braxton.
Hold on. Asha, I don't see your question. I don't know if you posted a super chat. Hold on.
My mom says that song reminds me of her and I. She and I.
She and I. What song?
What song, Salacious?
Keep rising to the top. Oh, Lord. Love plus you and me. Remember the song, Please Be Gentle?
Which
that
one?
Shit get on my nerves after a while.
What song is that one?
Wait, how's it go?
Who sings it?
Calling your name. Wait. I'm in a daze. I'm so confused. Since you have stopped running, I'll take my time. I'll wait for you. 'Cause I know you'll be calling. I'll be gentle. Please be very gentle when I'm loving. You don't remember that? Gentle?
I remember that one.
Oh my God. I'm in a daze. Please, somebody, let me know y'all remember this song. I'm so confused since you have stopped running. Yeah, you remember Kenyatta? Yes, that's what shit. I'll be gentle, but okay, Indigo, you
Who
gotta
sang
remember.
it? Who sang that? Frederick? I have never heard that one.
Hold on, let me find who sang that. Gentle, calling your,
Adrian, who sings it?
and then at the end they're like calling, calling your name. Oh, it's by Frederick. I don't even know who that is.
I don't even know who that is.
If you listen to it, you're gonna remember it. But remember that song, Thanks for My Child.
Oh, girl. Oh, girl.
Right?
And she's bad. I love her in the Tyler Perry plays, but I couldn't stand that song.
Wait a minute. Oh, she's in Tyler Perry?
Uh huh.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
she was in plenty. Was it Sherry Pepsi Riley? What's her name? Cheryl
Cheryl
Pepsi
Pepsi Riley.
Cheryl
Yeah.
something.
Oh, Asha wanted to know about Rickey Smiley's son's death. That's right. I knew there was another death.
You want to know what I think? And I'm going. I don't want to say this out loud because
thank you so much, Tara. You the goat. You the goat.
I know that's right, Tyra. Look at she got this on.
Thank you.
She got this on.
You know, and I know I've been talking shit about Aquarius, but I have to say Aquarius is one of the signs I rock with the hardest.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm like it's really easy for me to click with Aquarius. Like very
I
easy.
like Pebbles.
Oh yeah, remember girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
How could you let them treat you so bad? Girlfriend. Remember to believe or not to believe? That is the question.
Mm-hmm.
Just the street, the grief. You lied your last lie, and I cried my last cry. I know, babe. There's other fish in the sea. Know who I hated? Know who I never liked? Karen White.
I agree.
Karen White is that damn Superwoman.
I like the song, but I thought she was alright. I'm sorry. I was a team Lisa Fisher back in the day. How can I
Yeah. Oh, okay, the Rickey Smiley situation. So from what I heard,
I thought Rickey Smiley was doing the most. I'm just gonna say that right up front.
So explain what do you mean he was doing the most?
I think he's doing the most because when I tell you he's been documenting every single process of what he's been going through. And I defended him initially, but I'm like, even for me, I just felt like he was doing too much. Even at the funeral, he was like running around the church and just acting erratic. Look up the video.
I'm gonna have to look this up. Let's see.
Look up the video. Is it what's that gospel lady's name? If you put up Brandon's funeral, it'll come right up. I think it's her name is Lenithia or something like that. I don't listen to gospel like that.
Brandon's funeral, Rickey Smiley.
And you know they called this funeral. I've never heard of someone calling their funeral a standing ovation ceremony or something like that. They didn't call it a celebration of life.
Ooh, that reminds me. I gotta play something after I play this. You're gonna be like, "Yo, yeah." Wait till I play this. Wait till I play this other video after I play this Rickey Smiley. So where's the All right, where's the funeral? Let me see. I guess Brandon Smiley funeral. His father. Okay, hopefully this is it. Well, I look like he about to make a joke.
Listen, I thought he was doing the most.
Rickey Smiley.
Not a Mickey Mouse casket. He had a Mickey Mouse casket.
What? Are you serious?
Thank God for Brenda and Taurus.
Oh God.
Indigo, you wrong. Now this man is.
It felt like he was accepting an award. To be honest, because he was just thanking people in the crowd. I'm just like, so this is your time to talk about your son. You're thanking people in the crowd, like we had an award show or something.
All right, somebody tell me what Rickey Smiley's sign is. I mean, I can look it up real quick, but y'all will probably type it in before I look it up, like sooner than I look it up. Let me see. Rickey.
Yeah, I watched Gangsta Boo's funeral. That was nice. But I want her to see the video of him jumping around the church while that gospel singer was singing.
All right, let me hit play again.
Right, like he was like breaking the like it felt like he was breaking the news, like he was trying to be the first to tell it,
Everybody
and
that
he's been like posting ever since.
participated in his life.
So he's a
All
10
of the
Leo,
bills,
10 deals with children and
basketball,
Leo. So no
guitars,
wonder why this
football.
should happen. Let me try to skip
That's
to
where
where
all
he's
that stand up aunties and uncles. It
that church look kind of empty.
takes a community.
It's probably just like close friends and family.
Gary, thank you. You more than just a morning show co-host. You
Oh, girl, this is not an award
Brandon
show.
Is the brat
And
there?
you too, Miss
Wasn't she
Shannon.
part of his
Nice
show?
He's
to
probably
always
there.
here.
But if Gary's there, I'm sure the brat is there.
There she is.
My
Right.
question is
Janet and,
Portia there?
my morning show.
Yeah, Miss Holla
You
passed.
understand the morning show?
Yeah, that was hard. But I kind of knew Miss Holla was she was ready to go. She was ready to go.
98.7 Kiss FM. So thank y'all so much.
Wait a minute. I thought he was promoting his show.
This
It sounds like self-serving. It sounds like he's accepting an award.
Brandon's wonderful, awesome mother who laid down and labored and gave birth to him.
Okay, you being overly dramatic.
A real standing ovation. A real champ. Stand up, brother.
Stand up, girl.
Turn
I
around.
want to see when he started running around the church.
Cause trust me,
Okay, you got to go out because that's not in that video.
son, like so much.
Yeah, that's it. Go back, because you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it.
Hard at my funeral. Shoot.
I want all that screaming and hollering at my funeral. Child, I'm gonna come right out of that casket.
And I'm going to
and slap wig off of my nose. All that noise.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna get Fantasia to sing at my funeral because she's gonna kick her shoes off and be rolling.
I want Patty to sing. No, because Patty be she older than me. I don't want Jennifer Hudson at my funeral. Please don't have her sing at my funeral.
Right.
Okay. You gotta go back. You gotta go back.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You did sing this song out though.
I'm going up to yonder.
Leandria Johnson, that's her name.
Yonder. Who sang that? Somebody sang that at was it Aretha Franklin's funeral?
Shaka Khan, and I love Shaka Khan, but she butchered the freak out of that song. Yes, Patricia Louise Holton, otherwise known as Patti LaBelle. I got a new attitude. You'll see him. He's the one in the front with the bald head. He's running around. Listen, you haven't seen. That's not even half of it. You see him.
Wait, I just missed him. Oh, that lady needed
It was
a girl.
embarrassing. But see, everybody else was still sitting down. He was the only one like running around the church. You see him standing up?
I think. Is that him like, acting like the usher?
You got to go back though. It's like towards the middle of the song is when she started like singing. Okay, around that time, he was cutting up, child. He was that drunk uncle you had to cuss out in the bathroom because he didn't know how to sit his little ignorant ass down somewhere. We try to get through this thing, and you over here jumping and shouting, and acting the fool. You see him? You see him?
Yo. Okay, this makes me think it is an act.
And he was doing that the entire time she was singing.
Are you serious?
That man could have flew away.
It was like he was on a pogo stick.
Yes. But Patty could sing at my funeral, honey. Patty would sing me to heaven.
Right?
Patty was singing me straight to heaven. And I want her to sing You'll Never Walk Alone. Ooh, child.
Yeah, I would love her to sing Come What May.
Come.
Oh my God.
What?
Wish I was. Hold me in your
Now you
arms.
taking me to church, honey.
God, Lord jeez. All right, I gotta show you this other video. Show y'all this other video because I saw this week and I was like, yo, this dude is so fake.
That man was acting a fool, Salacious. The entire video. Go back and watch the entire video. He caught more than the Holy Ghost. That's all I'm saying.
And wishes are just child's play. I know. That was the song.
Nobody seems to smell like Patty. Absolutely.
Be afraid of who I am.
You remember when Patty upstage Diana Ross at the motel special?
Oh, I gotta check that out. I didn't. I don't remember that, but I'm gonna have to check it
You
out.
played it. Well, you played it. I think we was like on a. I think we was on a live.
First of all, Diana can't hold a candle to Patty.
I want to know what love is.
I remember that. I want you to show.
Right. And Patty said, she was pissed. She was pissed. No, she snatched the mic from Mary Wilson. That's why she was mad. Because she was still pissed off at Mary Wilson because her and Mary Wilson got the tussling on the stage, but they cut it. But if you remember the original footage, they actually showed Diana shove Mary Wilson out the way.
Yeah. Everybody been shoving Mary Wilson out the way for years. Now, I saw this week. Speaking of funerals, I know this is old. DMX died a couple of years ago.
That whole funeral was creepy.
Some satanic ritual with them all dressed in red, but that's not what I'm showing this for. I just want to show y'all how fake Nas is acting. It looks like he's basically trying to be in a rap video instead of giving a eulogy to his so-called friend. Now, y'all check this out.
Peace. A long-time friend.
Girl, where in the 2001 outfit is this?
Thank you. Oh, I was saying the same thing.
The same time.
Nobody told Stacey that.
Look, he brought Belly to the funeral with that outfit on. Like, come on, Nas.
She said nobody told Stacey Dash. You are not right, Miss Summers.
Who dresses like that to a funeral? First of all,
ignorant motherfucker from the East Coast. Ignorant, and he think he doing something.
To be here.
I know you musky.
That's my brother. We did a great movie together.
Not musty, but you musky.
And on that movie, he was just rising up as a star. His first album didn't even come out yet, but he knew
what
his journey was starting.
That's a lie.
We stood.
Wait a minute. He's trying to say that DMX first album didn't come out with Belly. Like, wasn't DMX first album out way before Belly? His first album was in 98 and Belly came out in 99.
I thought it came out around the same year. I thought it was the same year, 98. I know Belly came out in 98. I could be wrong, though. Let me look it up. You know I got to look it up.
Oh, so it was 90. I thought it was 99. So wait a minute. With DMX's first album, he already had a movie? That's wild.
You had to be there.
When did he put out Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood?
I'm looking it up now.
In the year 2000, maybe 99.
That's what I'm looking, because I'm like, I don't remember him having an album that early in the 90s, but he made it.
Nightclub.
Okay, it's Dark and Hell is Hot. That was 98.
Yeah, I thought so. And then Belly was 98 too.
And then Belly was 98. Yeah, it was right.
Because he knew about
98.
Journey he was about to embark.
Belly was maybe
a hip hop icon.
That just shows you how fast DMX blew up. Like,
he
damn.
Did. He did. That movie made him.
Want to say my condolences to my brother DMX family, to all his beautiful kids, to Yonkers, to Rough Riders.
Okay.
Swiss Beats, D.Y.
Send an email.
Locks, the whole family, Drag On, everybody.
Send an email. Send an email. Get off the stage, okay? Send a text message, a group text. They didn't even clap.
I expect more from a Virgo. I'll just say that. I don't see how Khalees.
He is a Virgo. He would be a Virgo.
Yeah, I don't see how Khalees tolerated him.
Just out of place. Always out of place.
Yeah.
Well, dark side of Virgos, I should say. We got to clarify. We don't want you getting no hate mail tomorrow from the Virgos.
And then how you put out a song like Ether, and then you still end up working underneath Jay-Z. How is that even possible? But hey,
Jay-Z.
I feel like that was a humiliation ritual for Jay-Z, because Nas bodied Jay-Z on that Ether song.
He did.
Yeah, he should have took the crown after that, but surprisingly he didn't. So yeah, it's interesting.
He was playing chess while Jay-Z was playing checkers.
Oh, and then this
I mean, no, he was playing checkers while Jay-Z was playing chess.
But how about this? Mars and Aquarius. Jay-Z gets around and will take friends, girls, and stuff, because he started messing with Carmen.
He sure did.
Baby mom. Jay-Z
Sure did.
around. And I remember Nas had beef with Jay-Z over that. Yep.
He is a beast in investment games. Okay.
Yeah.
Should have took the crown, but didn't, Virgo. Almost doesn't count.
Wait a minute. Kawhi said Jay was crying on the radio after the Ether release. Damn.
Really?
I mean, Nas did light his ass up.
He said Virgo's not comfortable in the top spot. Yeah. They don't do well there. They can get there, but they don't stay there.
But Beyonce?
They don't stay there, though. I mean, Beyonce's there, but you could tell she's over it, child.
Look, if she didn't have her team behind her, she would have been cracked.
She would have been cracked. I'm sorry. Yeah, she has a really good, tight-knit team. You can't take nothing from her. But she's cracking. She's cracking.
Yeah.
She's losing her marbles. But anyway, he's a Virgo sun. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. Beyonce Leo rising. Yeah, that helps her. That helps her stay relevant. Michael Jackson. But see, Michael has that Pisces in the energy too.
Mm-hmm.
So that helps him. And he was forced. And see, Beyonce and Michael, think about it. They were both Virgos that were forced into this into the industry against their will, in my personal opinion.
And both of them are very hardworking.
Very hardworking. Yeah, Virgo. One thing about Virgos, they're very detailed, they're very particular, and they're very hardworking.
And the perfection.
So they have to work to get to that level. Like what would become natural for us, they have to work for it.
Yeah.
You know, and they're perfectionists, so it has to be right.
Notice how both Michael and Beyonce are able to nail those dance moves. Like that's Virgo all day, because they practice until they get it perfect.
And notice how they always taking bits and pieces and elements. Well, I don't like to say the word stealing, but I like to be they would be inspired by people before them, and they would take it and make it their own and perfect it and make it their own. You got to give it to Virgo. Virgo is a perfectionist.
First of all, the world would just be lost without Virgo.
We need a Virgo.
We need Virgo desperately.
Yes, we just need you to stop being dark sided.
In the fucking lane.
Just stop being dark sided, Virgo.
Sometimes they need to just shut up and have a seat.
Just have a seat, Virgo. Let Gemini take care of it.
You're the help around here. So the high horse. You take the Sagittarius to put Virgo in their place. You'd be like
Capricorn and Sagittarius put Virgo in their place. You are not the boss today, Virgo.
Right.
We make you team leader one day and you think you run the place.
I'm like, what is it you do again? Oh, that's right. Serve. That's right. Now serve me.
Go clean them toilets in there.
Exactly. Shine my silver.
Yeah, but I do have the best rappers.
Speaking of shining silver, another thing I saw this week, and I was so disgusted. I had to pull up a video of this, because y'all tell me if what I'm seeing is deceiving my eyes. Like, do my eyes deceive me when I see this? I'm about to pull up this video. Indigo, I really need your input on this too. So, all right. You know who Pierre is? The comedian?
Yeah.
All right. So
I've met him a couple times here.
Oh, you saw him?
I've met him in Atlanta. Well, it's nothing to meet people here in Atlanta, but I've met him a couple times. I used to love his movies back in the day. A lot of people forget he was in some movies back in the day.
Like How to Be a Player. He was funny in that.
He was in that one, yeah. But he had his own. It was another movie he starred in. It wasn't a big I can't remember the name of it, but I'm pretty sure if you look it up, you will remember it. But it was like right after How to Be a Player came out. But he just didn't blow up like Bill Bellamy did.
Okay, so you ready for this next video?
Mm-hmm.
I need your opinion. So Pierre, just to frame this, Pierre has his own podcast now, and I do subscribe to him on YouTube because he interviews quite a few like comedians or other people in the industry. I think he does a pretty good job. So this week he interviewed an ex-porn star named Mr. Marcus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just looking at this dude, I'm disgusted. But anyway, I'm like, does this dude have a heart on or what?
He has one. I was just about to ask you that. I'm like, you know what a heart on.
Okay, thank you. I thought I was seeing things.
And I see it. Oh God.
He got a Woody in his pants. It's like, I mean, I guess if you're good at what you do, you never really lose it or whatever. But I'm just saying, put it away. Is
there a female in the room or something? He just took a picture.
He got a heart for Pierre.
Listen, Pierre all light skinned and pretty.
Yup. And why it look like he stinks? Why it look like his crotch just stinks?
It does.
Like he got crotch rot. I'm just like, ew, just nasty. Yeah, what is his sign? Let me look.
Poor Mr. Marcus.
Actually, one time I found this porn site that lists all the signs.
That was the first thing, and I wasn't even looking between his legs. That was the first thing my eyes went to. It was like, does he have a boner?
Thank you. That's what my eye. Oh, he's a nasty Virgo.
Of course, he'd be a Virgo.
It makes sense.
Of course, he would be a Virgo. It's just so out of place. Wrong place for the wrong time. See, Pierre probably didn't tell you was live. He probably told you were just recording. You thought he was just recording. That's why you're sitting there with a heart.
But you see how Pierre got that candle going in the back.
That's what I was looking at. I was like, what kind of freaking moment is this? What side is Pierre? That's what we need to know.
And look, when I tell you this man stinks, I'm surprised Pierre didn't say nothing. And it makes sense. He's a Virgo. Now, some people are under the impression that all Virgos are clean, but Virgo just rules cleanliness and hygiene. It don't necessarily mean just because you're a Virgo, you're going to be hygienic and clean. It can mean you're not hygienic and clean if you have something fucking up your Virgo sun. And I bet you that's what he got going on. I don't got time to pull his chart, but
they be musky. I'm trying to see what
spunk smell on him.
And Pierre's a freaking Taurus. Makes sense.
Oh, they got a little connection going on, that Earth energy.
That's what I'm saying. That's that DL. That's that down low energy, Virgo and Taurus.
Let's play a little bit, see what he has to say. Hold on.
And what's May 7? That's a Virgo, Taurus, right? Yeah, it's a Taurus. My brother's May.
Even old school in that one.
I mean, she, because she's still relevant. You know what I mean? She's still going strong.
Oh, is she? She's a photographer now, something like that, right?
Photographer, artist.
Right.
She used to give me like little sculptures and shit that she would make.
Look at her try to rub up on it. Ew!
So
okay, I remember
her.
Just her. I mean, a couple of them. Come on now. Afraid?
Heather Hunter, girl by name of Charmaine.
And she refused to wear deodorant.
She's like a B actress.
Oh, okay.
A Midori.
Okay. Yeah.
Love Midori.
Why Bo let her refuse to wear deodorant?
Okay.
No, but imagine like your whole career is about having sex with people on camera. Like that can't feel good at the end of the day.
You don't.
Look, especially when you got all these OnlyFans people making like $10,000 a month, and he was making like $200.
He was making $200 and got free liquor and free drugs
and free STDs Look, these people nowadays, they got it made. Hoes got it made nowadays with OnlyFans. They don't got to work hard anymore. Like,
oh my God!
Look, if I was a porn star from back in the day, I'd be pissed.
Virgos are the type of people, they will be funky as all get up and will have the nerve to go take some expensive perfume and spray that shit down on top of it. That's the Virgo for you.
Yep.
That's the dark side of Virgo. That's the dark side of Taurus too.
Mm-hmm. I'm just like, and a lot of times Virgos are well dressed, not this character, and it makes sense because he's a 4. You know, 4s can be like Aquarius.
This poorly aspect Virgos are incredibly tacky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like an umpire. Play ball.
You look like an old creep umpire, like the somebody's gym at some weird middle school in Mississippi or somewhere in the back.
Where he get a little too friendly with the girls and shit.
Right. Or boys.
Oh my god.
He looks creepy right there.
He does.
Poor thing. Why are we roasting this man like this?
I just can't.
Throwing signs, Illuminati signs and shit. Look at this.
I was thinking the same thing. Look at this sign. He like, look, he's trying to get back into the circle.
He's trying to get back into the fold, honey.
They like, nah, we don't need you no more. He's like,
I'm still trying to get. What is this candle with Pierre's face? You see Pierre's I guess Laugh, the magazine with the candle going.
Right.
Back when he was fine.
Maybe Pierre was trying to set something up. You never know.
Yeah, Taurus be musty. Always musty. Taurus, they would not brush their teeth, right? They've been on sat there and ate all that nasty food, right? All that junk food. They won't brush their teeth, so they go get some damn juicy fruit and think that's gonna be enough. So it smells like hot ass and juicy fruit. That's a Taurus.
Yeah, and yeast just be building up in their mouth.
And then you got the Virgo who smell like just all get up, right? With some expensive perfume or cologne on, trying to mess that up with some ashy feet and some ashy ankles.
Stop playing. Know who's ashy and tries to cover it up? No, I can't say she's ashy, but you could tell she came from a place of being called ashy. So every time you see her, her arms are extra oiled up. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Who said that one more time?
I said every time you see her, her arms are extra oiled up.
Who's this though?
That's insecurity from people clowning her when she used to be ashy.
But who is this though? Who you talking about?
Think about a celebrity where if you see her, her arms are always oiled up.
Damn, that's a hard one.
It's not that hard when you think about it. All right, I'm gonna have to pull up a picture.
Give me a hint. Give me a hint. You know I like trivia.
Oh my God! Open 642. You got it. I think you just forgot the first letter.
Iola.
Yes.
Who's Iola?
Yo, she be slathering the Vaseline.
Oh, Viola. Oh yeah, Viola.
Yo,
yeah.
her arms are always
Them
extra.
them ashes be oiled up, buddy.
She got Venus and Virgo.
That makes sense.
I'm about to show y'all a picture.
I know too many Virgos, child. I keep running to dark side of Virgos.
All it takes is for Virgo to be clowned once about like either they're ashy or they got a booger in their nose. That's going to make them have a complex for the rest of their life.
Tupac did stay with ashy elbows and ashy lips. He sure did. And he did like the flush.
Yo, you're right. He did.
But see, the ladies love Tupac though. Tupac could be ashy all day. Them ladies, them girls was fighting out there trying to get with Tupac. Tupac was the man.
I swear you could see oil running down her arm right here. Hold on.
Yeah, get Mr. Marcus off my screen because he's creeping me out with all these signals and this boner he got going on. You're going to have this channel shut down.
Who, Mr. Marcus?
Mm-hmm.
That is a nasty.
But imagine you done made all those movies and you didn't get nothing. You don't have nothing to show for it. That must have sucked.
Again, and then all these people making money on OnlyFans. Nobody wants to see his ass on OnlyFans no more.
It's too saturated. Even OnlyFans is dried up. It's too saturated. Everybody want to jack the prices up. People ain't got time to see all that. I have Venus and Virgo in my second, but my Leo sun rising. I know that's right. Praise God.
And again, a lot of Virgos are really good about being clean and neat.
Yeah,
and stuff.
It's you either get the neat freak, neurotic one, or you get the disheveled, tacky, just ashy, musky, butt crap be sweating and stinking. It's just a mess, child. But have the nerve to tell you about yourself though. And
I thought there was oil running down her arm right here.
Look at that.
That's a stretch mark, but
And girl, what is with it? I love Viola Davis all day, but what is with this wig? This shake and go wig, honey.
Not shake and go. Shake and go. Oh my God. Yeah.
And I like when she wear her natural hair. I have Venus and the Virgo in the oh, God bless you. Venus and Virgo in the 8th house. He was a clean Virgo. I heard he smelled like Tom Ford Black Orchid. He does look like he smells good. Michael look like he smelled like $1 billion.
The 2 Virgos I was with, very clean, but I was with a Virgo rising that was kind of, what's the word? Musty.
Mine look musty, dusty, and crusty.
A little musty. It was actually appalling. It was like,
and had the nerve to cover it up with some expensive. I mean, how you gonna cover that up with some expensive cologne?
Which makes it smell worse.
Make it smell worse because you like, ooh, that smells good, and then you like, oh, this after smell. You go in for a hug and shit. You're like, what the freak? Your clothes start smelling like they smell, so it makes it even worse.
Right? Have you ever been around somebody where their feet stink and they got shoes on? No, when they have shoes on and their feet still stink. I have too. Where it was like they were soaking their feet in a swamp all day. That is one of the worst smells you could ever smell. For real. Like, how the hell do your feet stink and you got shoes on?
Yeah, that's crazy. That means the shoes are spoiled rotten. None of them shoes are gone. Imagine you take them shoes off and smell the shoe.
Yup. I used to have this boyfriend. He had a friend. And every time his friend would come by with him, that smell would permeate my living room. And I finally put 2 and 2 together. And I was like, it's the dude's shoes. I was like, it's his feet. And I remember I was terrified after that because I just didn't understand that level of funk. I was like, how can funk like permeate through shoes like that? Yeah, it was worse than corn chip feet. It was a smell I couldn't even describe. It was almost like, you know how something is like moldy and damp. It was like a moldy smell combined with like a foot corn chip smell. So
like
that's how I knew it was feet.
Like the basement in your grandmama's house.
Yeah, or maybe he had gotten his shoes wet before and never washed them.
Yeah, that's what do it. When you wear the same socks and you got the shoes that's been it's damp and you didn't let it air up properly, so it have that stench in it. The bloody shoes spoil rotten. Not the bloody shoes.
The bloody shoes spoil rotten. Wait, Willow Green talking about a backed up colon. Look, I had that problem this week, Willow. I know that's TMI, but I had to actually order me some Miralax through Instacart. Look, I got it all. I got the Miralax. What else did I get? I even got one of those Fleet suppositories because I was like, for some reason, my bowels were not moving. And I was like, oh, hell no.
Never. No, and I want to say all Virgos.
My classes, I was like, I can't do it.
Not here made the whole body dead foot smell.
Yeah, and that's it. Oh God, don't let somebody be constipated for like 3 days and then they take a dump while you're there. Oh Lord, I remember one time this dude did that. He was like constipated for a whole week just about. And then when he finally was able to take a dump, like my whole apartment was just wrecked with that smell. It was scary.
Poor apartment, girl.
Yeah, I thought
you better get the hell out of my house. I'll make you go to the store and give me some free breeze, and you cleaning my whole house with bleach and ammonia. Got my house smelling like this, and you taking a bath in bleach.
My dad used to make me drink prune juice as a kid because I've had constipation problems my whole life. So as a little kid,
Mars and Virgo, IBS all day. Yeah, poor Virgos. Virgos have the worst digestion system.
Right. And I got Virgo intercepted in my 8th, so that's a problem. But yeah, I remember.
They're out of whack. I know Virgos gain weight. Virgo's a bad body, and they gain weight and stuff. They like this Virgo, I knew like he's shaped like those old school refrigerators from back in the 50s. That's what he's shaped like. I'm serious.
K-Self said I stayed constipated until I got home. I find that when I'm traveling, I can't go as easy either. Like if I'm away from home, it's real easy for me to become constipated.
Mm-mm.
And I guess it makes sense because you're not in that comfortable like position, and like you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. And then the diet, the food is different wherever you
Oh
go.
yeah, the food be different, all that, yup. Mm-hmm. And
Shape
then who said shaped like Sherry? Shaped like Sherry Shepherd.
Well, back in the 90s too with them big old titties. She done snatched up, but back in the 90s she had them big old wop-sided titties, like she was gonna fall over. Yes.
She ain't as bad as that one chick though, with the big eyes. What's her name?
Oh God, I know who you're talking about.
Octavia Butler, is that her name?
Octavia Spencer.
Octavia Spencer. I can't stand her face. She looked like Grimace from McDonald's. Let me pull a picture of her. And I'm sorry, she can only play mammy roles.
I cannot unsee it. I'm sorry. You said I haven't heard Grimace in a long time. Is Grimace still in the McDonald's?
You brought the Grimace back.
They brought it back.
No, they retired Grimace.
Oh,
Octavia.
Grimace was my favorite character in the McDonald's.
Octavia is Grimace. We found him.
Oh my God, I can't unsee it now. You remember Mario Brothers? You know those little mushrooms?
Yeah.
That's what she looked like.
Jeez.
Oh, we are not making it in heaven. I promise you, we are not going to make it in heaven.
You got a mouth.
You cannot see it, but you gotta show because the younger generation don't know what Grimace look like. You gotta show who Grimace look like.
All right, let me show y'all what Grimace.
Because they're not going to get it. But she looks just like Grimace. She's shaped just like
Grimace anyway.
Don't ever wear purple, Octavia. Don't ever wear purple because I'm going to bust out laughing if I see you.
What was Grimace anyway?
A sex toy, a butt plug.
Yep, that was the first one before Yo Gabba Gabba.
Binga binga.
All right, where's Grimace?
And it was a hamburger. Was a hamburger helper, hamburger stealer,
Hamburglar. Remember
yeah.
Hamburglar?
Oh my God, she do look like him.
Yo, look at this. What's this?
What the freak? What is that?
Look, Grimace is cock diesel now. Oh my God.
What in the steroids?
There go Octavia.
Oh my God, we're not gonna make it to heaven. We're not gonna make it to heaven.
Because she did not let that Grimace look stop her from becoming a star.
Listen, she said somebody gotta carry on the legacy.
And I hated her in that movie, The Help, when she made the shit pie.
I love her in that movie.
Oh, I just didn't like the movie, period.
I don't do slave movies, and I don't do movies where we're maids and all. I don't do movies like that. But I do remember seeing her parts of the movie.
Yeah.
And
I was like, she looks like somebody that would make a shit pie. Don't she? She look like somebody that would do that.
You got a super chat.
Hey, the real Blackula, how you doing? Thank you for your super chat. You said, what does Mars in Virgo in the 11th house mean? It means that you might have to tell your friend to get their act together at some point. No, but Virgo is very much about getting your act together. So with that, you could have a friend that is always looking for you to help them out. You could have a friend that is going through some type of problem. They could have some health issues. They could be a source of stress in your life. But you could also have a friend that rushes to your aid, that rushes to help you out. That's very eager to help you. Mars and Virgo in the 11th house is really good for like information technology. It's good for doing troubleshooting with electronic systems and internet and stuff like that. So you could be drawn to the IT fields. And that can also deal with where You got to be careful of what you see on social media or just be in certain social media circles, because you could be facing some very harsh criticism. When you got Mars and Virgo, that could be harsh criticism. And I was just talking about the metaverse today, speaking of that. And, people are really clowning the metaverse. That's because it's pretty new. But they're really going to be trying to push that metaverse onto people. If it's not the metaverse itself, it's going to be some type of virtual reality. So I was talking to my daughter about this. I was like, when they really make everybody get on this metaverse, I was like, watch the suicide rate go up tremendously, because people are going to get even more vicious. Like, people are already vicious on social media and the internet and stuff. But when it's virtual reality and you actually believe what you're experiencing is real, the next thing you know, all these people are ganging up on you. Or let's say in the metaverse, your metaverse boyfriend breaks up with you in front of all your metaverse friends, and now you're humiliated. No, can you imagine?
I could imagine that.
Yeah, there could be times, the real Black Wheel, where you do got to take some time off from social media, because it could be one of your stressors with Mars and Virgo in the 11th. You said that too, Siobhan? Yup. Can't you see that happening? And I also feel like they're going to eventually create something where if you die in the metaverse, you die in real life. And there was this video game programmer. He came out a few months ago talking about he created a game. It's a headset where if you die in the game, you die in real life. Like, the headset's going to like explode or something.
What the no, man.
Oh yeah. Now, he said that he hasn't developed it yet, but he said he has a prototype or whatever like that. But I'm like, I could see them doing that in the future, where if you die in the metaverse, you die in real life.
I think you and Siobhan should do a show together. She should come on the show one day.
Oh, yeah.
If she's cool.
I love Siobhan's perspective on things.
You guys will go all night.
Asha says, speaking of, some guy was caught playing with himself in the metaverse.
See?
Wow.
Already acting up already. Ain't got time for all that.
Oh, now also in wait a minute, where are you at?
Not Kim Burrell.
You also got to be careful about, men with that Mars and Virgo in the 11th house. I'm not even sure. Are you male or female? I'm not sure. But if you're male or female, and if you're a gay male, if you're a straight female, Mars and Virgo in the 11th house could result in you attracting a man that's not really all there for you. And you might actually have to schedule time with this person, because they might be married. They might got something else going on. Could be they're always working. But just know that the connection with you and this person could be tenuous. May not be solid. Unless you do just keep it as friends. I'll say that.
They zapped CeeLo Green through the phone, so it's possible. What happened? What?
You know what happened? They zapped CeeLo. Wait a minute, Open 642. When I saw that picture of CeeLo, I forget who it was earlier tonight, but I was like, CeeLo's next in terms of dying. I don't know why that thought came to me, but I thought about CeeLo being one of the next celebrities that dies. Why did that come to me when I saw that picture of him? And now you're saying they zapped CeeLo Green through the phone? Who zapped him? Okay, so you're a straight man. Well, you might get hit on by gay men at work then. Let me know if that ever happened to real Blackula. But yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, that's so weird that when I saw CeeLo Green, my first thought was like, he's one of the next ones.
What happened to him, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the same thing.
That's Goody Mob. What happened to CeeLo Green?
They zapped him? So Kawhi said, did CeeLo Green's phone exploded once? What?
I never heard of that story.
I'm so excited. That Closet Freak song I love by CeeLo. I wasn't a big fan when he came out with that one song, F You.
Fuck you. Fuck you too.
But you know what song I did like? So, is that a crazy? Wait, how that go?
You're crazy.
She was like, I remember when. How about you? Don't wait. Oh my God.
Oh, Fool for You is a good song. I love I'm a fool. I love that song. I wasn't prepared to sing tonight. I didn't have my tea.
Well, oh God, was that a burp?
No, I'm sorry. That was my mug. I was turning it around.
Yes, wasn't Closet Freak the Jam?
I
Yes.
love Freak.
I'm so excited. Freak, I'm a freak. You so freaky. Oh my God, that was the shit.
I like the song he did with was it the one he did with Timbaland? When you wanted me come, when you wanted to come, call me. You remember that one?
No.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I gotta send you the link. If I send you the link, because I don't know the lyrics, but I remember the song. That was the one he did with Timbaland. Yeah.
Timberland had a lot of good beats.
Timbaland was bad.
He was.
Timbaland was up there with Dr. Dre. I think between Timbaland, Dr. Dre, and Missy Elliott, they were bad back in the day. They ran. Bad. Yeah, they ran the radio. They ruled the radio. He's a freak. I remember when he wore the wedding dress. Yeah, that was when he was with Gnarls Barkley.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was a song. Did it next? Wait a minute. What's
that was a song that Tribe called Quest Golden. The song I'm talking about.
Hold on, the real Blackula. He said, I used to live in ATL. Bougie to thug niggas would try me. I'm not even feminine. It don't matter, honey. You got Mars in the 11th house.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the whole thing about all gay men being feminine, that's not even true. You got all them football players on the field. Come on.
No, that's not true, honey. There's plenty of effeminate straight men out here. Don't let it fool you.
Exactly.
Plenty of them.
And some of the toughest acting men are gay. So
absolutely.
Know who gets on my nerves?
The biggest bottoms.
Men. I'm gonna tell you who gets on my nerves.
Who?
Walter Lee Hampton.
Oh, girl. Don't say his name 5 times.
It was 2 videos this week where I saw the thumbnail and his shirt was off. And I was just like, do not suggest these videos. You know how you can choose on YouTube where you're like, don't show me. Because I'm like, are you trying to catch a date on YouTube? Like, what are you doing?
Listen. That man been on YouTube since 1989. Talking about how he hates Atlanta, but he won't move. How can you be here since 1989 and you get on this YouTube channel every day just to say how much you hate the city, but you've been here since 1989?
How about that? I thought the same thing.
That is mental illness.
To say about
mental illness. Nothing good to say about Atlanta, but you've been here since 1989. And he would be the first one to tell you that I've been here since 1989. I'm like, and you're still here. It's 2003, and you're still here.
His nose get on my nerves.
His chest get on my nerves.
Yeah, and now it seemed like every video he got his shirt off. I'm like, yo, that's ew.
He likes the pussy in ATL. Yeah. What sign is Walter Lee Hampton? He's probably a Virgo or a Taurus.
I was thinking the same thing because his face right here. Hold on.
Oh God. Let me see what his birthday is. I think he's a Virgo. Good evening. Let me stop.
Georgia area in the
God.
College Park in East Point.
Yeah,
you can get me to walk from LA Fitness on Old National Highway any damn where. That area, how many people have been killed over there near that old National Highway, LA Fitness?
He's not lying about that though.
I feel you.
I'm like, okay, y'all don't get it, do you?
About that. You from Atlanta, you
Maybe
know.
people just don't know. That's why I keep saying we need the Nickerville app because people just don't know no better.
Oh, there's something about him that scares me too. Like he unsettles me. And I'm like, why do you have to have your shirt off? Like, what's that about?
It's cringy. You about 70 years old with your shirt off.
Look at Aquarius. Aquarius, the slick slender man, said, why he nose built like that?
That built up the nose.
Damn.
He can smell you from a mile away.
Yeah, so he's openly gay, Asha, and what he does is he bashes a lot of other gay men in Atlanta. He basically be like, Atlanta's trash, but like Indigo said, he's never moved out.
He's been there.
He's an Aries.
Yeah, that's what somebody said.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, he's been here since 1989. He used to start his video saying that he's been here since 1989. I'm like, bro, if you hate Atlanta so much, move.
Yeah. You could tell he's on steroids. Exactly.
He deals steroids.
Oh, really? That's how he really makes his money.
Pedal steroids. That's how he's able to move from house to house, allegedly.
Yeah. But see, all these extra bumps like this, that's a sign of steroids. And you see how it looks extra pumped. You see how it looks extra pumped and not ripped? That's a sign of steroids too, when it looks too puffy instead of ripped. I'm like, that's not sexy. That's ill. Yeah. He's worrisome. And somebody said he's a know-it-all. He does act like a little know-it-all.
But not risk my children's lives by bringing them to this hellhole.
See? Hellhole.
That's just my thoughts and opinions.
He knows like
I better take myself over there, at least along a 17-year-old kid. He didn't know no better.
Oh my God.
The Taco Bell the logo.
Wait, please tell me you know this one person. Oh my God. I wish I could remember. Hold on.
Child, you go ahead and take me out all of your comments tomorrow. We done roasted Viola. We done roasted Octavia. So Jordan Cruz, Rosa Parks, Harriet Tubman, Walter Lee Hamilton, and you know he been in Atlanta since 1889.
There's this YouTuber.
I've been in Atlanta since 1989.
Hold on. There's this YouTuber. Actually, she's not really a YouTuber.
He's hypocritical
on Instagram and be having me rolling. I wish I could remember this person's name. But be straight trolling the whole time.
Is it Norman?
Not Norman. I know Norman's funny as hell.
Yeah.
But she even was and when I say she's actually a he. He was he's interviewed Madonna.
Are you talking? Oh,
it's not an interview, but
I know who you're talking about. Okay, so she started off on TikTok. She's the one that be calling the guys gay.
Yes.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, what's his name?
I can't think of her name.
Oh my God, I be cracking up.
Yeah.
And then he has like a southern accent, right?
He said, "You're a homosexual. You're a homosexual."
Yeah.
A homosexual.
And then in almost every video, they'd be like, "Stand up," and she'd be like, "I'm in a wheelchair."
I'm wheelchair.
I'm done. She's like, "I'm in a wheelchair. I can't."
Terry Joe, that's her name. I like when she breaks character though. That'd be hilarious. I like it better when she breaks character because she be having me rolling. Oh, you're a homosexual, a homosexual, a homosexual.
I remember when I first saw this. I don't know. It was late at night, and I was like, "What the hell am I watching?" And I remember I couldn't stop watching it. I was like transfixed because she interviewed Doja. Not even interview, like they'll talk. She's talked to Doja Cat, Madonna. I couldn't believe Madonna was actually playing along with her. It was crazy.
Madonna's a narcissist. You know she gonna sit with anybody that will show her some attention, honey. You don't notice Madonna's been everywhere. Like as iconic as she is, she will sit with anybody.
Well, that was
Joe be having me
70s. I could take it off.
Take it off then.
All right.
Take it off right now. Let's see it.
Homosexual?
You want me to?
Yeah.
Why is that?
No, for no reason. You're the one who offered. Let's see it. Take it off.
Melody.
Right, I'll just take it off.
Oh God, no! Put your shirt back on.
What is there to update about it? She's dead and
He's
gone.
updated.
I
He's
don't know.
updated his wig.
I'm trying to find out.
He has since updated his wig. That's the wig that I know him from.
I'm canceled. Or you're walking with the devil and his side chicks. That's what you're walking with. That's exactly what you are.
I want to be on her show. I want to be on it so bad. I want her to roast me. I want her to interview me for real. I would have a ball. And I'd be like, "What's your sign?" And I would start talking in that southern accent right with her because I remember when Doja Cat was on there, she couldn't help it either. She started talking in the southern accent too.
Doja's hilarious though.
Mm-hmm. She does look like Dora, doesn't she?
She do like Dora the Explorer, the black version.
Personals ain't last nothing but 2 days. Like you would have never known.
For 3 weeks. Thank you. Thank you. You haven't been to Walmart because where's the detergent for them clothes that you've been reeking in for the past?
I can't afford no detergent and I can't afford to go to Walmart. But what I do is go to the damn Piggly Wiggly and get myself some of them Tide Pods, them refurbished Tide Pods that they reached out of them kids' orifices. You know, when they was eating them Tide Pods and they refurbished them, they sent them down to the Piggly Wiggly, and I've been picking them up from there because they gave us a discount. They're 25 cents a pop, and I've been using those.
You need a refurbished Tide Pod for that mess on top.
You need to refurbish that eyeliner. It's crooked.
Them eyebrows are scurrying faster than your nigga. Where he at?
My what?
Yeah.
So basically,
you don't know half of it.
So basically,
she'll just like hoping that
come on her live
and your fat ass
her TikTok, and like some guys will act like they want to date her, and then others will be like, "Wait a minute, you're a man," and then it's just crazy. But she just her sense of humor is just so like offbeat. So I remember one night I was just transfixed, and I was like, "What am I watching?" But it was so entertaining. Especially when they be roasting each other. I was just cracking up. But yeah, Terry Joe, one of my guilty pleasures every now and then. When I just want something to laugh at, I might put on some Terry Joe.
He's a guilty pleasure.
Mm-hmm. The weird side of YouTube.
Yeah.
But yeah.
TikTok.
Like,
I know her from TikTok.
Yeah, she's really a TikToker.
Yeah, she's a TikToker. People say she's a YouTuber. I know her from TikTok. She started out on TikTok.
Yeah. Oh, there's the one with Doja Cat. Hold on.
It started out funny, but I think people started getting on there and making it mean and stuff, but they're taking it serious.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hold on. Why Doja Cat looks so skinny right there? That head.
She always
great. How are you?
She like her head is upside
down. I'm just sitting in my house and being trampled by homosexuals.
Homosexual.
Regardless of your situation.
Thank you. I wish I could say the same, but I just can't now, can I?
I'm confused. What is it about me that you don't like?
Mama says that girls who get on live and look just very sickly is untoward. And it ain't right. Mama says y'all should take pride in the way you look, like me.
Well, that's just rude because it's actually a filter. I don't look like this.
You don't
and
look
I do
like
have
that.
a hairline, regardless of what you think.
I never said anything about your hairline. That's just your insecurities poking through.
Well, we're talking about sickness, and I think that could be pertaining to what's going on in my hairline.
What kind of cat is that? What kind of cat is that?
I don't.
Now look at Doja Cat.
What's your favorite hymn from the Bible?
The one about Christopher
Columbus. I like that one too. That's my favorite one. One thing about me in the Bible is I'm going to read it front to back. Every night.
Can you read me your favorite hymn?
I think your
Since you
cat's
know
dying
so much
right
about
now.
Christianity.
Not my cat is dying. Oh my goodness.
Right.
You go ahead.
All right. See, Royalty, thank you for your cash app. So you said, I'm thinking about moving to Florida with my family. Does this look likely in the near future? All right. Florida. Is it likely that you'll be moving to Florida in the near future? I got the Wheel of Fortune followed by the Six of Wands. That looks like yes. And it looks like it's going to be a positive move for you too. So good luck. Yes. All right. Who else can we roast?
I'm trying to think of who else that I watch that's funny. That's up and coming.
All right, how about this? What was your favorite show, like talk show back in the day? Like, was it more in the raunchier end, like Jerry Springer, Jenny Jones?
Jenny Jones.
Okay.
Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake.
Oh, I remember Ricky Lake.
Yeah, Jenny always had that grin on her face.
Mm-hmm. Always. She had that smirk.
That's that smart ass grin on her face.
Yeah, it didn't matter what the subject matter was. She had that grin on her face. Remember when that guy died? Like, I know he killed. Remember the guy from her show? He killed the other guy because it was one of those things where the guy came out the closet and he expressed his attraction to the dude, and dude got pissed off and killed him.
Killed him in real life. Yeah, that was a case on I think it was Judge Mathis, where the son went home and killed the mother.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love Judge Mathis because he told it like it was. Like
you look like you on crack right now. You sure you ain't been doing crack? I used to sell crack back in 1989, so I know a crackhead when I see one. You look like you on crack now.
Judge Mathis, he didn't play
That's a really good question. You got a super chat. I've been pondering for this.
Oh yeah, Derek, thank you so much for your super chat. You said I've been pondering this for some time. What placements could produce a premature birth? I was born prematurely 7 months. Good thing I was born a Gemini because I tend to overlook Leo. Wait a minute.
That's it. Let me tell you.
I was born a Gemini because I tend to overlook Leo. When you say overlook Leo, what do you mean?
And while he answered that, let me tell you this. I was born prematurely 7 months, and I was supposed to be a Leo. I was born June 18th.
Well, you know how Geminis are, restless as hell.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it makes sense that, but you know, preemies could be any sign. And even though you're premature, according to the doctor,
I like Sally and I like Donahue. I liked it all.
let me answer Derek's question.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So my take on preemies. Now you can see, complications with birth. Like more than likely, you're gonna have to look into your mother's chart for that, because make no mistake, the day and time you were born was not a mistake. So there's not really going to be a preemie theme in your chart, but it'll be in your mother's chart, if you get what I mean. So for instance, she could have had moon square Uranus, or even moon square Mars, or the ruler of the fifth house squaring Pluto. And that could deal with where the baby was coming before the completion of the gestation period. So understand that even though you were born a preemie, you were born exactly when you were supposed to be born.
I was born.
It's the same as just like somebody that maybe dies at 25.
Mm-hmm.
Die young, and they could have an aspect like Sun square Saturn in their chart, which could take their life. Like their life could be cut short. But you got plenty of people with Sun square Saturn that live long lives. So you can't really say, oh, this is a premature death chart. You could say, okay, these aspects could lead to that. But I strongly believe that when people die, it's their time to die. It's already written in the stars, destiny, all that type of stuff. So I hope that answers your question. So again, Derek, look at your mother's chart and see if she has anything like if you know her birth time, look at her 5th house. See if anything is, because basically the same aspects that can produce a miscarriage can also produce a premature birth. And if, there'll be aspects that can also deal with, like, did she have to get a C-section? You'll be able to see that in the chart and all that type of stuff. So yeah, you really want to look at your mom's chart, not your own, for signs of premature birth. Hope that helps.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it is. Now, let's say that I've seen this happen too. Let's say that somebody was questioning their birth time, right? They could be a Gemini rising because Gemini questions everything. So that could be them questioning the time that they were born, Gemini rising. Doesn't mean that, they weren't born at that time, but they could be questioning it, if you get what I'm saying. There could also be Saturn prominent in the chart, Capricorn dominant in the chart, because Capricorn and Saturn rule time. Wait a minute. So the Real Black Girl said there's a YouTuber named Melanie King. She was so-called connected to KS. Oh.
Who is KS? You talking about Kevin
Samuels?
Kevin Jones?
Are we talking about Kevin Samuels?
Are we supposed to say his name? Can we say his name now?
Now, being an 8 Libra, that could be somebody that gets married for status. That is like a level up type of Libra. Somebody that might even marry somebody much older than them, especially if they have a lot of money. 8s can do very well in terms of money and business and all that, but love can be hard unless the person does marry for money. But really, when you do that, that's not really about love, is it? That's business. Wow, your sister was born at 5 months. Damn. Now, also with premature birth, you can see in your own chart, like if you're a preemie, if the beginning of your life, like few days after you were born, like, or I'll say the day you were born to like a few days to a few weeks, you could see if there was complications. A lot of times it's going to be shown in your 12th house. In terms of like if you had to be put on a respirator, or even just being a Gemini rising, again, that could have meant you were put on a respirator. If you're Pisces rising, could have meant that you had to spend more time in a hospital or whatever, or even like Neptune in the 12th. But again, it's not always going to be the case like that. That's why you always have to take charts on a case-by-case basis. But what were you saying, Indigo? You were saying something about something.
I forgot, child. I think we were talking about talk shows, but I was going to say Montel Williams was another good one.
Oh yeah, but you know what? He kind of didn't he have a scandal? There was something with him. He was a little shady.
He was a little shady, yeah.
He was dating somebody. Who was it? And this person was scandalous.
All I know is he married a white woman and people went crazy about it. They were not having it.
I don't know why. He's basically a white man covered in chocolate, dipped in chocolate.
I mean, but did you lie?
I never really saw Montel Williams as a black man, like a straight up black man. I never saw him like that, really. I mean, I knew he was black, but I didn't really look at him as...
He was like Wayne Brady. You know Wayne Brady?
Yeah, he's the same way. Yeah.
Yeah, he's more like Wayne Brady.
But you don't really qualify him as black. Like black.
Right.
Black.
Like he's off black.
Yeah. Like you got to question, like, does he even like chicken? Like...
What church did you go to?
Exactly.
Who's your grandmama?
What music do you listen to?
What music did you listen to? Who's your pappy?
That's what it was. Thank you, Kauai. That's what I knew. There was something shady about Montel. He dated Kamala Harris back in the day.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that's juicy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, huh?
Things can make you go,
Yeah. Let's pull up a picture of old Montel. I want to see what he looked like nowadays.
Doesn't he have like multiple sclerosis or something like that?
You really don't hear much about him anymore.
He has MS.
That was just an excuse to smoke weed.
You think so?
Indigo, why am I laughing? This is not funny.
Let me see.
Oh my god. I had to stop laughing.
Yes, the RuPaul talk show was RuPaul's talk show was amazing because it was before its time. You didn't never seen this. Well, it was like a 90s version of Flip Wilson's show, to be honest.
This is bad. I should not be laughing at this picture. So I'm pretty sure it's health related.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Is that him?
Oh, I'm going to hell. This is terrible. Oh,
is that him?
Yes. What happened?
He looks. Oh my god.
Oh my
okay,
god.
hear me out. Hear me out. Because I like Montel Williams. I do. But he looks like a corpse that had got into a car accident. They had to remodel his face and draw his mustache back on. It was like a 5-year-old was drawing on his face.
Right? He looks
like Casket Sharp from the neck up. I promise you.
Wait, don't his skin look like turkey jerky? You don't want to say beef jerky because he's not that dark, but so he's like turkey jerky. I'm getting.
This is why you don't let white people do your makeup. This is exactly why you don't let white people do your makeup, because they have you looking ashy in the face.
Is that makeup or is that a rat?
I don't know what that is. Can you blow that picture up?
All right, let me blow it up. Hold on.
Oh Lord, spoiler.
And I feel bad for laughing, but I mean, sometimes that's how I deal with my trauma.
That's ever.
Hold on.
You're not gonna make it get in the gates of heaven. I promise you.
Unless God got a sense of humor, and sometimes I swear He does.
That's what happens when you being that highly weird. Oh my God. I need a close up though. Like I know he has multiple sclerosis. That's why I'm not trying to.
You really push it. You want a close up? Okay. All right. Let me
I'm just saying. I'm trying to see if there's makeup. Is that concealer under his eyes?
I am starting to think that's makeup, like because
it looks like makeup. You know how you get the ladies put the concealer under their eyes before they brush it off to get to get the excess off, and you get this. I don't know much about makeup, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's like some 5-year-old just drew on his face.
I know what you mean, yeah. And then look, it'd be looking fine until you get in front of a camera, because the camera.
Right. Yeah, the camera's gonna tell on you.
All right, I got a close up for you. Hold on. Here coming close up.
You're giving matte concealer and setting powder. Right, that's what I'm saying. But it looked like they didn't finish.
Look, have you ever took you got your phone and you're like trying to record something or take a picture, and then you make a mistake and hit that reverse and it automatically shows your face, and you be like, God damn, I wasn't ready. You be like, God damn, I look terrible. Oh my God, that happened to me twice this week. I scared myself.
You scared yourself, You scared. You like, oh damn.
I scared myself. I was like, who the fuck is this? I was like, oh
my God, that's makeup. That's makeup. I can tell.
But like,
I guess it's not a bad picture. You have to consider he's older now. But whoever they was trying to cover his bags under his eyes, and that makeup was a little too light.
It was.
That's makeup.
But maybe his skin is looking blotchy. I don't know what multiple sclerosis does to the skin.
Yeah.
But maybe it's looking blotchy, and
I'm gonna be easy on him because he got MS. I'm gonna be easy on him.
Oh, thank you so much, Wellness. All right, let me get to your question. Candy said it's giving MAC concealer. Didn't you send me a MAC Cosmetics? No, it wasn't you. It was Carrie. Sent me a MAC Cosmetics coupon. I was like, you trying to tell me something? I'm like, damn, I didn't think I looked that bad. All right, let me check my email. Okay. All right, let's see what your question is. Okay, so Mars in Aquarius, 10th house. So, number one, that's really good for working independently. But, if you don't want to work independently, then that's good for working in the field of technology. It's good for, having a business where you are very active on social media, promoting your business, marketing your business. It can also deal with where it's easy to meet friends in the workplace. And then if we're talking about men, that Mars and Aquarius in the 10th, that can be a man that is very accomplished, very bright, even highly technically skilled, which is a good thing. And then also that Mars and Aquarius in the 10th house, you could encounter issues in the workplace just where you might feel alienated or ostracized. There might even come a point where you have to quit a job just off of GP or just off of, there being an issue like for a cause. There might be something that happens that causes you to rebel against your employer, or you could get fired for either being a whistleblower or basically speaking up too much, being too honest. Because Aquarius, deals with truth. Sagittarius deals with truth too. But Aquarius type of truth is unapologetic. It's just basically, I'm going to tell it like how I see it. And sometimes that can get you into hot water for being too truthful, especially in the workplace. So when you got that Mars in the 10th house in Aquarius, you might be the one that's the rebel rouser. You might be the one that gets people, or it might even be the instigator. You might also find that when you come on the scene in terms of a job, that's when things start changing, because Aquarius is about change. It's about drastic change. So when you come on the scene, there could be a change of management taken. Okay, there you go, wellness. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But know that it's meant for you to speak up. But there might be times where you have to say, okay, am I willing to risk my job? So you said that happened to me. I spoke up too much and had to quit. Yeah. And, sometimes you have to stick by a cause or just do what is right to you, even if that costs you a job. You work independently now. That's exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Yep. And you should be successful doing an online business as well if you ever wanted to go that route. So I hope that helps, wellness. That's not a bad placement, really. I'd rather have Mars in the 10th in Aquarius than having it in the 12th or the 8th, and maybe even the 1st in some cases. Because if you had Mars in Aquarius in the 1st, that could deal with where your body's going to go through some serious changes, drastic changes, unwanted changes. That's one thing, changes. Tupac had that song Changes, didn't he, Indigo? Like that's just the way it is.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah. And Tupac had Mars in Aquarius. Joy to his Aquarius North Node. So talking about changes makes a lot of sense. What do you think Tupac was bisexual, Indigo?
I believe anybody in Hollywood is bisexual, to be honest. Yeah.
Because people have speculated over the years, especially when there's that clip of him when he's real young in the School of Performing Arts, and he's, his wrist is kind of limp and he's being extra, like, what's the word, extra expressive with his hands and things like that. And his eyes are rolling up. And then he wrote this letter to this guy when he was in high school. And it seemed almost like it was a letter where he was basically letting him know he had a crush on him. Yeah. And then Tupac has some questionable lyrics too, like in How Do You Want It? He said something about, I like the way you give it, daddy. Now tell me how you want it. Wait, let me find that lyric. How do you want it? How do you feel? That was my jam, though. How do you want it? How do you feel?
I can't do it like I used to. My song was California Love.
Oh, hell
that
yeah.
was nice.
California. Now, wait a minute. I'm trying to find a part where he's saying, tell me, daddy, how you want it, or something like that.
Tell me, daddy, how do you want it? I believe he might have been bisexual.
Growing up as a nigga in the cash game, living in the fast lane, for real.
I'll end up saying it.
Wait a minute, where's the part where he's saying daddy? This is the one where you talk about Dolores Tucker.
And then you gotta also remember he was also another one that was messing around with Jada Pinkett. So I don't know. She always dealing with bisexual men, so I can believe that.
I think that's all she want to deal with, either women or bisexual guys.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, they must have. I wonder if they took that lyric out because I don't see daddy anywhere. They must have removed that stuff. And then I always thought Buster was. You can't tell me.
I can tell you. I can. Yes.
Buster, what it is right now. Buster, what it is right now.
Pastor Cavassier. Pastor Cavassier.
I really surprised that he was dating Pharrell briefly. But you know who was his boy, Spliff Star? That was his main little squeeze.
His main hoe. His bottom hoe. You don't see much of him anymore.
And he's one of those people. Does he have? I know Buster is a Taurus, but I'm wondering if he's an Aquarius rising because, like this right here, this is what I mean about drastic changes in terms of body. Like, look at this. He started off as a cute dude, and now he's just this meathead looking like a bulldog. Look at that. Then look how he changed back. Oops, my bad. Look how he changed back. Wait a minute, where is?
And he's girl, can you imagine him climbing in the bed with that pot belly?
Right. See, that's one thing I can't abide by, and I know that makes me superficial, but I can't get with a dude that has a beer belly. Cause I'm like, what's your excuse? Like, you didn't get pregnant, you didn't carry kids. Why you got a beer belly? It seems like those be the horniest dudes too. The dudes that got they be the
horniest. Say, what's your excuse?
No, they're for real. They be the horniest one. They be rubbing their belly, talking like, oh yeah, I want to get up in that. And you be like, I don't think so. So, pop.
There's nothing wrong with a little belly, but a too much belly is too much. That's too much, and it's scary. So you think it's gonna pop any day? It gets bigger and bigger. You think it's gonna pop any day?
That's what I really don't like. Those hard bellies that older men be having. That's when the fat. I learned what this was. That's when that's visceral fat. Like when that, like what he got right there, that's visceral fat. That means he got fat around his organs, which is dangerous. There's visceral fat and subcutaneous fat. Subcutaneous fat is more flabby and stuff, but the visceral fat is more firm and it'll look like a basketball like that.
Who is this Melody King?
You said I'm accurate about Melody King. Her ex-husband was 15 years her senior. He's went to Brown University, worked in finance, and became a preacher. He divorced Melanie in 2021. Yeah.
Who is Melody King though? I'm still stuck on who she is.
Yeah, you said she was connected to Kevin Samuels. Metabolic syndrome.
And I think it's until he almost died at one point. That's why he lost the weight again.
Who, Buster?
Yep.
Yeah. Who else? Oh no, who else
He's
looks
not
so
breathing.
bad? Hold on. This is another one that didn't. A lot of these men aren't aging well at all, especially these rappers. It's sad. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't last long either. Hold on.
Yeah.
You see him?
Forget he used to be fine back in the day.
Yeah, he's looking bad. Now I heard he got lupus or something, or was it diabetes he got?
He has lupus that I know of.
Damn. I think lupus will mess your face up like that, like your skin.
It's the medication, the steroids.
Damn, Trick Daddy.
Yeah. I like Trick.
Every time I think that he's not that bad of a dude, he does something that makes me say, maybe I should take that back. I forget what he did recently.
Who's the one I used to like? And every time I would say I like him, he would do something to make me change my mind. I think it was Kevin Gates.
Oh, I can't stand that. You know, he's an Aquarius. I'm like,
Makes sense.
This is the epitome of an Aquarius face. This is why I don't like a lot of Aquarius men.
He got that androgynous looking ass face.
It's that round face that I don't like. They tend to have a rounded. Oh my God, this is the epitome of an Aquarius face. Oh, I don't like it.
He like a butch lesbian.
And a lot of Aquarians, like especially the men, they'll have faces that make them look fat, but they're not fat. You see how he's not fat, but he got a fat ass face. And what is this? This Beijing on his face? That Beijing?
Beijing.
He can't go outside in the rain with that.
You can't lay on your nice white linens with that face.
Then he went from eating booty to being a Muslim, right? I don't think you're allowed to eat booty when you're a Muslim.
You can't eat pork.
Can't eat pork, can't eat booty.
Can't eat pork, can't eat.
And I don't know a single song of his. Never got into him at all.
Don't ask me. I don't know any of them. But
I
I would. He would say something profound. I would like him, and then he would go and do something. Say something.
Any women in this chat think that Kevin Gates is cute or fine, or he drinks pee too? Does anyone in the chat think that Kevin Gates is cute, fine, handsome? I'm not surprised. Kawaii.
He came out as bisexual. Where did he come out as bisexual? I need to see that with my own eyes.
Wait a minute. So he actually admitted it?
When did he came out and say he was bisexual? That I got to look that one up. Kawaii. I'm gonna go a story on that one.
He's actually admitted, and that's Aquarius again.
All
has
these,
no shame.
Notice how all these entertainers are slowly coming out the closet.
Yeah.
They ain't hiding it no more.
Right?
And I really do believe he's into scat, and I believe he's into golden showers.
Your choices in men, I really do. Like first, you said Busta Rhymes look handsome still in 2023, and now you saying Kevin Gates is handsome. God damn!
They saying he's bisexual. I'm trying to figure out where you get the story from.
I'm about to throw up a picture of Flavor Flav. Tyree gonna be like,
"Oh God, no! Oh God, no! Don't do that to us." I mean, Kevin, to me, if he tone it down, like that picture with the hat with his backwards, he doesn't look half bad there. It's all the other answers he got going on, the aesthetics, and he just looks creepy in those other pictures. But that picture where he looks like with the camouflage, he looks decent there.
Let me see. Camouflage. Oh, right here. Yeah, he doesn't look too bad.
He doesn't look too bad right there. Just keep the hat on.
Yeah, keep the hat. That helps with that face shape.
Yeah.
It really does. No, and I'm for real. And I'm not, just getting down on Aquarius. My dad's an Aquarius, and he got a round ass Aquarius face. And I'm just like, damn.
You missing out on some money. You need to be his stylist. Maybe he'll sell more records.
Remember Joe Budden came out and said he was bi, and people are still in denial about it.
But he said he was just trolling though. He wasn't serious. But I can tell you for sure that he was telling y'all the truth the first time.
And did you ever
sometimes the guys they would tell you that see the thing is with gay men and DL men and bisexual men, they will tell you without telling you who they are. You just have to read between the lines. So they'll joke when you and say I'm bisexual, and they are serious. And in his case, he was telling you the truth.
Did you hear where he was talking about Little Fizz and he was like, "I'll have Fizz coming out of Little Fizz."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I
like,
believe him.
I'm not surprised. He's a Virgo,
And I believe him.
and he looks so uptight. Like he looks like he does not look like he's fun to be around.
Well, Virgos never look like they're fun to be around.
Right?
I mean, no shade. Dark side of Virgos that I know, they look at, oh God.
And he's still riding off the wings of that one song. Pump.
Well, you know what? What was the other one that he came out with?
I have no idea.
I think it was Fire or something like that. It was a single right after that one. That was my song. That pump. I couldn't stand that song.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
He's a one-hit wonder, but I got to give it to him. He
For
did
real.
make the most of it with the podcast and all that.
You know what? He found his lane.
He did.
He found his lane, and I give it to anybody that can do that. You can pivot and find your lane, and you can. And he owns. See, the thing is with his podcast, I guarantee you, he made way more money with his podcast than he would ever make money rapping. So he made a smart move.
He was one of the first to come out with a podcast as
He
you know,
was,
rapper. Yeah,
He was.
that was smart.
Got to give it to Virgo now.
Yep,
Gotta give it to him.
hard working. Yep.
He's been working.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I hate it.
And you know, Virgo, it does come with versatility, even though it's not as versatile as Gemini, but it is a mutable sign. So, you know, Virgo, they can, you know, wear different hats and, you know.
He did try to buck up to the Migos, and you know, ain't the Migos, two of them. I know one is a Gemini, so you know you want to take off. You would not finna get in front of Takeoff and think Takeoff wouldn't go swing because you always watch out for the quiet one.
Speaking of Migos, we gotta talk about this dude real quick.
I remember that when he tried to buck up on that. No, that was Academics that almost got butt whooped by Migos. I think Joe Budden was sitting next to him though.
If that's not a face of evil, I don't know what is.
He did it.
Look at this. And why does he seem like he's untouchable? But he's the same as like Jay-Z, P. Diddy, but he the one, you know, he the Houston variety.
He's a dirty South.
All three of these dudes are untouchable.
Yeah. Oh, their day is coming though.
But Suge Knight is locked up. You know how they make Suge Knight out to be the boogeyman?
Mm-hmm.
These are the real boogeymen right here.
That part.
Yeah.
Now you talking.
Uh-huh.
Now you talking.
And of course he would have to be a Scorpio, right? You know?
Mm-hmm.
It just fits. I mean, this is one of the things that had me rolling my eyes with Scorpio. They're so fucking predictable. Yeah, I know you're gonna be low down and dirty and manipulative, and you're gonna be abusing people, and you might kill somebody. I mean, come on now. We done heard the same story over and over again with Scorpio. Should we ever not give them the benefit of the doubt that they're gonna do some low down, nasty shit? You and your feelings said they can't stand him in Houston.
He looks like he's bad news, to be honest.
Doesn't he? And he got with Deion Sanders' ex-wife. I think he's dating now.
A mess.
A hot mess.
You go from Deion Sanders to her. Yeah.
I need to do a case study on this dude. And then was he responsible? Like, did he have something to do with Pimp C?
You know, there was whispers about that.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I don't trust
I don't
nobody.
trust his face. I don't trust his face. I can't see your eyes because your forehead is folded over it. I can't trust it.
And how about the bow tie?
The bow tie. I don't trust the bow tie. I don't trust him.
Nope.
He looks like an Undertaker. No.
Doesn't he? Yes, that's Scorpio all day though. He probably lives to go to funerals of the people he canceled. He that type. He the type that'll cancel your ass and be front row seat at your funeral.
At your funeral.
And bring you the biggest flower bouquet out of them all. And kiss your mama and say, remember how in Juice Tupac went to the funeral of Rahim, and he was telling the mom, I'm sorry, and all of this stuff. Straight like dirty. That's who Jay Prince is.
That's who he is.
Mm-hmm. He might even pay for the funeral of the person that he canceled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Jackson. I'm gonna cover the funeral.
No, look, it didn't be the type to wait till everybody leave from the graveyard and then open up the casket and just dump the body in a hole and cover it up with cement.
Wait, he'll piss in it first. He'll piss
Right. I'm just saying, he seemed like that type. Just straight up dirty.
And that's another, like, some Scorpios, they have meatheads too. I'm just not a meathead, square blockhead type.
I don't trust the fact that his forehead is folded over his eyes like that. I can't see your eyes.
Look, if your head look like it weighs 50 pounds, I'm not fucking with you. That's where I draw the line. Like, I can't deal with a big-headed dude.
Could you imagine to rolling over and seeing his face every morning?
Hell no. And then he bump you on your head one day. Oh my God, you got a concussion. Damn. But yeah, you see how he got that compact skull?
That's insane.
Some if you notice, Mike Epps has that same head, and Mike Epps is a Scorpio too. Mike Epps he really didn't start out with that blockhead like that, but the older he gets, the more it's coming out. Let me show you.
Can you trust the face of Mike Epps? Yeah. But see, I don't know.
He's able to kind of hold it back a little bit.
Yeah, see, but Mike knows how to. Yeah, he looks. Yeah, his head is huge. Oh my God. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, his head is huge.
Yeah.
No bobbleheads for you. You know what I mean?
There's somebody else that has a big meat head like that. That's a Scorpio too.
I think. Oh no, I was gonna think.
Look at him right here. See what I mean?
Giggity, giggity. He like giggity, giggity, like Quagmire.
Don't he? Oh my God! And what is that he's wearing? Mike Epps seems like he's a little special,
right?
Don't he?
He looks
like.
like.
Y'all remember he did this? What was this last year? Remember he photoshopped his daughter?
You know, I like big foreheads, and I can appreciate a big nose as long as it's shaped right.
Remember he photoshopped the hair on his daughter and made her skin lighter? Look at this.
Yeah, that was a mess.
That's him being special. Something's wrong with him. He looked like a Mexican father right here.
And he looks creepy in the picture. I'm sorry. Yeah, he looks like some Mexican father.
He's like Selena.
Selena. Anything for Selena. Anything for Selena.
Oh my God. Como la flor. No Herrera.
We love Selena. That's my movie though. Let me tell you something. I can't stand J-Lo, but that was one of the few times that I went up for her because she played the freak out of Selena.
She really did.
If it wasn't for J-Lo playing that role, I would have never known who Selena was. Yeah, but I ain't gonna give J-Lo too much.
No, you can't.
Oh my God, Mike Epps' head is huge. I didn't know his head was that huge.
Oh, speaking of J-Lo, did you ever know that she really struggled on In Living Color in the beginning? Like, they weren't even gonna hire her. Like, she totally bombed the audition. And if you look at her as the fly girl in Living Color,
she didn't look
chunky. She's awkward. She can't dance as good as the other ones.
No, she was not the dancer that we know her to be. She was not glamorous at all, like she was back then.
Matter of fact, we're gonna have to pull up because some of these young people don't understand where J-Lo came from.
They used to lace front wigs, J-Lo.
We about to show you Jenny from the block for real.
No, we even show you Jenny.
Oh, here's the
The
audition.
real Jenny from the block, child.
Oh, and you know Rosie Perez and J-Lo hated each other. They was going to come to blows one day.
I thought Rosa Perez was the reason why J-Lo even made it to the Fly Girls.
Well, no, it was Keenan Ivory Wayans that asked Rosie to accept her, to approve her audition, and Rosie wasn't having it because Rosie was like, that bitch can't dance.
Oh, probably because J-Lo did something strange for some change, if you know what I'm trying to say.
J-Lo was smashing Keenan, or Keenan
I'm
was
pretty sure she was.
smashing.
I didn't want to say that, but I'm pretty sure they was.
J-Lo was basically sleeping around to get whatever leg up she could get.
Listen, it must be working. It must be working. Look at that.
Jennifer Lopez wasn't always the hottest star in Hollywood.
Oh, he's so shady. She wasn't always the hot. Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh yeah. That is so weird because she's such a great dancer now.
I don't think she's that great of a dancer.
She makes it look at her. She all off. Oh, that's the audition?
Yeah, this was the audition. And this is when Rosie was like, and Keenan was like,
curly hair. This 20-year-old aspiring star was trying out to be part of the dance group The Fly Girls on the show in living color.
Wow.
When I call your name, step over to the side. That means you have been picked. Everybody, give yourself a round of applause. It was a great audition. Okay?
I love Rosie. I love me some Rosie. Love me some Rosie.
Okay.
Let them know that this is not the one.
This is not the one. We just narrowing it down.
you see what he just said? He was basically letting Rosie know, look, you're going to ask J-Lo, but you're going to bring her back. Because basically she did not accept J-Lo with the first audition. And then Keenan was like, no, you need to re-audition her. And that's how she became a Fly Girl.
Rosie's a Virgo makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, so
and that she's the reason why J-Lo refuses to work with Virgos. Did you ever see that meme where she fired all the Virgo dancers? She was like, any Virgos in here? And there was a few people that raised it. She was like, okay, you're dismissed. It's because of Rosie.
Oh, burn.
Yeah.
I'm telling them Virgos are bitches, honey. Listen, I ain't mad, J-Lo. Fire all the Virgos. Get rid of them.
Jennifer.
They're gonna be a problem.
Jennifer was already singing about the opposite sex.
Yes, really changed in these past few days when I see myself.
No, ma'am.
Seem like someone else. I don't know how to take this. I don't see why he moves me. He's a man. He's just a man. And I've had so many men before in very many ways. He's just one more.
That Leo confidence is real, man. You can't tell a Leo nothing.
Nationwide search that attracted hundreds of performers, there was only one spot open in the dance group. And although the competition was narrowed down to just 4,
well, she looks pissed.
J-Lo didn't get it, but this woman did. Carla Kama. Carla, who's
But
now
then
a
they brought
choreographer
J-Lo
in Los
back.
Angeles, didn't even realize
Why's she walking like that?
she got picked over J-Lo.
Okay.
No way. It's really flattering I'll be able to tell my grandkids.
But J-Lo didn't have to sit home sulking.
J-Lo went to Keenan and was like, I thought you said I was going to get in. He was like, all right, let me talk to Rosie.
The following year, in
He felt just
2001,
like
the
it.
Fly Girls hired J-Lo as a dancer, and the rest is history.
Wow.
Yep. So you see why Rosie wasn't having it. I would have been pissed too, because I'm like, hold up, there's girls that are much more qualified than J-Lo, but because she's screwing the boss, she gets to step ahead of the line. But you know, Leos are leaders, and some of them become leaders due to, you know, ulterior motives, I guess you could say.
They'll swallow their pride. You know what I'm saying? They'll swallow their pride or somebody else's pride.
Swallow it all up.
Swallow it all up. Gobble,
Every
gobble.
last drop. Yeah.
What you say? Jayla told Keenan when she didn't get in. I thought y'all was getting in. What'd you say?
I thought you said I was getting in. Yeah, I never saw much talent in J-Lo.
Wow. And she had the nerve to say that what did she say? Shakira, her dancers weren't iconic or something she said about Shakira. And Shakira ate her up in her own Super Bowl.
Oh wow.
Between her and J-Lo, Shakira ate her up at the Super Bowl. And nobody was expecting it.
I wouldn't be surprised because Shakira is much more talented than Jennifer.
She's more of a, yeah, she's a total package. Because she can sing, she can play instruments, she can dance, she stay true to herself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's everything Jennifer is not.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think you take away the 50-11 dancers in the band and the lights and pyro, she's not really all that. I guess she's not all that great. She's like a Latin Madonna.
J-Lo, she's just like she'll steal the limelight and the spotlight. Like she did that with Janet.
She did save the Super Bowl. Yeah, Shakira murdered her on her own stage.
Because I mean, remember when everybody was just like losing their minds over Jennifer Lopez's butt? But Janet Jackson always had a big ass. Like,
Always had a big butt. Yes. Yep.
What's up with that?
Yep. Because it looks nice on a much lighter skinned woman. See, when it's a black woman, oh, that's ghetto, that's nasty. She look weird. Now everybody want to walk around with a big donka-donk. All the girls want a big butt now. But when the black girls had big butt, y'all thought it was nasty. It was repulsive.
It's just funny how the tables turn.
Mm-hmm. And Janet was naturally thick, just nice shape on her.
Mm-hmm. But for some reason, she ain't showing those legs. I would pay to see her legs.
Oh, you talking about Janet?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I like her aesthetics. I like the fact that she keeps some parts of her covered. She knows what works for her body.
She sure like to have that cleavage spilling all out though.
And she has nice cleavage. I think she should do the Super Bowl next year before she gets too old. I think she needs to redeem herself.
Banned for life from the Super Bowl.
I don't give a damn what they say. She needs to come back to the Super Bowl. If Justin Timberlake can do the Super Bowl, she should be able to do the Super Bowl.
What, Justin Timberlake did another Super Bowl?
He did a Super Bowl the year Prince died. It was either the year Prince died or the year after. I think it was the year after Prince died because it was in Minneapolis. And it was a terrible Super Bowl. I was so disappointed.
Please tell me he didn't do a Prince tribute.
He did a Prince tribute in Minneapolis.
Oh
it was
my
terrible.
God.
Yes.
Oh, did I tell you about my Prince poster? I got a Prince poster blown up at Walgreens, and now it's over my nail table. Because, I do nails now. It's over my nail table. It's Prince in the middle with Sheila E. to the left and Cat Glover to the right. And I got that bad boy blown up to poster size. Walgreens, $25. So if anybody ever wanted a poster and you want it, you could take an image off of Google, go online to Walgreens photo, select poster, and they will make a nice poster for you. I'm like, oh, because I couldn't find like enough good Prince posters. So I had to make my own. And then when I picked it up, they was like, oh, we love this poster. They was like, is that Prince? I was like, yes, it's Prince. Yeah. So I'm so happy. I look at Prince, and then I got a picture of Prince in my bathroom now. So when I'm on the toilet, I could just gaze at him.
Oh no.
I'd be like, Prince, tell me everything's gonna be all right.
I know you're alive somewhere.
No, I feel Prince's presence still on this earth. I feel like he's stuck around to help us out.
I believe it.
Yeah.
They say energy never dies.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And I still got to do that case study on him in my tag because I feel like I need to do him justice over that.
Every time I hear her name, I think of the washing machine's Maytag.
Yeah, that because I call her Maytag.
I call her Maytag. I think it's my time when I call her Maytag.
It's my Tay.
Mm-hmm.
My sister.
Oh, speaking of Michael Jackson, the Prince, how do you feel about Michael Jackson's nephew playing him in a biopic?
Wait a minute, how do I feel about Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson's nephew wants to play him in a biopic.
What is that? One of Tito's boys? Remember they came out with T3? It was something like that.
Girl, and they aged terribly because they was a good looking group.
What nephew is this?
I want to say, which nephew is he? He's not Tito's.
I would say no, just because all them Jacksons are some crumb snatching moochers. So I'd say no, you don't get to play Michael Jackson because I know you just want to check.
He do like Jermaine. So it's Jermaine's son then. Okay, so Jermaine's
right,
son.
Let me look up Jermaine Jackson.
Yeah.
Well, he must have more than one son.
Jermaine probably put him up to it. You should play your Uncle Michael. I need some more Beijing to put in this hair. It's a motor oil. Keep this hair down.
Oh, is this him? Jahar Jackson?
Jafar. That sounds like a Lion King character.
I swear, them Jacksons tried to take all the black out of their genetic bloodline.
Mm-hmm. That's because their dad used to tease them about it.
Is this him?
That's him. Yeah.
Okay.
He looks like Michael, though.
Yeah, I can see him playing Michael.
He looks like Michael.
Yeah. Okay.
He looks like Michael. Yeah. I see Michael. I see Janet. I see. I definitely see Jermaine. I see a little bit of T. I see Jackie. You can see all the Jacksons in him. Oh, you know who I see? I see his grandmother.
Catherine.
Okay. Catherine. Yeah, he looks just like.
He got Janet's lips. Janet and Michael's lips.
Yeah.
He got those lips too.
If you cover his upper half of his face, he looks just like he could be Michael or he could be Jermaine.
Those Jacksons got some strong genes, boy.
They do. They do.
Yeah. Oh, Jermaine.
Oh, Jesus.
Look at the. I'm telling you, they be whitewashing the hell out of their families.
Oh,
but
Jermaine.
His own.
Oh, Jermaine. You know those? Remember those markers we used to have back in the day? They were so strong. When you took the cap off, it used to fill the fumes. Used to fill up the whole room.
I love those markers. Those are the ones only the teacher would have.
Hey, you remember you
wasn't allowed to get them because you get high.
We used to steal them and go somewhere and sniff them and get high off the fumes.
I love that smell. You gonna make me go get some of those tomorrow? Those are like old school Sharpies, like
yeah. I'm talking about you take the cap off and get the room smell like the marker, and those in his head, the top of his head look like one of those markers.
Hell yeah, and remember those weren't those the markers? They would actually make noise like squeaky noise. Yeah.
Whole class be high as hell.
Mm-hmm.
They don't make markers like that anymore. I think they banned them because people were taking them and sniffing them and getting high off of them for real.
Isn't it a damn shame that all of his brothers outlived him? Like all of Michael's brothers outlived him.
They sure did.
You know they was happy when he died.
You think so?
I feel like they were always jealous of him, especially Jermaine.
I don't think they were happy he died. I don't know. That's harsh. I think they may have been. I think Jermaine in particular never really liked Michael being in the spotlight.
Oh, I know he didn't.
I think the brothers more so depended on Michael, whereas Jermaine, because Jermaine always wanted to be. He was always in competition with Michael.
And you got to think about it. We're talking about family that's been dealing with each other since the beginning of their family existed.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes family get tired of each other. And think about Michael had all the money.
Mm-hmm.
So once Michael passed, they're all like, they could breathe a sigh of relief. Okay. Now we can stop kissing his ass. Now we can split this money up and just go on with our lives.
But they say he was broke by when he died, though. He didn't have any money in the state to leave behind. Not like that.
That's a damn shame.
Like he was rich broke, not our broke, but rich broke. But they say he didn't have no money. He was tied up. But then I'm gonna tell you though, all the revenue and whatnot. I don't know. Maybe the Jackson State did make some money.
First of all, what about Michael having the Beatles album? Like he had the what do you call it?
He bought the Beatles, Little Richard, and Chuck Berry's catalog, and he gave Little Richard back his masters, and I believe he gave Chuck Berry his masters.
But what about the Beatles? The Beatles catalog alone was worth like 10 million easy.
I think Columbia Records collected it. I don't know how that works, but I believe he was killed because just so they can get those masters back, because those Beatles masters a lot of money. Yeah.
Yep, that was the real motive.
You know they would take you out of here for a little bit of nothing. They don't give a crap. They do it right underneath our nose. They've been doing it.
Did you know that he was getting shot up with that propofol?
That's what kills him. That's what took him out of here. Yeah, they had him hooked up to the bed like he was in, in the hospital somewhere.
So when I had my pre-surgery consultation and I could ask my surgeon all types of questions, I asked him, I was like, what type of anesthesia are you going to give me? And he was like, propofol. I was like, is that shit that killed Michael Jackson? He was like, yeah. I was like, good. I was like, because I want something good and strong. Knock me out. I don't want no chances of waking up. He was cracking up.
Not just say good.
Yeah, I was like, good. Give me the stuff. Give me that hot shit that Michael had.
I would have just said, just give me some 2 Tylenol PMs. I'll be all right.
Hell no. Yeah, and that propofol worked like a charm. It seemed like I was only down for like 5 minutes, and then they woke me up. Was like, okay, it's time to go. I was like, okay. Woo. I was like, that was a nice trip. Yeah.
Oh, he did buy Eminem's master, sure did.
But for him to be on that heavy anesthetic, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Now, I know the doctor wasn't probably giving him the full dose until that last day. But yeah.
What do you think?
Makes sense. He was a Virgo. All that nervous energy, he needed something to take him down.
That last lawsuit that he went through really took a toll on him for the worse. And he never really bounced back from that.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He never bounced back from that. He never had a chance to truly heal. That man went through a whole lot on this side of earth. And they, of course, they took him out.
First of all, I'm at the point now where they take out all of these celebrities just about. I doubt that any of them die of natural cause. I'll say most of them, I don't think they're dying of natural causes.
Absolutely not.
Because it's like you sign that contract and it's for life. You making that deal with the devil.
Mm-hmm. So
Prince, I believe he was murdered. Whitney Houston, of course. Bernie Mac. Oh my God, the list just goes on and on and on and on.
Think about all the who's of the 80s, who ruled the 80s. You had David Bowie, 70s, 80s. You had George Michaels. Yep. You had Prince, Michael, Whitney. I think the only 2 people that's around that was from that era was Janet and Madonna.
Yep. And a lot of them are connected to Clive Davis, including Phyllis Hyman.
Yep, Phyllis Hyman.
Yep.
Oh, a whole lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're leaving, and so but I mean they've been doing it. It's just they're not hiding it anymore.
Oh yeah, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin,
Monroe, and of course they were taken out of here. Marilyn Monroe and Dorothy Dandridge.
Oh, hell yeah, Marilyn Monroe.
And James Manfield,
Natalie Wood,
and Natalie Wood.
They killed her too.
Mm-hmm. She would be related to Hillary Clinton. Sam Cooke, he's moving the 60s. Yep. They've been killing them folks off. Everybody has their time.
Richie Valens, and who was the other dude? Buddy Holly in that plane crash. Remember, you ever see the movie La Bamba? I love that movie. But yeah, they killed young Richie Valens, Buddy Holly, and it was somebody else on that plane. Hey, Earth Living.
Hey, bad God, astrology.
But yeah, I'm convinced Teddy Pendergrass too. They probably too. It seemed like they tried to take him out.
They tried to take him out and it didn't stick, so they just let him linger on.
Because he got into like 2 other car accidents after the first.
Yeah, Otis Redding, Buddy Holly, they've been sacrificing celebrities.
Oh, yeah, Otis Redding.
Big Bopper. Who was the other one? What was the one he had? The la 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 bum. Who was that one? Richie Valens.
Yeah.
Look at all of them out. I see. You thought Aaliyah was the first one? Oh, they've been taking them out via airplane. They tried to take Travis Barkley out. It didn't stick.
Don't forget John F. Kennedy Jr. with his airplane crash.
Sure
And
what
about Senator Ron Brown with his airplane crash?
There it is. Yep. And John Denver. Remember he crashed into the mountains?
Oh yeah, I do remember.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant. Yeah. Yeah.
It ain't that many accidents in the world when it comes to celebrities. Come on.
Yeah. That's not by coincidence. They're not hiding it anymore.
Oh, but you do know there's some celebrities that refuse to get on planes, like Aretha Franklin refused.
But she knew they were taking them out. She knew they were taking them out of the airplane. She knew, and she knew her big behind wasn't to get on no plane.
Mm-hmm.
God rest her soul.
There's a couple of other celebrities too that refuse to get on planes.
Princess Diana definitely was murdered.
Yup, hell yeah.
Unalived, I should say. She was fired. She was canceled.
And they got her in the car.
They sure did.
They deal with car accidents too. What about? Remember when? Who was the actor that got into that bad car accident? Was it Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, that Leonard Skinner. I remember Leonard Skinner. That was sad. Sonny Bono. Yeah, Sonny Bono and his ski accident. Yep. Oh, and speaking of Sonny Bono, have you heard about the 3 different? Have you heard about the 3 black politicians that died in car crashes? I think she was unalive to death in her car, and then the other 2 got into bad car accidents, all within a week.
Wait, who was this?
These were like politicians.
Oh no, I didn't hear about that. But they
all of them were black.
Politicians out too.
All of them were black too. Yeah, they've been taking that. They've been sacrificing and taking them out in plain sight.
Thank you, Lisa, for your super chat. You said, when do you see me getting my old looks back? I am tired of looking ugly. I quit smoking, doing drugs, and drinking alcohol. Okay, well, you probably on your way to having that rebirth. Let's see.
You are beautiful.
All right. I'm going to see if it's going to happen by the end of this year. And, even though you quit smoking, drinking, and what else were you doing? Doing drugs. It's going to take some time for your body to bounce back because you've been putting your body through hell. So, it's going to take some time.
Right.
But it does look like by the end of the year, you will start to see an improvement because I got King of Wands, but you're probably not going to see a total transformation just yet. But, continue to do things that's going to promote rejuvenation in terms of your looks, but also just your whole body and all that. You might want to go and get some type of spiritual cleansing done. And that can help to reset your body and your mind and your spirit. I would really suggest that. But you got to be careful of going to people. Like there's a bunch of quacks out there that do these spiritual cleansings and they really don't do much. So you really need to go to a reputable person. And I feel like that is the missing link. You need to incorporate the spiritual at this point. Now that you've gotten rid of the toxins, you need to incorporate some spiritual cleansing in that too. But good luck. Things are looking up with the King of Wands. By the end of the year, you are going to see some signs that you are rejuvenating or being rejuvenated. Yep. Amen. It's always a good thing when people are able to overcome their addictions and their weaknesses. But I think what some people don't understand too is like they got to find ways to replace what they've taken out of their life. So understand, Lisa, you're at a precarious position right now because you put aside the smoking, the drugs, and the alcohol. So you got to ask yourself, what are you replacing all that with? A lot of people, they'll start going to church and it works for some people. I'm not saying that's the solution for you, but make sure you put yourself in activities that take the place of what you were doing before. And I feel like that will help you to get back on track in terms of how you look too, because you need a reason to be happy. You need a reason to get up every morning and look forward to life. Wellness said, drink that water too, Lisa. Sea salt bath if you don't have high blood pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, good for you. So yeah, that's always a good thing. And again, it just shows like Lisa's example of where it's never too late to turn things around. You notice when people get on their deathbed, that's when they do start to really think about what they've done in life and whether they were a good person or not. Can you imagine being on your deathbed knowing that you were a piece of shit?
Oh my
What
God.
that feels like, you know what I mean? You about to
And
meet your maker.
you're alone on top of that. You don't have any family there with to support you.
Right.
You're alone.
Right?
That has to suck.
You got the home health aide leaving you in a shitty diaper all day, and you're thinking, damn, I guess this is my karma for treating people so bad.
Yep.
You got bed sores all over your body and stuff. But the sad thing is you got good people that have to go through that because they've been dumped off in a nursing home somewhere and their family ain't trying to deal with the issue. Next thing you know, they're being neglected. To me, that's one of my worst fears. I'd rather die suddenly than have to spend some time in a nursing home and being neglected.
I know that's right.
Yeah. Because I would end up being an old biting bitch. I would bite those home health aides, those CNA. Oh, yeah. They would be like, oh, she's a biter. They would have to put a ball gag in my mouth because I would be pissed. Biting everybody that come near me. Like, for real. But yeah, I feel sad. Like, and some of these older people, they don't understand, especially these baby boomers. Don't even get me started on these baby boomers. Like they're on their way out the door, right?
Yeah.
A lot of them have this sense of entitlement, like the world revolves around them. And they might have treated their kids a certain way, but they expect to get all this praise, even though they really, there was times where they could have been there for their kids, but they weren't. Or, a lot of baby boomers were like, you turn 18, you gotta go. Get out of my house.
And you better not ask me for no money.
Right. And then they wonder why their kids don't want to, pay for their nursing home or want to take care of them.
I tell them the same thing they told me when I was young. You got some McDonald's money?
Right. How about that? Or I'll say one of the things someone used to say to me, I'm not going to get too personal, but that whole too bad, too sad. I used to hear that a lot. How would you like it? You 89 years old and you hear me saying too bad, too sad. That's karma for your ass. Yeah, I just want you to take me home with you. I'd be like, too bad, too sad.
Too bad, too sad.
But no, that's why it's like it's important how you treat people.
She said she got poop thrown at me by an old lady in the nursing home. I jumped so quickly and it hit the wall.
Oh damn! See, that's why I couldn't work in no nursing home.
That would be my first and last day. I would have quit right on the spot because you are not what you're not gonna do.
Exactly. I'd be like,
I would have picked it up with a napkin and smushed it in her face. How dare you?
Yeah, I don't care how.
Murder.
No, but going back to the baby boomers, a lot of these baby boomers, they're in for a rude awakening because again, they was living in their heyday in the 70s and 80s and 90s. They had their money and stuff. Their kids was an afterthought, latchkey kids and stuff. Oh, I got mine. You better get yours. And now, ain't nobody going to be caring about taking care of you on a daily basis.
And then think about it. They got these new generations taking care of it. These 19, 20-year-olds taking care of you now. Your grandkids and great grandkids taking care of you, and they're a whole different species out here.
Yep. Kawaii honey, thank you for your super chat. So you asked, can I recommend some spiritual healers? Well, there is one that I'm familiar with, not personally, but just in terms of the business and community. There's a website called Original Botanica. And when I tell you they are the real deal when it comes to spiritual supplies and spiritual work, but they're all the way in New York. They're in the Bronx. So I don't know if they do healing via online. Some people will do remote healing, but you might want to reach out to them and see, reach out to their healer and see. In terms of any other healers, I really don't know any really like offhand where I could just give you their name or whatever, but I will just caution you to just be very discriminating and discerning when it comes to trying to find a healer, because again, there's so many charlatans out there. I'll say one thing: the more down to earth and practical the person seems, the better they probably are. Those people that are like all love and light and like, oh, and you know, as soon as you sit down, oh, somebody put a curse on you, that type of stuff. First of all, if anybody told me that they there was a curse on me, I don't even want to deal with them, because that's so common. That's one of the ways that they get your money. Oh, for $5,000, I can remove this curse. So if you hear them saying stuff like that, you know that they're not the right spiritual healer. And a lot of spiritual healers are actually part of a religious or spiritual community or practice like Santeria, or could be voodoo,
Or Ethan.
Obia or Ifa. Yeah. They like, you really need to go to somebody that is trained in a spiritual tradition.
I would say seek your family lineage and see what they study. If you're African American, if you're African descent, and then if you can start at maybe an ancestry altar and venerate your ancestry altar and start there, because I think before you jump into any spirituality, you should consult your ancestors and consult God. Because like you said, there's a whole lot of tricksters out of here.
And there's some, Native Americans that are good with spiritual healing too.
Yeah. And there are certain spiritual baths you can do yourself. You just got to be disciplined and do it.
And there's always Florida water. If you just want to, like wellness say, you can heal yourself. If you want to get some supplies, that can help you. You could start as simple as Florida water. You can use kosher salt.
I think the fact that you was able to get off your, substance abuse cold turkey the way you have, I think you can do it you can do your own healing. You already halfway there.
Oh, I think you're referring to the previous.
Oh, it's a different person?
Yeah, this is a different.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is Kauai, honey.
Oh, Kauai. No. Yeah. Well, I still stand by the altar and the ancestors. Go through them before you go through anything, because you don't want to get in Ifa. Ifa's not for you.
Right.
Voodoo might be better for you, or voodoo might be better for you. It just depends. Santeria, Palo Meambe, whatever.
I did an egg cleansing ritual before, because one time, I forgot who it was. It was a client of mine. This was quite a while ago, a lot of years ago. And she basically had this curandera do like a reading for me, but it was remote. And she was reading the coffee grinds, right? And she said that she tried to read me 3 times using the coffee grinds. Patricia, thank you for your super chat. I'll get to you in a minute. Thank you, Marcus, for your super chat. I'll get to you in a minute. But she was
I forgot she was another one. Oh, bad.
Yeah,
okay.
So she was trying to read the coffee grinds. And she was like, I can't see nothing. Every time like I try to read it, it's nothing but black. And she was basically like, this means that you need to cleanse yourself. So she told me to get 7 eggs, and over the course of every day after I get out the shower, I have to rub this egg all over my naked body and then take it to a body of flowing water and throw it behind my back. And I did that for 7 days. And she said I'd probably be cleansed after that. But then when I thought about it, I was like, the reason why she probably kept seeing black is because I'm a Capricorn moon rising. I was like, that's why she kept seeing black. And I'm pretty sure that I'm not an easy person to read. Like I've been to psychics before and they've been totally wrong. I've had a chart read by a professional astrologer and he was way off. But that was because he used some bullshit ass method. But anyway, I think when it comes to people trying to read me on a psychic level, it's hard because that Capricorn, I'm a Capricorn moon rising. And I'm like, that's why she kept seeing black. It wasn't like somebody, put a curse on me. I was like, she just couldn't read me. And it was like, it makes sense. But I did do the egg ritual, and you're not supposed to crack the egg because it could be blood inside or whatever after you wipe it all over your body. So yeah, I'll throw them in the canal in the back of my apartment complex.
She said it's hard to find a good spiritual healer in New Orleans. What about Crescent City Conjure? You ever heard of them? They're good. I had my mother's release. It was beautiful. Oh, my condolences, King. He said I had my mother's memorial and balloon release. It was beautiful.
Oh, that's nice. I like the balloon release idea.
Me
I
too.
remember King Jason where you contacted me and said your mom had passed. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, that broke my heart, King Jason, when I got your email.
I pray for your family. You pray for mine. We going through the
Y'all
same
don't know.
thing.
This is what I live for. Like when my clients come to me in a time of need or when they're just going through something, like this is where I'm like, this is why I'm here. This is what I live for. Because I feel like I'm nothing unless I'm helping people out, even if it's just on an emotional level, like to just tell them, I'm here if you need me type stuff. Because again, this is what I live for. This is what I always wanted. I used to always be like, I just want to help people. And now I'm in the position to help people. Yeah, I love how people come to me when they really are at their, down and out and struggling with something. And yeah, and that's why I don't have much of a personal life. I don't have a husband, I don't have all that type of stuff because I really feel like the universe has bigger plans for me. Not saying I won't ever get a boyfriend or I don't think I'll get a husband. I'm not trying to really be married and chained to nobody. But I really believe, the universe has bigger job for me to do than just have this normal life with a husband and all that type of stuff. So even though I wanted to be married and have that white picket fence and all that when I was young, I didn't realize that it was going against my calling, really, when you think about it. Because you can't have it all. Some people might think they can have it all, but you can't have it all.
You're going to sacrifice something.
Yeah. And if I had some man in my life that was constantly breathing down my neck or constantly getting behind me and trying to, do his business before I could say amen, I wouldn't be as good as I am. I remember when I was dealing with this guy, this was the last quasi boyfriend I had. And he was getting so mad because I was doing readings and stuff and I didn't have time to just devote attention to him. And that's when I really saw, I was like, my work comes first. Like, you don't even come second. That's, you got to get in the back of the line. And he couldn't stand that. And I was just like, okay, I see this ain't going to work. So, yeah, wasn't really respecting my work. And I think he was kind of hating too. All right, Patricia, you said, thank you for your super chat. You said, what are some long-term benefits of me seeing a chiropractor for my muscle and joint pain? All right. I've never been to a chiropractor. I'm kind of scared.
Me too.
Right? Hear your bones crack and stuff. No, one of my biggest fears, and this is due to my Taurus South Node, one of my biggest fears is breaking my neck. And I shouldn't have said that out loud because I don't want to go that way. But that is a huge fear I have. Or even just waking up and I can't move my neck because I tend to wake up with stiff necks quite a bit.
Oh, that's terrible. You be afraid it's going to stay that way. That is the most terrible. That is the most terrible feeling.
And some people actually get in that type of, they have that problem where they can't even move their neck. All right. So I got the devil card, which is showing, you're all locked up. You're all like your joints and stuff all locked. They're all discombobulated and stuff. All right, let's see. And then I got the 3 of Swords. I got the Ace of Wands, which can deal with you getting a new lease on life. You might feel like you could be more active. That Ace of Wands is very much a turning point, new beginnings. Then I got the 3 of Swords, which lets me know that you'll be able to do more. You'll be able to branch out and maybe start getting involved in some type of physical activity that you never did before. Also, I'm thinking acupuncture. When I see that 3 of Swords, so I know you talked about the chiropractor, but I'm thinking that the next step after the chiropractor could be acupuncture for you. So that might actually help even more with the joint pain and the muscle pain. And then I have the Knight of Swords, and that can be where you are experiencing a major change, but where you still have to make sure you stay on top of it. Because the Knight of Swords can deal with where you basically are getting bent out of shape because of some activity that took place. It could be some type of accident. It could be because you're working that area of the body too hard. It might be dealing with your posture as well. So you might have to practice better posture so you don't undo what the chiropractor is doing. Hope that helps. Marcus. Hey, Marcus. Marcus, why you look like Michael Jackson right there in your profile? Indigo, you still on here?
I am.
Doesn't he look like a young Michael Jackson in that profile, or something's wrong with my eyes?
Which one?
Is that Michael or is that you, Marcus?
He look like that's Michael. That's young Michael. That's black.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, hold up. I was like, why that look like Michael Jackson? That's the Off the Wall Michael Jackson, I think. That Off the Wall album was everything. I think it was better than Thriller, truth be told.
Mm-hmm.
When you're living off the wall. Thank you so much for your super chat, Marcus. You said, can you pull a card on late Mexican singer Jenny Rivera? I never heard of her. She was killed in a plane crash in 2012. And some sources say that the cartel was behind it. She had a reality show back in the day called I Love Jenny, which was really funny. So basically, you want to know, could she have been, like, could it have been foul play?
Yep.
Instead of natural or accident. Again, you got to question those plane crashes. Damn.
What the cards say?
All right, let's see. Was she canceled? I got the 9 of Wands for the situation, and that could deal with somebody that is on edge, but that can also just deal with you not really believing that official story, feeling like there's something missing, feeling like there's more to the story. The challenge is the 4 of Pentacles. At 4 of Pentacles can deal with some type of situation involving location. What was that? Was that your computer?
Oh, my bad. That was my phone.
But it can also deal with a situation involving money. So it's something up with location. Maybe that's where the cartel comes in. Mm-hmm. And then money with that 4 of Pentacles. But I'm not saying exactly yet this is dealing with being canceled. I got the 5 of Pentacles. So again, we're talking about money, but not in a positive way. Almost like this person is not able to, what's the word? Oh, I'll say, it's almost like this person didn't pay up. They didn't pay on their debts. Or they stood up to the person and said, no more. Turned the person away. And then I got the 3 of Pentacles as the outcome. And first thing I'm thinking of is cartel. So I believe you're right. I believe that this was a situation where it was more of a cancellation than an accident that just happened to happen. Especially because there's 3 Pentacles in this 4 card reading. There's 3 Pentacle cards. Pentacles often deal with money. Pentacles can often deal with safety as well. And we got 4, 5, and then back to 3. And again, that 3 of Pentacles makes me think cartel. But it can also deal with where there was people working in cahoots with this, where they got some of it. They got some of her prize. And again, like Kawhi's asking, did they have ties? Did she have ties to the cartel? It's like you don't make that choice when you get into these industries.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're already tied up in it. The cartel, the mafia, different mobs. So it's like when you sign on the dotted line, when you enter these contracts, it's like these mob ties automatically come with it. And if you do what you're told, and if you play ball the way they want you to, they're going to allow you to continue to live and perform and stuff. But if you say no, or I'm not going to do that, then don't be surprised if you end up in a pine box.
Like Rick James.
Yep. This shit is scary.
It is not really.
This is how life works. This is how life works. Again, they want you to think this stuff just happens in the movies and we're entertained. But no, this stuff really happens in real life. Whenever there's a lot of money at stake, it's so easy for you to attract enemies that are trying to take what you have. That's the scariest part about being filthy rich. Or, you know, even being not even filthy rich, just being well off. People are going to come and take what you have. You know, starting with the government, let's be real. You make a lot of money, you make millions, here come the IRS. But that's just one entity that has their hands in your pocket. Imagine the ones that aren't legitimate that got their hands in their pocket. What do they say? The love of money is the root of all evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So whenever this is why casino Las Vegas mafia was running Las Vegas. Why? Because there was so much money to be made. This is why gambling, period. There's always people dying, you know, surrounding gambling.
Mm-hmm.
Even that dude that what about that whole situation with that football player that fell out, and then next thing you know, people are like saying that they were using a body double or something. I forget this.
The Hamlin guy.
Yeah, that was weird.
That whole scenario was weird.
You ever seen a movie, The Last Boy Scout?
I heard of it. Yeah.
With Damon Wayans. That's about football and how crooked and corrupt football is.
Not even shocking.
Even pro sports. Mike Tyson will tell you, he talked about how boxing, like, that's one of the darkest sports out there in terms of how they do business.
The wrestling federation, that whole situation.
Oh, hell yeah.
Think about all them wrestlers since passed away.
Mm-hmm.
I think Hulk Hogan is the only one that's still around from his era.
Wait a minute, did he die yet?
Who?
Did Hulk Hogan die?
Oh no, he's one of. I was saying he's one of the few that's still around from that era.
I didn't realize that Rowdy Piper died.
Yeah, he's gone.
You know, he predicted his death.
Yep.
Yup. He said something like, "I'm not going to live past a certain age," and he died around that age.
Mm-hmm. You gotta be careful what you say. Power of the tongue.
Uh-huh.
But see, some of these celebrities, they know when their time is coming. They already know.
Yeah.
They know when their time is coming. We just don't know.
Right.
And then sometimes if you rebel, you don't know, but you know your time is near.
What do you think about some of these people that they claim have been replaced? Like, who was it recently that I was looking at a picture of them and I was like, they don't look like the same person as before.
And I do believe they be replacing them with AI. I would not be surprised half of these celebrities walk around are AI celebrities posing as real.
In particular, where it was very like almost eerie, how the person looks so different now than what they used to, and I was like, damn, it doesn't look like them. I forgot who it was.
I know Beyonce look like
very different.
Who? She does.
Honey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, or I'll answer your question in a minute. King Jason, thank you for your super chat. I'll answer your question in a minute.
Yes, this died suddenly. It is insane. Yeah, died suddenly. What do you think about Died Suddenly, the documentary? Have you heard of it?
Oh yeah, I watched it the first week it came out.
What do you think about it?
It was really good. It was enlightening. And it was scary at the same time, like especially when they were pulling things out of people.
Yeah,
like out of their arteries and stuff. These long things.
So, do you think that what they're saying in that documentary rings true? That these people are really dropping like flies from the situation?
I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't make sense. All these people dropping dead. And I don't know if y'all remember, but I told y'all with the Trans-8 South Node and Scorpio, a lot of people would be dying.
You did say that.
And that's what's going on. And like we're talking about young athletic people.
Young.
Years old, 19, just dropping dead.
Yeah, a lot of these celebrities are cloned. I definitely believe that. I definitely believe it. Because Beyonce, and I'm only using her as an example because I love her. She doesn't look like herself.
Oh, you think Beyonce might even be?
I think the Beyonce that we see out here now is not the real Beyonce. I believe it. I believe they only let her out when they want her to put out an album and make them billions of dollars, and then they put it in the closet when, on off years. But you look at her now, look at her 10 years ago, she does not look the same.
But you know what, too? Remember how she had the alter ego Sasha Fierce?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, like, there has to be truth to that because I don't think it's humanly possible for a person to perform that damn much and never, like, get exhausted. Like, it just seems like it just boggles my mind how some people could just do that over and over and over again.
Well, we'll say she did have a Capricorn dad that used to make her run in stilettos and sing when she was a lot younger. So she's been doing that since she was a kid. Her body is trained to do that.
And it's not even like I don't even think, like, you correct me if I'm wrong. Beyonce doesn't strike me as a person that truly is about the music. You feel me? She's she's more of a performer.
Yeah, she's more of an entertainer, a performer.
Whereas you had other artists like Prince, my angel. He was a true musician, true music at heart, where you could understand why he was still performing because he loved to he loved the music.
He was a musical genius. He was a musical genius. He was in that small class of like true talent, raw talent. It was him, Rick James. God, who else? If you really want to take it far back, Little Richard, Chuck Berry. I mean, you can't find those people all like Bootsy Collins. Who else?
Yeah, and they're all dying out, unfortunately.
They're all dying out. There's a few others I'm trying to think of on top of my head, but I'm just saying, like, Nile Rodgers, he's another one that people don't talk about. But what my point is, you notice there are certain ones that are still here because they still comply. Like Nile Rodgers, that man tour he plays with everybody. That man would never ever go broke and probably gonna die old because he's playing the game. The second you start rebelling against Hollywood, they got to find a way to take you out because you're worth more dead than you are alive anyway.
Right.
So either way, they benefit.
Okay.
And if you know more use for them, they got to get rid of you.
King Jason, thank you for your super chat. You said, would I have better luck purchasing a truck instead of a car?
I would lease a car. I would lease it.
You said you would lease it?
I sure would.
Why?
I don't know. I would lease it because it depreciates the second it leaves a lot. So I just feel like I would be better off just leasing the car as opposed to trying to pay for a truck.
Look, if I tried to mess around lease a car, I would end up crashing it probably the first week.
Right.
Because it's just not in the cards for me to lease a car because I'm not careful enough. All right.
Get the mailbox on your way out. Tear up the sign.
I'm seeing truck, which is surprising. So for car, I got the 5 of Pentacles. For truck, I got the Ace of Wands.
Mm-hmm.
So Ace of Wands beats 5 of Pentacles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. You think Luther might have been taken out? Patricia said Pedro's had raw talent.
Yeah. Freddie look like he on his way out. He been looking like he on his way out for the last 30 years.
Who?
Freddie Jackson.
Oh yeah, he looks bad.
But
he's so skinny now. Like
when
he's
you
one of those
records and stuff, they don't have no use for you. And if you get on the road and tour, they gonna have to find a way to get rid of you. If the stress of touring and all that don't take you out, they'll take you out on their own.
China F asked me if I could do a reading on K-pop singer Lisa of Blackpink. Sure, you can always sponsor a case study if you want me to do it on. I never heard of this singer, so here's my email if you want to contact me and we could talk about the fee for sponsoring a video.
Ooh, what racist ass city you in?
China. Oh, there's my email. So send me an email and we could talk about you sponsoring the case study about Lisa of Blackpink. I think I have heard of Blackpink though.
I've heard.
There's a rumor that she's transgender. She's from Thailand. She has an Aries stellium and has called herself a tomboy on many occasions. Interesting. All right, Lisa, thank you for your super chat. You said, I live in this racist ass city. Do you see my life improving? People keep discriminating against me. I can't do grocery without people being mean. How are they being mean? That's messed up.
I want to know what city it is, so I make sure I visit.
Look, we might have to make a trip over there.
No, I don't want to go over there.
Some business.
I don't want to go over there, child. We might disappear like they did in the 60s.
Now, you said, do I see your life improving? You mean currently where you're at, or if you were to move? I'll just see in general.
Oh, it's in the west of Europe and the Netherlands.
Oh, west of Europe and the Netherlands.
Y'all better calm down, west of Europe and the Netherlands. We pull up. Leave me there alone. Let us shop in peace.
And see, they would be like, we're not racist. We're just an insular society. That means racist.
Mm-hmm.
We just want to keep things the way they are.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got the star, which is a good card for your life improving. But it might help for you to move to a more friendlier area that's more conducive to your culture and well-being and all that type of stuff. I firmly believe in not staying where you're not welcome. Oh, wow, they do blackface. Wow. Yeah, I firmly believe in not staying wherever you're not welcome. Why? Why stay somewhere where you're not being welcome, where you're not feeling comfortable? You feel like, these people are basically trying to make you feel lower than them and all that type of stuff. Dag, Tyree, you all in her business talking about why are you in a group home? Damn. All right. Oral, I swear you ask me this question just about every time I go live. I thought you already knew what your divine gifts were. Yeah, Oral. I swear I've answered this question for you before. I feel like I'm in a loop where it's like this. It's hard for me to say, but I swear it's like a deja vu. I swear you've asked me this question before, and I swear you already know what your divine gifts are. But maybe you're dealing with some insecurity. Because I thought you were clear on your divine gifts. Are you sure? I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't live there either. Wellness.
I don't have patience for stuff like that.
Me neither. Again, I don't believe in staying where you're not wanted.
And I ain't Martin Luther King. I'm more like Malcolm X in this whole. I'm more like Nat Turner. I don't play all that.
But yeah, I mean, actually, Oro, since you are like real sharp with astrology and all that, and then you wanted me to look at the cards to see if it gels well with what your cards are saying. And I'm just like, I feel like you already know what you need to be doing, if you get what I'm saying. I feel like you're second guessing your own self. And I feel like by me telling you this is what you need to hear. You need to trust what your cards are telling you, because I know you read tarot, you read charts, and I know you can read your own chart and look at your divine gifts. And, you know, that's where you can come to me and be like, okay, I feel like this is my divine gift. Am I on the right track? Basically. Because I feel like the universe is telling me you need to be more empowered when it comes to reading things for yourself. Because I know when you do our, like the watch parties, for instance, you'll be all over it. You be reading charts and stuff like that. But then it's like in other areas, it seems like you don't have the same level of confidence. So basically, the universe, I feel like, is telling me to tell you that you know what your divine gifts are, you know you're at a certain level, and you need to stop beating around the bush and you need to just go with it. And honestly, I don't like, you know, doing that whole, well, I pulled these cards and let me see what you got. Because I'm like, well, if you're pulling cards, why do you need me? That's how I look at things. I'm sorry. That's how I kind of look at things. Oh, well, it's time for me to go anyway. I'm tired. All right. I think I got everybody in terms of questions. But no, I'm not misconstruing what you're saying. What I'm saying is I'm coming to you from a perspective where you already know. So, and again, you got the cards. I'm just not the type of person, I don't like the, oh, let me see what you got because I got this. If you need me to read the cards, why do you have the cards? You see what I mean? So I feel like you're at a point where you need to be more empowered. Empower yourself. All right. Well, Indigo, you got anything that you want to leave us with?
Child, just stay sane, honey.
Mm-hmm. Stay sane, stay safe. Love, light, all that good stuff. And I'll probably be back with another live stream soon. I got a bunch of case studies to work on and all that type of stuff. But yeah, I'll be back. Take care, everybody. Thanks so much. I mean, we'll do this sooner than later.
Okay.
All right. All right, y'all. Take care.
Bye, y'all. Good night.
Bye.